For everybody's favorite
Welcome
game,
to another edition of Beaver Chat.
Brought to you by Remington Rand.
Well, I hope you enjoyed the weekend with the MCs. Now we want to wrap up something very special because it's still the Summer of Wheels to honor the 50th anniversary. We gotta continue doing that. So, why we do Beaver Chat with the Stars? Yes. We got some good events coming up this month of August, so we gotta honor the stars. So on today's show, we're giving you classic episodes of White High Line in black and white and in color. Sit back and relax, and we'll be right back.
Here's one for you, and there's one for you, Joan. It certainly was a fine first round. Well, you know, we always have a lot of fun with our contestants, but right now here's a chance for our studio audience to get in on a little 15-second quiz. Everybody knows that Coke in the bottle is a natural, right? How do you buy it? Where do you buy it? How do you serve it? Yes, everybody knows the answers when it comes to Coke in the bottle. Everybody's buying more and more because Coke in the bottle is a natural. Naturally refreshing, naturally delicious. That's why it's naturally everybody's favorite. There's no substitute for a bottle of Coke, just as there are no substitutes in a bottle of Coke. It's the real thing. Pay a visit to your favorite store, take home plenty, because Coke in the bottle is everybody's favorite. Coke in the bottle is a natural.
Already now for round two with Carolyn Carty from Mount St. Ursula Academy.
Well, I washed this morning, but the sun didn't shine. I haul out the washing and I string up the line. I hang 16 tons of knotted up clothes. Wear myself out, but the dirt still shows. You wash 16 tons, what do you get? Your back starts aching and the floor gets wet. I'd love to get away from the slap and slosh, but I'm stuck all day with the family wash. You don't see me washing or hanging clothes on the line. Set my Bendix washer dryer, then my time is all mine. I'll come home to clothes all washed and dry, and my Bendix Duo-Matic is the reason why.
Yes, it washes, then completely dries with no attention from you. See a demonstration of the fabulous Bendix Duo-Matic washer dryer all-in-one.
Good evening. That Grover sure gives Stan Freeberg a bad time, doesn't he? I'm Bill Elliott, and my job on tonight's show is to answer a question. A question that has been asked by a lot of you cigarette smokers. Can I change to a filter cigarette and get real tobacco taste? Ladies and gentlemen, the answer is yes, you can. You can if you change to Viceroy's. This is the cigarette with that smooth, fresh taste. The real tobacco taste you miss in every other filter brand. And here is Viceroy's secret. Only Viceroy gives you 20,000 filters in every tip. That's twice as many filters as the other two largest selling filter brands. Yes, twice as many filters to give you a taste so fresh, so smooth you can tell the difference, even blindfolded. Yes, this is Viceroy, the only filter in the land with that real tobacco taste you miss in every other filter brand.
Yes, that real tobacco taste you miss in every other filter brand.
What did women dream about 85 years ago? Of romance, of beauty, of having the skin you love to touch. Even then, Woodbury soap made this famous promise, and today, new Woodbury makes you this promise with the most effective skin soap ever created. Let's use Woodbury this morning. Let's see what 85 years of constant improvement have done. This is today's Woodbury. Isn't the fragrance wonderful? And look at that creamy lather. It's the only lather containing 7 face cream oils that help replace the natural oils you ordinarily wash away. A leading dermatologist proved it in scientific tests. Woodbury doesn't dry skin. It smooths and protects like no other soap can. Get some tomorrow. You'll find a special introductory sale right now on Woodbury, the soap made with 7 face cream oils. The beauty soap for the skin you love to touch.
Now meet the director of Robert Montgomery Presents, Perry Lafferty. Here he is at work and at home.
Hi. I watch television to find out about new techniques, observe talent. Naturally, I need a set that's extra sharp. That's why I've got a Crosley.
Yes, and here's one reason for Crosley's sharper pictures. Its zoom antenna outperforms any built-in antenna. Here's an ordinary set with a built-in antenna. When you change channels in many areas, you must turn the entire set to sharpen the picture. But with Crosley, when you change channels, you turn only zoom antenna, not the set. You get pictures so clear you don't even need a roof antenna in most areas. No wonder TV professionals choose Crosley. See all the beautiful Crosley models at your nearest Crosley dealer. For his name, call Western Union, operator 25. Crosley, known for the newest, respected for the best.
Ben Blue is a great performer, isn't he? You know, ladies and gentlemen, a lot of filter cigarettes look alike. But believe me, there's a great big difference in filters. A difference that's important to you and to every other person who smokes cigarettes. Take the 3 leading filter brands, for example. Only Viceroy gives you 20,000 filters in every tip. Filters made from pure cellulose. Soft, snow-white, natural. Yes, Viceroy has twice as many filters as brand B. More than twice as many filters as brand C. That's why Viceroy gives you a taste so much smoother than any other cigarette. You can tell it's a Viceroy even when blindfolded. Yes, this is Viceroy, the only filter in the land with that real tobacco taste you miss in every other filter brand.
Yes, that real tobacco taste you miss in every other filter brand.
Well, Tom and Larry do have their problems. But if you're a housewife and you have a problem of detergent hands, here's a solution that's tops.
It's Tops, because it's the lotion that stops detergent hands. Proof that Jergens lotion heals detergent hands came from a scientific test. 447 women soaked both hands in a household detergent 3 times a day. The left hand was untreated. Soon it became rough, raw, red. The right hand with Jergens lotion care stayed soft, smooth, white. Jergens lotion healed day-to-day detergent damage, kept hands this smooth and lovely. Jergens lotion penetrates to the damaged area and heals. It's more than a mere surface coating. Jergens lotion heals all roughness and chapping. Richer, creamier, never sticky, never greasy. World famous for 50 years, Jergens lotion is now more popular than ever. Jergens lotion with new miracle ingredients, new improved formula, positively heals detergent hands. Still costs only 10 cents to $1 plus tax.
The NBC Comedy Hour has been brought to you by Crosley and Bendix Home Appliances, featuring the new Duomatic washer and Crosley Radio and Television with exclusive Zoom antenna, divisions of APCO Manufacturing Corporation, and Viceroy, the king of the filter cigarettes, the cigarette with twice as many filters as the other 2 largest selling filter brands, for fresher, smoother taste, and the Andrew Jergens Company, makers of Woodbury soap for the skin you love to touch, and Jergens lotion, the hand lotion that heals detergent hands.
My Line, brought to you by Kellogg's. Kellogg's Cereals. The best to you each morning from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. let's all play What's My Line? And now, from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
On my left, the author of a wonderful new movie called The Best Man, Mr. Gore Vidal.
Thank you, Dorothy. And now for the best woman, Miss Arlene Francis.
You mean it?
Yes.
That's nice. And now a gentleman that any girl should be happy to be at the right of, our publisher panelist, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
Well, as a publisher, I'm proud to salute the librarians of America tonight because this is National Library Week. And if you have a chance, go around and see what your library looks like and what wonderful people are running those libraries. And going from the sublime to the ridiculous, you'll never guess the silly riddle that John Daly came in with tonight. And here it is. What is red and goes putt, putt, putt? And the answer, so help me, is an outboard apple. And here's the man who pulled it, John Charles Daly.
Well, I can take some comfort from the fact that I know Bennett is leaving town tomorrow. But I think it's only decent to warn the people out in New Mexico and Utah that he's coming out your way. You still have time to pack and leave. Mr. Vidal, very nice to see you on the panel again, sir. Nice. It's been a long time since we had the pleasure of your company.
Very happy occasion.
Hope you enjoy yourself. We have some interesting occupations. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program. Now to meet our first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Lee Shepard, twice, right? Well, I reckon the first thing we'd better do is clear up any confusion. Is it Mr. and Mrs.?
No, it's not.
It is Mr. and Miss. Are you related?
No.
Not related? Just carry the same names. What a happy coincidence for both of you. Well, Miss Shepard and Mr. Shepard, may I present the panel? And now would you join me over here, please? And we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is.
Get together there.
All right, panel, we can tell you that both Shepards are salaried and deal in a service. And we'll begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Miss and Mr. Shepard, could I, if I were... Did you say where they were from?
No, but we'd be happy to say. Where are you from, Miss Shepard?
Detroit.
And where are you from?
I'm from Washington, D.C.
Washington.
Doesn't help.
Oh, I'm sorry I asked. If I were in the right area, could I use your services? Yes.
Yes.
Would I use them indoors? Yes.
Suppose so.
You could. I like to get a word in edgewise.
May I assume that you both do something that is either the same or related, or you wouldn't be here together? And it's just a marvelous coincidence that you have the same name, is that right?
Yes.
Do you work for a non-profit making organization?
No.
One down and 9 to go, Mr. Vidal.
I'm still overcome by the Shepards. There's similarity in name. Is there special training necessary for what it is that you do?
I suppose so.
Yes, we'd have to agree, Gore, that a degree of training would be necessary for the applied skills.
Has it anything to do with health?
No.
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Francis.
Does the work that you do require skill?
Yes.
Yes.
You mean, are you speaking now of physical manual skill or?
Oh, just skill, any old
Yeah, I rather thought I would do that.
skill. Do you do what you do together?
No. That would make it 3 down and 7 to go. It's a little tough when one is in Washington and the other in Detroit.
Well, I thought maybe they met halfway like any good shepherd.
Is your work connected in any way, even remotely, with the entertainment industry?
Yes.
Yes.
Would it be possibly either radio or television?
Yes.
Yes.
You both do the same sort of thing in either radio or television?
Yes.
Yes.
Can I eliminate the weather?
I have to give him a no on that.
No, that's right.
Well,
4 down
I
and
won't.
6 to go, Miss Gilfell.
Do you ever give out weather reports?
Well, actually, we didn't give him as much trouble, but I think it's been worth it just to have Bennett throw that fast curve, and it came right back and hit him on the head. Yes, actually, both Lee Shepard and Lee Shepard are weather reporters. Actually, Miss Lee is in Detroit with JBK, and Mr. Lee Shepard is with WTOP in Washington, where I must say I got my start, Lee. I don't know whether you know that.
I do know that.
With old friends like Harry Butcher and Arthur Godfrey, and I learned all I ever knew about radio, which I admit wasn't much, but I learned it all down there at WTOP.
Miss Shepard might be interested in the story of the teacher who asked the little boy to spell weather, and he spelled it W-I-E-T-Z-U-R. And the teacher said, that's the worst spell of weather I've ever encountered.
New Mexico and Utah, you've been warned. Boy. Now, and I tell you one other thing that will interest you. Both Miss Shepard and Mr. Shepard do one of their weather reports. They do them all during the week, but one of the weather reports for each of them is right after What's My Line on Sunday night. So the folks in Washington and Detroit will understand if they have stand-ins and substitutes
I
tonight.
have trouble getting my board put up with you. I'm watching over my shoulder.
I do.
While you're on the air.
Well,
Thank you.
it's great fun to have had you both with us. I think we gave them a bit of a tussle, and it was pure accident that Bennett stepped on it that way, but we wish you both...
Did it take skill, Bennett?
No. I didn't get it.
Any kind?
Oh, I got it all by myself. Bennett didn't
Bennett
help a
worked it all
bit.
out by himself. No. But great fun to have you
Thank
both
you
with
very
us, and
much.
thanks for visiting us, and nice to know you're backing us up in Detroit and Washington. And now to meet our next challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Claude Goodyear. Right, sir? Well, Mr. Goodyear, would you be good enough to tell us where you're from?
I'm from Olean, New York.
Olean, New York.
That's right.
That's up north. It's up near St. Bonaventure University,
That's
isn't it?
right.
Oh, yes. That's wonderful country. I've been up to St. Bonaventure. In fact, I'm an alumnus from there. And now may I present our panel. Mr. Goodyear, would you join me over here, please? And we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Goodyear is salaried and he deals in a product. And we'll begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Mr. Goodyear, is it a useful product?
Yes.
Is it one I might have?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Well, is it a product that is meant for human beings rather than animals?
Well, I would say that its usefulness, if we were to categorize it as having a specific application to the human species or the animal species, we would have to agree its usefulness would be to the human species.
Than it is for man, right?
Yes.
Is it something that a man would use outdoors rather than indoors?
Yes.
Might he use it when he was when he was seeking amusement rather than for utilitarian purposes?
No. 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. Goodyear, might a man use this in his work?
Yes.
Is this something that is too big for me to hold in my hand, in one hand?
No. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Vidal.
Is it something to do with agriculture?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
When it is used, are you on land when you
Yes.
use it? Are we dealing with a product or service, John?
Product.
A product. Is it a product that is stationary rather than one that moves about?
We'd say the product itself has, certainly in our identification with it, we'd like to think of it as stationary, yes.
Yes.
Is there any quality about this product that is dangerous in any way?
Yes.
Is it dangerous to man?
No.
Let me
It
put
would
it this
be.
way. When Mr. Goodyear and I have a small conference, if you don't mind.
And then see that I win.
We would agree that it can be dangerous.
It
yes.
can be.
Mm-hmm.
Is it a product that might trap you in some way and hold you?
No.
No. That's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
Would this product, Mr. Goodyear, be used by the authorities in the police stations or in prisons?
No. No. That would be 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Now, you were very sure, Mr. Goodyear, that Arlene wouldn't use this product. Is there some... No, I don't really want to ask about the discriminatory aspects of this, but, you know, there are very few...
But you won't think of it that way when you find out what we're talking about.
Because there are very few things that women don't do nowadays. All right. Is it solid rather than liquid?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Vidal.
Solid, rather. It's not
liquid.
It's a liquid. It has nothing to do with has it anything to do with hunting? Of animals?
No.
Or
8 down
people?
No, neither go.
All right.
8 down and 2 to go, Miss Francis.
Is the liquid something that comes from the ground?
No.
That makes it 9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Sir.
May I assume that this liquid is not consumed internally?
Yes, you may.
Could this liquid cause any great damage?
Yes.
Is it some kind of an explosive?
Yes.
Well, what do I have to guess?
What explosive is it?
I don't know enough. Nitroglycerin?
Yes! What does Mr. Goodyear have to do with nitroglycerin?
Makes it.
Right. But I'll put that over anyway. That's exactly right. Nitroglycerin, which is nitric acid, sulfuric acid, and I guess the carrying agent is a gelatin or something like that. Jelly of some kind, is it?
Well, it's first made out of sweet glycerin, and when you mix it with nitric acid, then it's nitroglycerin.
Then it's nitroglycerin. Well, you can have a little carried around your pocketbook, girls, anytime you want to.
Carry some in her purse at all times.
You're right, Dorothy.
But are you with the National Powder Company?
I'm with National Powder Company up in Eldred, New York.
Well, now-
In Eldred, Pennsylvania.
Now, when you're playing with this, when you're making this, does it at any time when you are with it, so to speak, get volatile, or is it susceptible to explosion when you're through making it? If you
No.
dropped it or anything like that?
Oh, yes, it is.
If you dropped it.
Yes.
And you don't drop many things, do you? That's very good. Do you get nervous? You don't find you have shaking fingers or anything like that?
No.
Well, good for you, Mr. Goodyear. I recommend you don't ever get them, I must say. It's an interesting product, and it's wonderful to find you so calm about having to play with it every day.
Well, I've been doing it for 13 years, and I feel home whenever I go to work.
Oh, well, that's great. Wonderful. It's nice to have you with us, sir, on What's My Line. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. Now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which my friends on the panel are, as always, blindfolded. Blindfolds in place.
Yes,
Panel?
sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right, panel, as you know, a different form of questioning, one at a time, moving clockwise. And we'll begin.
May we assume that you are in some branch of the entertainment industry?
I would say never assume, but I must say I think so.
Miss Kilgallen?
Are you related by marriage to someone who is also in the entertainment business?
Yes.
Mr. Vidal?
Are you appearing very soon in a play on Broadway?
Yes.
Miss Francis?
I know who it is.
You do?
Yeah?
Well, you want to...
Can I make a guess?
Yes, go ahead, go.
Joanne Woodward.
Very good. That's 1 down and 9 to go. Miss Francis.
Hey, put on your... There goes the game.
Mr. Vidal, you're disqualified. You won.
I didn't say a thing.
What happened? Did you take off your mask?
John took off his mask, yep. We have to disqualify Gore. All right, Miss Francis?
Oh, whisper to me, Gore.
I didn't see her.
Is your main performance in the Broadway theater rather than in pictures?
This week, yes.
Mr. Sir?
Has your picture ever appeared on the cover of Time magazine?
A picture or a painting?
Don't argue with me. A picture.
I must confess, yes.
What? I didn't get the answer.
Yes, it was.
Dorothy?
May I clarify something, John?
Mm-hmm.
I thought that someone established that our mystery guest was about to open.
Yes.
No,
Is
I
that
believe
true?
the way the question was put,
Oh.
we could assume that anybody who was presently playing and would appear tomorrow would give an affirmative answer.
All right. Are you Barbara Streisand?
Yeah. Actually, Bennett hit it right on the nose, Miss Streisand's
Well, I've just been reading
portrait
a
is
wonderful
on time.
4-page piece about Miss Streisand. Particularly anxious to hear about that A you dropped from Barbara.
Oh, they erased it. Look at that. They
Yeah.
erased that funny thing.
Yeah, they take it out, actually.
Didn't they say about it in the piece?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just dropped it, just like that.
You
Well,
wanted to change your name. They wanted you to change your name.
It's
Is
like
that
an
it? So
appendix,
she
yeah.
dropped the A from Barbara.
Yeah.
Well,
I think you're so wonderful and funny, girl. It's one of the greatest performances I've ever seen on Broadway.
Thank
I
you
mean
very
that.
much.
Here, here.
Let me say, Miss Barbara, that one of our producers told me just before we came on that he'd talked to you earlier this week and that you'd said you'd watched What's My Line when you were 9 years old. I hope that you saw it, would it be 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago?
When Betty Davis was
When we
on.
had Betty Davis on, because
heard about
your
it.
ear should have been burning. I've rarely heard such encomiums for a... Yeah, I think it was at Time says you have a bit of Judy Garland and a hunk of Ethel Merman, and Betty Davis even made Time magazine sound like they weren't praising you at all. You should have been very proud of her. She is a great, very great star.
It's such a strange feeling because I did watch it so many times, you know, every Sunday night. It was my last chance of freedom before I had to go to school the next day. And it's so strange to be here now, you know, in this position.
Well, we have to go to school in the morning, Barbara, too.
Yes, actually, I was then just getting out of the 8th grade. Was that when you were 9? No, I guess not. I was a little bit older than that. Well, I know that Funny Girl is a very great hit, and it must fill your soul with joy. And at the same time, I know that it takes a lot of your time and your energy, and we appreciate your giving us a Sunday night.
Thank
It was
you
good of
very
you to
much.
come and see us.
Thank you.
Well, I must say, panel, on balance, you've done rather well tonight, and we'll have another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Max Shearer. Is that right, sir? All right. Mr. Shearer, where are you from, sir?
Brooklyn, New York.
Brooklyn, New York. Good deal. There you see. All the supporters are in the house, Mr. Shearer. May I present our panel? Now, will you join me over here? We'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Shearer is salaried and deals in a product, and let's begin the general questioning with Mr. Vidal.
Is this a product which is used in the home?
Yes.
In the home. Is it used in the kitchen?
Yes.
Is it something to do with cooking?
Yes.
You see, I've got my mask off now. Something to do with cooking. And it's something that a housewife would use.
Yes.
More than a houseman. Let me see. Is it something to do with the stove?
You mean something to do with the physical part of the stove?
No, to put on a stove.
Something to put on a stove?
Yes.
I think we'd have to say no to that.
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Is it, however, something that you might buy in a supermarket?
Yes.
Would it be used at a mealtime?
Yes.
Is it a breakfast food?
Is it a breakfast food in the general sense that we use it? In other words, cereal, eggs, bacon, something specifically eaten at breakfast time that has a special connotation as having particular value or custom at breakfast time? Is that what you have in mind?
I think the only thing that matters is what time you get up. I just meant, is it something that you'd have at breakfast time? Perhaps you'd have it at lunchtime or dinner time. I don't know, John.
Well, if you're going to ask the question in that way, well, I would have to say yes. Yes.
Is it a solid?
Yes.
Does it come in a package?
Yes.
Does it grow?
Yes.
Is it in the fruit or vegetable family?
And are you speaking now in the general sense of animal, vegetable, mineral?
Yeah, breakfast. What, John?
Hey, Wedge? You mean a vegetable which you would serve as an ancillary course to meat or something like that? Is that what you have in mind?
No, I just meant, is it a growing thing in the earth?
Is it? Yes, on that basis you'd get a yes.
Mm-hmm. Would it be in the grain family?
No.
That makes it 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Mr. Shearer, is this ever eaten all by itself rather than mixed up with other things? No. Can it be eaten by itself? No.
I wouldn't think so. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, then, do you put it in or on something?
Yes.
Is it usually served cold?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, you said it doesn't go on the stove.
Yeah, it's cold. We're running out of time, and I want to see your face.
Just when I was going to get it.
No, but you're on the right thing. Run through the rest of it.
Is it a condiment?
It's a seasoning, condiment.
A piccalilli?
Piccalilli, no.
Ketchup?
Salt or
mustard?
Who said pepper? Pepper is right. Good. Mr. Shearer grinds and packs pepper. And works for the most wonderful company, the Pride of India Estates.
Pepper Estate.
Pepper, Pride of India Pepper Estates. And thank you, Mr. Shearer, for joining us on What's My Line. Nice to have you. Well, you had a lot of pepper tonight, panel, and looks like I've used all up the time. So, Mr. Vidal, again, nice to have you with us, sir, on the panel. Thank you for coming, and thanks to all of you for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Cox. This is Johnny Oak reminding you the next time your car is in for service, why not have seat belts installed and buckle up for safety? to you by Ford, the total performance cars for 65. Ford, Fairlane, Falcon, Mustang, Thunderbird. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now, from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, the delightful star of the new comedy movie Fluffy, about a lion, Mr. Tony Randall.
It's good to see you back. On my left, a charming and lovely lady whom it's always a pleasure to introduce, Arlene Francis.
And now that distinguished president of Random House, who is covering so many cities in this following week that I think he may be running for president of another kind. He's going to tell you about his travels, and I'll tell you his name is Bennett, sir.
Well, it's going to be quite a week for me. I'm having breakfast in New York tomorrow morning, lunch in San Francisco, and dinner in Reno, Nevada. Then Tuesday night, Boise, Idaho, and Wednesday, El Camino College outside of Los Angeles, Thursday, San Bernardino, and Friday, Bellevue, Washington, outside of Seattle, and Saturday, back home in New York. That's the fun of being a publisher. Well, this is National Library Week, and I think a wonderful way to inaugurate it would be for John Daly to go into one of our public libraries and look up some of those words he tosses around every Sunday night. Here he is, Wordy John Charles Daly.
I must say, Bennett, professional librarianship is for people who love books and people, and I think you'd have made a very fine librarian. I must say, young men and women in college today could do well to choose a career in public library or business or college or school libraries, and then they get to know you, too.
John, the teachers and librarians of this country are the people who are training the kids of the next generation. And I don't think we give them the due that's coming to them.
Well, we'll do it this week, because this is National Library Week. Dorothy Kilgallen is back home with us. Dorothy, we know that arm is giving you a dreadful amount of trouble, and we hope that it eases up for all time now, and it's wonderful to see you sitting there.
Thank you, John. It's wonderful to be back.
And Tony, welcome back, too. Thank you. Well, we have much to celebrate tonight, and we've done it with some very interesting occupations. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program. And we'll meet our first challenger after this word from Kellogg's.
Before you invest in any new car, invest 15 minutes, that's all. 15 minutes in a test drive of Ford's new LTD. We think you'll find it's the best time yet to go Ford. One reason, quiet. As you know, an LTD with a standard 289 cubic inch V8 and Cruise-O-Matic drive rode more quietly in tests than a new Rolls-Royce. And that's quiet. Take a minute to look into Ford's fabulous options. The swing-away steering wheel, the safety convenience control panel for your greater peace of mind. Discover such standard features on the four-door LTD as center armrest and silent flow ventilation. This is the only low-priced car to provide instant fresh air with the windows up. So take time out for a test drive. You'll see, it's the best time yet, in the best year yet, to go Ford.
And now you've all met Kelly Ford. Well, panel, let's see what we can do. Let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Penny Penny Early. Is that right? You nervous, Miss?
No.
Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
You're not nervous, Miss Early?
No.
Good. Well, it doesn't make much difference. You're so pretty anyway, so don't worry about
Thank
it.
you.
Would you tell us where you're from, Miss Early?
Chicago.
Chicago. Well, it's nice to have you with us. Miss Early, may I present our panel? Now, would you join me over here? And we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Miss Early is salaried and deals in a service, and we will begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Miss Early, we've been talking about librarians, and you're pretty enough to be one, but may I eliminate librarians from your occupation?
Yes.
Too bad, you'd be a good one. Is the service that you supply, Miss Early, done for human beings?
Yes.
You paused a bit in your reply. Does it also involve animals of any kind?
Yes.
Would the animals be domestic animals?
Yes.
Are they four-legged animals?
Yes.
Are they animals that might be found inside the house?
No.
An interesting thought, though. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Miss Early, are they animals the type that you could get on and ride?
Yes.
Would this be something that wouldn't be terribly unusual?
No.
When you mean,
I mean, would it, well, I'll ask it the right way.
Yeah.
Would it be a normal thing to do under a given set of circumstances?
You mean to get on the animal
Horse
in
and
question
ride
and ride?
around.
Yes,
I
it
mean,
would be.
yes.
Mhm.
This is not an animal that's just raised to be eaten, for instance.
No.
Is it the kind that is ever eaten, even in France?
It's an unpleasant thought, yes.
Okay. But the type that you are dealing with is bred for something else. Is that correct? Would it be in the equine family?
Yes.
You have something to do with four-legged horses, right?
Yes. The only kind.
The only kind to have, anyway.
Miss Early, do these horses have a particular interest in, or do their owners have a particular interest in the rate of speed at which they can run?
Yes.
Are they race horses?
Yes.
You have something to do with race horses. Do you breed them?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Randall.
Do you have something to do with their running about?
Yes.
That is to say, you actually are concerned with their operations and are not sitting in the stands clocking them or making book.
Yes.
Have you something to do with training them?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Well, you're not an exercise boy, but you may be an exercise girl. Do you walk
Right.
the horses? Well, that's what I meant when I said
And I think in the spirit of it, I should get some exercise.
But
so
that's
I
what
will
I meant
so
when
do.
I said train them. They don't train.
Well, they don't
just
train, they
exercise.
exercise.
But that's part of the training.
No, they
No.
cool them off.
No, actually, Miss Early works for and with a trainer, Mr. Tom Jolly, right? But she exercises the horses for Mr. Jolly. One day you hope to be a trainer,
Yeah.
right?
You
And,
throw out a stick and they run and bring it back to you?
Wow. What are you doing on Saturday? Maybe you'd like to go. You're down in Louisville now, aren't
Yes,
you?
we are.
The Kentucky Derby is this Saturday. Will be, by the way, on CBS. And then 2 weeks later, the Preakness is run,
Who's
right?
walking the best in Kentucky these days?
Who are you betting on, Miss Early?
No favorites.
There. You ought to go in the diplomatic service. By golly, you've got all the careers in the world in front of you. Well, I think that it's very likely we'd have given them more trouble if everybody wasn't thinking about the Kentucky Derby and the Preakness coming up. But it was very nice to have you as a visitor, and thanks for coming with us on What's My Line. All right, let's see what we can do with the second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Helen Boyle. How are you? Miss or Mrs. Boyle.
Yes.
And where are you from, Mrs. Boyle?
Tamaqua, Pennsylvania.
Tamaqua,
Pennsylvania. Yes.
All right, Mrs. Boyle, may I present our panel?
That'll do.
And now, if you'll come over here and join me, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Boyle is salaried and deals in a product, and we will begin the general questioning with Tony Randall.
Is this a product, Mrs. Boyle, which is found in the home?
No, not in the home. That's one down and
Is that
9
a
to go.
clever question?
Miss Francis?
Can men and women use your product?
Yes.
Is there, it's used out of doors?
Yes.
Is it larger than a bread box? Some are larger, John, she said.
No, not that.
Mm-hmm.
Very small bread box I was thinking of.
Yes. Pretty soon it'll be a crumb that you were talking about. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Boyle, whereabouts in Pennsylvania is Tamaqua?
Why, it's up near past Allentown, about 54 miles.
Near what?
Oh, is that in the Pennsylvania Dutch country?
Yes.
Has your product got anything whatever to do with the Pennsylvania Dutch people?
Well, no,
No, I don't think so. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mrs. Boyle, would you imagine that there were many cities where this particular object might be found outside of Pennsylvania?
Where the product itself might be found.
Or something similar.
Outside of, yes.
Is it something that an ordinary person could buy? You don't have to be a community to buy it, do you?
Let me have a small conference with Mrs. Boyle. Well, I would say here, Dorothy, that probably I'm not as sure about this fact as I should be. If you had reason to be interested in the product, the assumption would be that the logical application of the product would be admissible to anybody who made any inquiries, and if you wanted to buy, you could buy, I would say, if you had a need for it.
Would you think if I saw this object, if you had it out here on stage, that I would know what it was?
Yes, you would know.
You might. Now, this again, we'd have to. I would think you might, but then you might not. You know, you've seen a great many things a lot of other people haven't, so you might recognize it.
Is it hard rather than squishy or liquid?
Yes.
Is it made in any part of metal?
Yes.
Is it found at ground level or on the earth rather than at sea or in the air?
Yes.
Yes, I would think so.
Does it have any moving parts?
I don't think it has any moving parts. No, that's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Randall.
Is this a manufactured product, Mrs. Boyle?
Yes, it is.
Am I right in assuming that it's the sort of product that is used peculiarly by a certain group of people?
Yes.
Is it used more by the government than by anyone else?
No.
No, I would think not. I might be found wrong in this, Tony, but I'm assuming that in its basic use, you'd probably find that non-governmental use, while considerable, while government use would be considerable, I think non-governmental use might be greater. Ms. Francis?
Does it hold anything at any time?
Does it hold anything at any time? No, I wouldn't say it holds anything at any time. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Boyle, is there any steel in this product? No steel?
No, no steel. No, we wouldn't. No, so 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mrs. Boyle, are men more likely to use this object than women?
Yes.
Are the men ever in uniform of any kind?
They could be.
Is this anything that would be
so heavy that it would be difficult for a woman to pick up?
No. 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Randall.
I must continue the line of reasoning that I was on, although I've already got a no on it. Yeah. Is its application in any way military?
Yeah, we would agree that it could be used in that area, yes.
Is it deadly?
There is a bit, actually.
I'm thinking of something explosive. Is it that sort of thing?
It's in the family, I'd say, would it do? Yes.
I just have the feeling that she makes bullets.
No, but I'm going to put the...
What, dynamite?
Dynamite caps. You were very close, Tony. Very good.
I don't know why I thought she made explosive.
Mrs. Boyle is with the Atlas Powder Company and Atlas Chemical Company and makes actually the blasting cap is relatively small, but it's put in various size sticks of dynamite, and they make quite a loving pair. And when they get together, things really begin to happen, right?
What does Mrs. Boyle do?
She makes the blasting caps.
What does that mean?
That she manufactures the blasting caps, puts together the blasting cap and what they call the match, the wire that reads from it.
You put the stuff in, and then you push it down in there like...
No, she makes the blasting cap, and then it goes into the dynamite room, you see, and there...
Do you happen to have one with you tonight?
Don't have a blasting cap.
Just had a thought.
I thought of
But one thing, I asked Mrs. Boyle beforehand if she wore any particular kind of costume, and she said that she wore a striped cotton pantsuit when she was working. And I said, well, if the panel might ask if you wear a costume of any kind, we would agree that's a costume. But they might also ask you if it would be possible to tell what you did from what you were wearing. She said, oh, no, they'd think we'd escaped from prison. Well, Mrs. Boyle, it was lovely to have you as a visitor. Hope you enjoyed being with us on What's My Line. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor.
Hi, I'm Dennis James. You know, it's hard for me to believe that a woman would use all of this education just to feed a family. I got a cookbook here on Italian cooking, one on Oriental recipes, French cuisine. Why, if you read all of these books, you'd hardly have time to cook. No matter how carefully you read them, though, you would never, never, never find a recipe for one of the world's best-loved foods. Now, of course, there is a recipe for Kellogg's cornflakes, but that's a secret. You let Kellogg's do the work. You just pour them fresh and delicious, and you've got it made. That sure is appetizing looking, isn't it? Boy, they sure make great eating, too. It's a wonderful, easy way to enjoy the best to you each morning. The cooking is all done, but you do have to remember to do one thing. You have to remember to bring them home from the store. So next time you're shopping, remember to get Kellogg's cornflakes, will you? Do it soon, okay? Okay.
And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which, as you all know, the panel is blindfolded. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir. Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right, panel, as you know, a different form of questioning now. One question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. And we will begin with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mystery guest, are you in show business?
Non posso parlare bene e sto imparando l'inglese e devo imparare di più.
Ah, sì, grazie.
Mr. Randall, I'm glad somebody got that. I'll catch up with it later.
Was that a yes?
Yes, a yes. Mm-hmm.
Are you primarily a motion picture actress?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you better known for your work in the theater?
Sì.
Ecco.
Sì.
Mr. Sir?
When you are performing in the theater, do you ever raise your voice in melody?
Qualche cosa, sì.
Miss Kilgallen?
Are you also famous for raising your voice in melody on records and in television studios?
Sì, sì.
Mr. Randall?
Are you currently appearing in this area?
Sì, non stasera, sì.
Not tonight.
Miss Francis?
Are you about to do a big special on television this week?
Sì.
You're the
Can we do it together?
inimitable Barbara Streisand.
Miss Barbara, there has been so much in the papers about you, particularly in the last week or 10 days, because of Wednesday night is at 9 to 10 o'clock on CBS. My name is Barbara, she wrote up on the on the board when she came in. And I want to, if I may, tell you something now that I think will please you. Our estimable and excellent crew, our cameramen and soundmen, worked with Miss Streisand when they were doing some sections of the tape of the show, and they think that it's going to be one of the great successes of all time.
Well, they know.
They're the real pros. If they like it,
so.
everybody.
Are you going to sing people on the
Why not?
Why not? Right.
She couldn't get off without it. I wish she could sing it for us.
Well, well, also with your permission, we can all wish her happy birthday. It was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yes, thank you.
23 years old yesterday. Many, many happy returns to the day. Panel, we'll have to agree you've done rather well and give you some congratulations, and we'll have another contestant after this word.
You hear it everywhere. In Philadelphia, particular about taste.
You bet I'm particular, and my Pell Mells prove it.
In Charleston.
You bet I'm particular, and my Pell Mells prove it.
In Santa Fe.
You bet I'm particular, and my Pell Mells prove it.
Why? Because Pell Mel's natural mildness means just one thing: smooth, pleasing flavor. It's the particular flavor you get from Pell Mel's famous length of the finest tobaccos money can buy.
Particular people take particular pleasure in the good taste of Pell Mell.
Smoke a long cigarette that's long on flavor. Be particular. Buy Pell Mell Famous Cigarettes. Outstanding. And they are mild. From the American Tobacco Company.
And now our final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Dolores Joyner, right? All righty. Miss or Mrs. Joyner?
Miss.
Miss Joyner, where are you from, ma'am?
Tampa, Florida.
Tampa? Well, are you in...
Now working in New York.
You're working, no, but you're from Tampa.
I'm from Tampa,
All right. Miss Joyner, may I present the panel? Now, will you come over here and sit with me, and we'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Miss Joyner is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin with Arlene Francis.
Well, Miss Joyner, anybody'd be glad to have your service, I'm sure. Do your good looks pertain to your job in some way?
No.
One down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Miss Joyner, did you say you're working in New York now?
That's right.
Would it be, by any chance, in the neighborhood of the World's Fair?
Sometimes. It might enter into it.
It could, but I think it would be so confusing if you let that affirmative answer stand that we'll make it negative. 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, then, Miss Joyner, I gather that you sometimes travel from place to place in your job. Even if it's just a short trip, you are not set in one place. Do you generally work indoors?
Sometimes.
But you can work out of doors, too. When you work, do you wear ordinary street clothes?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Randall.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Ransom.
I made a funny joke.
Did you tell Dorothy then that you do wear something other than ordinary street clothes?
Yes.
And she does not work for a profit?
Yes, I know.
That I certainly got.
I tried to establish it.
Is what you wear something that we might recognize if we saw it?
Yes.
Would it be considered a uniform of some kind?
Yes, it would.
Is it other than a government uniform?
No.
No, that's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
Miss Joyner, might it be a uniform of some branch of the United States Armed Services?
Yes, it would.
Well, now.
Don't you wish you
Can
were a
I
soldier?
I can eliminate the Marines, can't I?
Nobody can eliminate the Marines.
I
But
might
in the
say the
context-
Marines would like to have Miss Joyner, too.
In the context of your question, yes, you can.
Is it, by any chance, the Navy?
Yes, it is.
You do something with the Navy?
Yeah, I'm going to put it over, because
You
actually...
wave?
Well, actually, it's a wave, and it wouldn't be fair to it. Radio Man second class Joyner, please, sir. Oh, yes. Miss Joyner knows my grade record. I'm the oldest lieutenant, junior grade, in grade, retired United States Naval Reserve. And this weekend I had a wonderful weekend. I went to the Doolittle Tokyo Raiders reunion in Dayton. And gee, the whole town just was wonderful to us. But this is, they had admirals all over the place, and I'm the oldest lieutenant, junior grade, in grade, retired. And they nearly threw me out of them before I got through, because I said it all the time. But this was also Miss Armed Forces for the Navy for 1965. And that...
Couldn't be better.
It really could be. Thanks very much for being with us. Nice to have you. Once again, Dorothy, it's wonderful to have you home. I'm afraid I've used up all our time. Tony, come back real soon. And for all of us, with your permission, I will say good night and thanks for being with us on What's My Line.
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Cotter. This is Johnny Olson speaking. Watch the Beverly Hillbillies over most of these same CBS stations. What's My Line was brought to you by Kellogg's Cereals, the best to you each morning from Kellogg's of Battle Creek.
This little demonstration is strictly for smokers who've never tasted a Camel cigarette. Camel smokers, you know what we mean. I'd walk a mile for a Camel. You other guys, start walking.
Am I going nuts? Mint in my menthol shave cream? Oh, last night was rougher than I thought. Maybe I am whacked out, but that is mint. And that is my menthol shave cream. Mint in a menthol. What a wild idea. Whoa, it feels cool like menthol. Smells fresh like mint.
Rapid Shave Menthol Mint. It's a new kind of cool.
This is Antonio Santaella. locked in the heel of his boot, a Bic pen. No matter how you punish it, a Bic ballpoint pen writes first time, every time. And here's why. Bic's textured diamide ball is the hardest metal made, precision fitted into a solid brass nose cone. Bic medium point, 19 cents. Bic fine point, 25 cents. Bic writes first time, every time.
Some of our best businessmen are women. Like fashion designer Cardinale, head of one of the most successful couture firms in the country. She travels coast to coast more in 1 year than most people do in a lifetime. But being a woman, she looks at things, well, a little differently than other business travelers. The things she remembers about an airline are things most men wouldn't even notice. We notice them. Maybe that's why United flies more businessmen and women than any other airline.
Like the friendly skies of United.
Lime. You know, I've got a thing for fresh, juicy lime. Smell that. That is delicious. Boy, if only they could make a lime shave cream. Too much. They did. It smells like lime. It's lime. It's really lime. They made a lime shave cream. Who did?
Rapid Shave, makers of famous regular and new menthol mint. Rapid Shave Lime, a whole new kick in shaving.
Do you have those cigarettes with all the cute little holes in the tip?
Cute holes? Sure.
Thanks.
Hey, mister, how about some of those skinny cigarettes?
In this fancy, frilly, you gotta have a gimmick world, there's one cigarette that doesn't go along.
Camel filters?
Camel filters aren't for everybody. There's no compromise in the tobacco, no nonsense about the taste. Camel filters. They're not for everybody, but then they don't try to be.
Decisions. Do I want good, rich flavor or one that's lower in tar than the best-selling Filter King?
Wait. Now one cigarette gives you both. Pell-Mell Gold. Newest U.S. government figures show Pell-Mell Gold 100s now lower in tar than the best-selling Filter King. Longer, yet now lower in tar than the best-selling Filter King. You make out better at both ends with Big Tip Pell-Mell Gold. Tastier, milder. Pell-Mell Menthol, too.
Ah, the good time taste of Schlitz. All a matter of timing. It takes you just a moment to enjoy it, but it takes months to bring it to you. Months to brew and age every golden, mellow drop of Schlitz, because you just can't rush quality like this. The golden age of Schlitz is what makes it America's choicest premium beer. Once you taste it, you'll know why we say, when you're out of Schlitz, you're out of beer.
What's her name? What's her name? Snow White.
Snow White, honey, gondola in Venice, lights, music. You can worry all over again. And then we hop over to Ireland and see my relatives.
Relatives? Oh, no, you don't.
We can see 22 countries in 5 days.
This is the time when people are planning their vacations, and confusion is king.
I want the fresh air in Switzerland.
TWA thinks you ought to see your travel agent before planning a vacation. He can save you time, money, aggravation.
Hey! Champagne! Artichokes!
Artichokes? The kitchen is 10 feet away.
You don't love me anymore.
It's settled. We're going to take the economy tour.
What's that?
That's where you stay home.
Your travel agent may even save your marriage.
Hey, I'm the new adjustable Gillette Techmatic razor. My brother, the old Techmatic, was made for average beards, but I have this new thing on the cartridge. I can take care of light beards, not so light beards, average beards, heavy beards,
And even heavier beards. At this setting, I'll give you the closest shave you've ever had in your life. Remember my name. The new adjustable
Gillette Techmatic Razor.
If you crossed a clam with a tomato, you'd get a clamato. Clamato, the delightful blend of clams and tomatoes from Mott's. Not quite like clams or tomato juice. Clamato has its own flavor. Light, refreshing, rejuvenating. You have to taste it to believe it. Try Mott's Clamato. And you thought Mott's just made great applesauce.
The Great Plymouth Sale is now. Featuring special savings on specially equipped Fury, Valiant, Barracuda, and Belvedere models. Savings on such extras as white wall tires, vinyl roof, all vinyl interior, and others. All during the Great Plymouth Sale. So for a great deal on specially equipped Plymouths, head for your Plymouth dealer. You'll see, when Plymouth has a sale, it isn't just good, it's great.
Just look what
I have an announcement that might make other color TV sets obsolete. RCA is introducing non-smear color TV. I'm going to split in half and give you a simulated demonstration. You get this kind of smear when the tuner doesn't filter out interfering signals. RCA has developed a new transistorized tuner that filters better than anyone else's. Non-smear color TV. The second smear, inaccurate fine-tuning. Most TV sets fine-tune with partial accuracy. RCA is the only one that automatically fine-tunes with virtually 100% accuracy. Non-smear color TV. Now that I'm put together, why don't you split to your nearest RCA dealer? If you don't buy RCA, you may be buying an obsolete color TV.
Wherever you go these days, Winston's on the scene. Because only Winston has golden filter blend tobaccos up front for the best taste in modern filter smoking.
Yes, Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
Like your cigarette should.
Winston.
You know what's nice about the new cars? They keep the air cleaner than the old ones did. Especially when you use Phillips 66 gasolines and Trop Arctic motor oils, the anti-pollution team. Both have detergent additives that help keep your carburetor, pistons, PCV valve, and other engine parts clean while you drive. And because your engine stays cleaner, the air stays cleaner.
The ones on the polyglass? Oh, they look fine. Gosh, I must have 15,000 miles on those tires now, and there's plenty of tread. I'll say they'll go another 25,000 miles. Well, you've got a happy customer, I'll tell you that.
The Goodyear Custom Wide Tread Polyglass tire can give you up to double the mileage of our best-selling tire. If it doesn't say Goodyear, it can't be Polyglass.
You can take Salem out of the country, but you can't take the country out of Salem.
Super King Size Salem, the extra-length cigarette that takes your taste to the country, wherever you light up.
You can take Salem out of the country, but
Your next car. The great new Chrysler. The possible dream. A special calm. A whole new world. Now more a reality than you ever thought possible. Now more luxury than you ever thought you could afford. Now more attainable than ever. Chrysler, the possible dream.
Like a dream come true. Chrysler, your next car is Chrysler. Your next car is here today.
A vial of deadly germs imperils an entire city on My Friend Tony tonight.
There is no such thing as the perfect tour to Europe. TWA learned that 22 years ago, when we began working with travel agents on European tours. So we've covered ourselves. We offer literally hundreds of tours to Europe. No matter where you want to go, no matter how much time you have to spend, nor how much money you have to spend. With so much to choose from, it should be very easy for you and your travel agent to find the perfect TWA tour for you. And now's the perfect time to plan it. Come in and take a tour of our tours.
Latest U.S. government figures show Silver Thin's lowest in tar and nicotine of all 100s tested, lower than most Kings. Can a cigarette that tastes as good as Silver Thin's actually be that low in tar and nicotine? Read the United States government figures. Try Silver Thins now in menthol, too.
An announcement that might make other color TV sets obsolete. RCA is introducing non-smear color TV. I'm going to split in half and give you a simulated demonstration. This kind of smear is when the tuner doesn't filter out interfering signals. RCA has developed a new transistorized tuner that filters better than anyone else's. Non-smear color TV. The second smear, inaccurate fine-tuning. Most TV sets fine-tune with only partial accuracy. RCA is the only one that automatically fine-tunes with virtually 100% accuracy. Non-smear color TV. Now that I'm put together, why don't you split to your nearest RCA dealer?
RCA non-smear color TV. If you don't buy RCA, you may be buying an obsolete color set.
Honey, let me do it. If you could put Tareyton's charcoal filter on your cigarette, you'd have a better tasting cigarette. Of course, we can't guarantee it'd smoke as smooth as a Tareyton. Face it, if you want your cigarette to smoke as smooth as a Tareyton, it'll just have to be a Tareyton with the activated charcoal filter.
That's why us Tareyton smokers would rather fight
Then switch.
These have got 22,000 miles on them now, and there's hardly any tread wear. They're fantastic. I talk about these tires to people that don't have them, and they don't believe me.
The more you drive on it, the more you'll believe it. The Goodyear Custom Wide Tread Polyglass tire can give you up to double the mileage of our best-selling tire. If it doesn't say Goodyear, it can't be Polyglass.
Wait till I tell them about this back home.
You don't have lady barbers in America?
I don't know why not.
It's very common here in Sweden.
Stop. Don't stop. Just stop. I'm sorry, honey. I've been spoiled.
I don't understand this spoiled. You don't?
The spoiler. You have to feel it to understand it.
Take a good, deep breath. It's getting better, isn't it? People are starting to care about air pollution and do something. We've added detergent additives to our Phillips 66 gasolines and Trop Arctic motor oils, the anti-pollution team, to help keep your carburetor, pistons, PCV valve, and other engine parts clean while you drive. Because when your engine stays cleaner, the air stays cleaner. The anti-pollution team, only from Phillips 66.
Places like London, Paris, San Francisco, and New York on our schedules, you might think TWA only flew to big world capitals. Fact is, TWA takes off 810 times a day for cities right here in the States. Big cities, little cities, in-between cities. All kinds of cities, every day of the week. Give us a call. Good chance we're going where you're going.
Schlitz. Coming at you. When you order a Schlitz, you don't think about the months it takes us to brew and age it. But the long, careful golden age of Schlitz is what makes it America's choicest premium beer. No, but...
When you're out of Schlitz,
They're disaster.
you're out of beer. Schlitz. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should. Winston tastes good like a cigarette should.
If you're looking for good taste in your cigarette, we're playing your song.
You can take Salem out of the country, but you can't take the country out of Salem.
Take your taste to the country. Try the country soft, country fresh taste of Salem. Take a puff. It is springtime.
You can take Salem out of the country, but
The Great American Cover-Up. When perspiration wetness shows up, we cover up. Well, cover up no more. Right Guard introduces a special Right Guard for people who need extra protection against wetness. New Right Guard antiperspirant in the silver can. Checks wetness with the most powerful anti-wetness agent ever put in a can. New Right Guard antiperspirant. Cover up no more.
Let's all play What's My Line? Now, let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First, a joker who's really wild, Soupy Sale.
Thank you, and thank you. It's a pleasure to welcome to our panel for the first time a lovely actress who just won and is still winning rave reviews for her performance as Blanche Dubois in A Streetcar Named Desire here on Broadway. Would you please welcome Lois Nettleton?
Hello, Soupy.
Hi, Lois.
Critics are generally thought of as big bad wolves, but here's one who's a big bushy bear.
Yeah.
Gene Shalit.
Just got a bear kiss. What do you say about somebody about whom everything nice has already been said? You say two words, Arlene and Francis.
Well, speaking of critics, here's one man that gets raves from all of us, Larry Blyden.
Well, Lois, welcome. Gene?
Thank you, Larry.
Thank you. I suppose you wonder why I've asked you here. Well, it is because we have our fabulous first challenger.
Oh, I
and would our first challenger enter and sign in, please? Deborah Setmeyer. Where are you from?
I'm from Paramus, New Jersey.
Okay, and somebody up there was groaning with delight when you came in, which is sort of nice. Panel, Deborah is president of a company that employs only girls. The company provides a service, and we'll show the audience what that service is. And we'll start the questioning with Gene Shalit.
You would, right?
Right.
Is this service, I hope to God, something I could use?
Yes, it is.
Terrific. You know me, huh? To perform this service, do you wear what you're wearing now?
No, I don't.
1 down and 9 to go, Arlene.
Is it a service that is very often associated with men?
Not necessarily.
Well, I think that most of us would think of it as being associated with men.
Okay.
For the purposes of the game, it'll sort of...
Boy, thank you, Larry.
Okay,
That's
Arlene.
rare. Is it a service that might have anything whatsoever to do with construction or maintenance?
No.
2 down and 8 to go. You know, I've been sitting here trying to think where I've met you before, and now I haven't.
You've had her service?
Nope. In Cabaret. Can you get a shot of her fingernails? They're green, like the girls in Cabaret. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Soup.
So are my teeth, but I didn't do cabaret. When you do this, Deborah, to do this service, could you come to my house to do it?
Yes.
Well, she, in a sense, could, Soupy, in that there is an aspect to the service which might involve her coming to your house, but in order to perform the service, it's another matter. So you have a qualified yes.
Yeah, but now I don't even know what I'm saying. Okay. Now, do you ever, so you could come to my house, right?
Right.
Would you ever handle anything in my home?
No.
No.
3 down and 7. Are you kidding? She's too intelligent to go in. In that she is the president of a company and there's a certain amount of office work connected with what she does, she is in the business world. And the service, I suppose, is a tangential service to the business world.
Wow. Wow. Is that the way it works?
You give him a couple of days off, he comes up with those big words. That's,
Do you, in any way, come into contact physically with people? Do you, in any way,
touch them?
Touch them in line of your work?
She could, but it isn't essential to her service. So that's 4 down and 6 to go, Gene.
Is your service provided to a thing rather than to a person? In other words, do you serve an inanimate object rather than performing a service directly for a person?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Arlene.
Oh. Do you have anything to do with helping those people in some way that they may not be able to handle themselves?
Yes.
They probably could ordinarily handle it themselves, Arlene, but in the special set of circumstances that she's in, they would not.
I see. I can rule out anything like the fact that you run a barber shop or anything like that.
Right.
Right. Well, Gene Shalit just gave me an idea. Do you run any kind of an answering service?
No.
6 down and 4 down.
His idea was no good.
When you're doing this service, Deborah, would the importance of it come like at one time of the year more so than another time?
No.
7 down, 3 to go, Lois.
Does your service have anything to do, is it in the area of instructing of some kind or another?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Gene.
Does your service make the person to whom you provide the service feel better or look better or happier?
Well, it would be such an indirect effect that it's 9 down and 1 to go, Arlene.
Do you have anything whatsoever to do with animals?
No.
No. So you fool them all. She runs a company which has limousines for hire. The company's name is Joy Day, and it's an all-girl limousine service in New York City. Where did you get the idea, and how did you get started?
Well, I'm also an actress.
Yeah.
And I had a friend of mine who was in the limousine business, a man. And we all know how times are in the business.
Yeah.
And I needed another source of income, and I kept asking him, please let me drive for you, let me drive for you. And he kept saying, no, you're a woman and we need men. And so I ran into some money on a television show, a game show. And, which I won.
Hurt yourself in it.
No, and I just got the idea to invest it in the women limousine service.
Now, how
because
many
they're
girls
on
do you
it.
have working for you now?
I have 2 working for me right
And
now.
how many cars?
I have 2 cars.
Do they wear uniforms or what?
Yes, they wear uniforms, jumpsuits.
Mhm.
You know, they're uniformed.
Do you drive?
Yes.
Now, why is a girl driver better than a man driver?
Well, I think it's simply because the business is run by women, and they can give it a personal touch that only women can.
I'll certainly agree to that. Has anything funny happened to you in the process of
Well, let's see.
being a limousine driver that you can tell us about on television?
Well, I have a client who called one day, a woman, and she asked me to pick her up. She gave me the address, and I went to her apartment, and the doorman came out and brought the lady. She was very wealthy, and she had a little Pomeranian with her. And she let the dog go into the car, and she gave me the address, and told me to take the dog to a doctor. And I found out after about 3 or 4 weeks that it was a psychiatrist for dogs. And I thought it was a vet, you know. And
Good Lord. Well, listen, good luck to you, and thank you for being with us on What's My Line. We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message. We're back, and it's time for our next challenger to enter and sign in, please. Josie White. Where are you from?
Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
Okay, panel. Josie White recently won a championship which involves a product, and we will show the audience what kind of competition she won. And let's begin with Soupy Sales.
Thank you, Larry. Josie, this thing that you won, is it any kind of a recreational sport?
Well, how do you mean?
Well, I mean, like maybe...
is it...
A recreational sport to me would be a pool.
Pool?
Yeah.
That's hard to say, and it's not really in that category.
Oh, all right.
1 down, 9 to go, Lois.
Does this have anything to do, or is it more likely to be involved in the area where you live than
Yes,
say,
it is.
Arizona. Is it something that would have anything to do with a kind of area of country fair or rodeo or something that has more to do with country living than city living?
I think it would.
Yeah, there's an aspect of that, and there's a product involved with it, too, I'll tell you that much.
Is the product something that you created or in some way developed yourself, which you won the prize for?
No.
2 down, 8 to go, Gene.
Larry, may I please recapitulate for a moment? Does our guest come from the state of Virginia?
Arizona.
No, Arizona.
Arizona.
Yeah.
And
Lake Havasu City, Arizona.
she won, in your opening statement, she won a contest?
She won a competition.
She won a competition involving a product.
There's a product connected with the contest.
And we have to find out what kind of contest it was?
Yes?
Is this product in any way edible or drinkable or consumable?
It is an edible product.
Okay. Is it common enough that it might be found in the kitchens of most homes in America?
Yes, it would.
Is it a product I could find in the supermarket?
Probably in some form.
Okay. Now, are we looking for this product in its original state rather than its manufactured and processed state?
You want to ask that another way?
Yes, I'm saying that if it could either be cotton or it could be a shirt made of cotton. And I'm saying, are we looking for the product before it was made into the shirt?
No.
Okay.
3 down, 7 to go.
It's a cotton shirt.
We're looking for a product, a finished product. Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
Okay. Is the product from an animal?
No.
4 down, 6 to go, Soupy.
But it is something to eat and it's found in the kitchen.
Right.
You eat rolling pins? No. Is it a food? Is it a food that would be eaten at dessert time?
Not usually.
In one form it could be, but it's usually not thought of as a dessert. 5 down, 5 to go, Lois.
I don't know, this may be too big a jump, but by any chance, did you win a prize for consuming this product?
Thank goodness, no.
6 down and 4 to go, Gene. You got about 15 seconds. You have any notion at all what the product
Well,
might
I have
be?
to ask a preliminary question. Is this something that needs to be, if it's in my kitchen, before I eat it, do I heat it up in some way? Do I cook it or fry it or broil it or something it?
Well, that's a big question.
No,
but
I mean,
yes, it's in
rather
there.
than eating it right off the shelf.
Oh, sure. We could say yeah.
Right.
I have to cook it first.
Yeah. I tell you, time is up. Do you have any idea at all?
Not churning butter or
No,
anything.
the product is pancakes.
Oh.
And the race she won was a pancake flipping race. She was crowned champion at the 2nd annual pancake race in Lake Havasu, Arizona. It had something to do with the bridge, with London Bridge, didn't
Right. The original course was rather unique in that you started at one end of the bridge, flipped in the center, and to the other end. And it is comparable to about 3 football field lengths.
How old is that tradition of playing that?
It's about 500 years. It dates back 500 years originally in only England. And we like to get as much original English in keeping with the bridge, and so we kind of adopted it among starts and other things for our
We have a problem
dedication.
here in the studio, Josie, in that we don't have a bridge. But we do have pancakes. And so, in the tradition of the short order cook, let's have our own pancake race. Jennifer, could you zip those over for us? Excuse me. Thank you, Jennifer. Now, our producer, Gil Fates, has pointed out that usually when people have to flip a pancake, they'll do something rotten, like they'll take it and they'll consider that flipped. He, on the other hand, being a man who is something of a purist, wants to see it flipped. And so he has put this partition here, and you have to flip it over the partition and get it on the
Catch
plate.
it on the other side?
And catch it on the other side. Now, accuracy counts, needless to say. Neatness isn't terribly important, but speed is. So, ladies, if you would come up, and Arlene, this is your pancake group over here, and Lois, these are your pancakes, and whoever wins will stand the winner of the gentleman's race. Are you ready, ladies?
Oh, they're going to race too?
They're also going to race.
No, I never
One of you,
caught
on your
any.
mark, get set, go. Keep
Oh, do we
going.
have to pick them up?
No, that's all right.
Is that it? Can I pick them up again?
All right, sure. And Arlene has won on the ladies' side. Congratulations, my
Thank
dear.
you.
Arlene, if you would just hang around for a minute. And gentlemen, if you would come up. Thank you, Jennifer. If you'd give us some new pancakes. Gentlemen, would you come up? Okay, where you want? Soup if you'll come over here. And may I may the better contestant emerge victorious.
Can I do my impression of Al Jolson?
Okay, gentlemen. Oh, see.
Wait a minute, what do we do? Wait a minute. What do we do here?
I flip them on your head, because I'm...
Oh, I got aces back to back. Oh, yeah, that's right.
One more, and away we go. Thank you, Jennifer. Okay, gentlemen, you ready?
No.
On your mark.
Now we flip them over here.
Flip them over and catch them on the other
These are
side. On
kinda
your mark,
easy.
get set, go.
Catch a falling pancake, put it in your pocket. Never ever let them go.
Ta-da! Wrong.
Hi. Hey, look at this.
Look at is. Congrats. All of them? Yeah, he got them all.
There's the time,
Now,
man.
Gene, if you'll stay, and Arlene, if you would come up, please.
Oh, we're having a run-off.
Compete with him?
We're having a flip-off.
Here, I'll help.
Looks like it's going to be a tight match, ladies and gentlemen. We have Arlene Francis over my left and Gene Shalit on the right. And
Okay, you do a beautiful flip. Okay, are you ready, ladies and gentlemen?
You think I'm going to lose to Arlene? You're crazy.
We have a prize for whoever wins. On your mark, get set, go. There's one.
What? 7, 2, 3.
I cheated.
Woo!
4. I'm going to get a job in a luncheonette.
Well, Arlene is finished, he's finished, and Arlene has won the pancake flipping contest. Josie, come on up, would you know? Would you say... Here we have our 2 champions, and could you bring us in a prize, please, Jennifer? Thank you, my dear. Number 1, flipper, it says there. And Josie, if you would present our champion with her reward, we'll be very
I don't think so, but I would like to hold it.
All right. Josie, thank you for being with us on What's My Line. Arlene, congratulations for being with us on What's My Line. We'll be back with more on What's My Line right after this message. You did beautiful. Time now for our mystery guest. Your blindfolds in place panel?
You bet.
And would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, panel, you have 2 minutes. We'll go one question at a time. Fate's law prevails, and let's start with Arlene Francis.
Thank you. Mystery guest, are you best associated with the area of television?
Right, yes.
Soupy?
Ma'am, is that because you're seen on a show of your own?
Well, yes.
Lois?
Is it a dramatic series?
No.
Gene?
Are you on early in the morning?
No.
Arlene?
That means he's on some places early in the morning. Are you associated with a game show?
Yeah.
What?
Soupy?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Early morning game.
Is that game show on NBC?
Oh, yes.
Lois? Lois?
Does the game show essentially use celebrities as the players as opposed to civilians?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Gene?
Is the program Hollywood Squares?
Yeah. Right. I mean, yes.
Well, I guess we've all got it then. Arlene, you want to say it?
Peter Marshall.
Peter Marshall is who that is.
Hello, Arlene.
Hello.
Gene. I had dinner with Lois Nettleton the other evening. We were in Chicago. We did a show together 2 years ago, only game in town.
Yeah.
And she said, I'm going to be on What's My Line Thursday. And I said, I'm going to be on it Friday. Yeah, so.
That was
very kid. Yeah, nice to see you, my love. And Soupy and I would just work together.
Yeah.
Sure.
I tell you, the 2 of us sitting here looks like uniforms for
There
people
we
who do
are.
this work. And this sort of pick and pat of the game show.
Stump and Stumpy, here we are. Fun in one.
Did you bring the hats and the canes?
Of course, afterward, yes.
Listen, how long has Hollywood Squares been on now?
8 years. We're in our 8th year, right.
And you're on at night, too?
Yeah, we're on twice a week.
That's really dynamite.
It
And what are
sure
you doing
is.
in the East?
Well, I came back to talk about a book that I have just had published.
I happen to
and
have
it's
that book right
well,
here.
I was hoping that you would, yes.
And the name of that book is Cheer Up.
Cheer Up.
And I've just noticed something in it, Pete, which is really a hoot. He's got a thing in here, hate your name, cheer up. It's easy to change it. The change may do you good. It certainly didn't hurt. It says, think that your stockbroker is making a fortune while you're losing yours, cheer up. And then it gives you a cheery fact. But back to the name one. Does anybody here know who Tula Elise Finkley is?
Lois Nettleton.
Lois Nettleton, no.
No, it's Sid Charisse.
Yeah.
How about that? You want to
Why did she do ever this one right
change
here?
it? Oh, does anyone know who Arlene Karzanjian is?
No, Lois Nettleton.
That's right. It's Arlene Francis.
Right. We got you.
Does anyone know who Dino Crocetti is?
Oh, that's easy. That's right.
That's
Yes.
right. How about Aaron Schwat?
Aaron Schwat.
That's Red Button.
That's
Red
very
Button.
good,
That's
Soupy.
terrific.
X gets the square.
How about Emmanuel Goldenberg?
Manuel Goldenberg?
Right.
That was Edward G. Robinson.
Right. Gee, that's terrific.
Oh, what a good
All right, how
name.
about Arnold Raymond Cream?
Yeah.
Jersey Joe Walcott.
That's Jersey
he
Joe,
did it.
yes.
The book is Cheer Up, and Peter Marshall did it, and it's a beauty.
Thank you so much,
for
Larry.
being
My
with us.
pleasure. Thank you very, very much.
Okay.
Thank you.
We'll be back with more What's My Line right after this message. We're late. Goodbye.
Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First, that popular host of that popular match game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you very much. And I want you to meet a good-looking, blonde, brainy lady. Here is Dr. Joyce Brothers.
And here's a handsome leading man, star of Broadway, Jack Cassidy.
Thank you, Dr. Brothers. It's my pleasure to introduce to you a lady who's brought fashion, femininity, and frolic to the home tubes, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now let's welcome Mrs. Bruner's darling little boy, Wally.
Thank you, Arlene, and welcome to What's My Line. During the next 30 minutes, you're going to meet some interesting people engaged in the most unusual occupations, which we hope will baffle this panel of experts. And in addition, the panel will face a mystery celebrity guest just a bit later on. But now, panel, you ready to begin?
Here we go. Ready.
Okay, let's meet our first challenger. Would you enter and sign in, please? Paul Francis. Mr. Francis, may I inquire as to where you're from?
London.
London, England. Very good. Panel, I'll tell you that before Mr. Francis settled on his present career, he had a number of others. He was an exercise boy for a riding stable, a cook in a restaurant, and for 7 years he was a hairdresser in a beauty salon. Later he took up the bongos and drums and played with many big bands throughout Europe. Now we come to his present occupation. He deals with a product, and let's show the audience just what his line is. May I remind you, please, that Mr. Francis is salaried, there's a product involved, and let's begin with Miss Francis.
Thank you. Mr. Francis, we're not related, are we?
No.
No, I'm sorry about that. Is this a product that I might use?
Yes.
Might men use it as well?
Yes.
Is it a product that I could hold in my hand?
No.
That's one down. Gene Rayburn.
In using the product, Mr. Francis, does it come in contact with the body?
Yes.
You mean other than the hands, Gene?
Yes.
Then you get a no, and that's two down. Joyce Brothers.
You tricked me. You tricked me.
Mr. Francis, when you use this product, do you move it around in any way?
No. Well, in a loose way.
In a sense.
Is it large enough to be taller than the person?
Yes.
Sometimes.
Is it large enough to get into?
No.
That's three down. Jack Cassidy.
Mr. Francis, the product you deal in, is it mobile?
Yes.
You mean...
Yes.
Is that an essential part of this particular product, the fact that it may or may not be mobile?
No, I didn't establish if it was essential, but...
You mean, is it a product that's possible to move from place to place? It's possible.
It's possible. But one is more likely not to move it. The product that you deal in, is it in any way concerned with the outdoors as opposed to indoors?
No.
That's 4 down. Arlene.
Is it a product that would be found in a home?
Possibly.
But I think under likely circumstances, Arlene, this is not a product that you would find in the average home. So with your permission, Paul, I'm going to give Arlene a no on that and go on to Gene Rayburn. That's 5 down, Gene.
Is there anything therapeutic connected with this product, Mr. Francis?
No.
No.
That's 6 down. Dr. Grubbs.
Would this product be used in the world of sports?
No.
No. That's 7 down. Jack Cassidy.
Is it a product that is sold on the market to a consumer?
Yes.
In a sense, yes.
In a sense. If I were to avail myself of your product, would I have to come to you to... Yes. What were you going to say, Jack?
What were you going to ask?
Yes, that was... you would not bring the product to me. I would have to come to you.
Yes.
I see. Do you in any way demonstrate the product?
Possibly.
Not really, I don't believe. Let me give you a small clue, panel, and tell you that our guest is working on Paradise Island in the Bahamas. Arlene?
Does your product have anything to do with gambling, Mr.
Yes.
Francis? Does it have anything to do with the tables?
No.
The gaming tables?
No.
That's 9 down. Gene Rayburn.
I assume the gaming tables would include roulette. Is that correct?
Yes.
Does it... Oh. Does it have anything to do with the ocean?
No.
That's 10 down, and that means that Mr. Francis has won the game. Does anyone have any?
Slot machine.
Yes. Panel, may I tell you that Mr. Francis repairs slot machines, and he works for the Paradise Island Casino on Paradise Island in the Bahamas. And after such a varied career, how did you end up as a slot machine repairman?
Well, I originally came to the Bahamas, it was 5 years ago, as a croupier, and went to work for the Paradise Island Casino in Nassau. And they needed people to go to learn slot machines. And I went to Chicago, went and worked on the line, and after 6 weeks I came back to Nassau and sank or swam on the machines.
Well, can you really change the percentage?
Yes, it's possible to change the percentage.
Joyce?
Can I ask about how often the big jackpot comes up?
Any number of times it can be pulled, or you can get a big jackpot every 2-3 minutes, depending. There's no special time that a jackpot will fall into place.
What kind of... Oh, excuse me.
I'm sorry, but there is no percentage. In other words, you wouldn't say someone has to somewhere have 100 tries or 200 tries or 500
The
tries.
percentage is set by the amount of symbols on the reels as to when it falls.
The percentage is set by those fellas that own those machines.
Well, no, it's really mathematical.
Is it?
Yes.
Strictly. It's, I know a person that once wrote his thesis on the elements of chance, of holding a toothpick up and letting it fall. And it will fall so many ways, the percentages can be predicted.
What do you win, a lot of toothpicks?
You win a lot of toothpicks. Well, what is the percentage of payoff generally set?
I would say normally 80-20. The house takes out 20%.
In other words, if you stand and play a slot machine for 24 hours, you're going to lose 20 cents out of every dollar.
Yes.
Well,
Don't stay there for 24 hours.
that isn't too encouraging. You go up and you pull it once and hope for the best. Is that how would you play it, Paul, if you were going to play a slot machine?
I would just keep playing. Knowing my machines as I know the machines, I would probably stay on certain type of machines, like a 5-coin machine, which you have to pay 5 coins to put in, but you pull the handle once, but your jackpot is increased 5 times.
How large are the jackpots on the biggest jackpots you have?
Well, we have some machines that pay $500 jackpots. We have other machines that can go up to $999.
Is it ever set so that when a man has just won a jackpot, that the next pull will also win a jackpot?
I've seen it happen, Joyce.
It is possible,
It can
yes.
happen.
It has
Yes,
possible.
I've seen it happen.
Very interesting. Well, now we're all expert slot machine players. Thank you, Paul. We enjoyed having you on What's My Line? we'll be back to meet another challenger as What's My Line continues. Oh, we were off to a fairly good start on the 11th question, or on really the 11th no, we guessed that one. Let's see how we do on the next. Would you enter and sign in, please? Alice Schiller. And Alice Schiller, may I ask where you're from, please?
Hollywood.
Hollywood, California.
Yes, sir.
Well, welcome to New York. Panel, may I tell you that Alice Schiller is self-employed and deals in a service. But now let's show the audience just what that service is. May I remind you, panel, that Alice is self-employed, it's a service, and let's begin with Gene Rayburn.
Alice, do both men and women use this service, or can they?
No.
No.
That's one down. Joyce Brothers.
Would this service be performed for animals?
No.
That's two down. Jack Cassidy.
Miss Schiller, is your service confined to the male species?
No.
No. That's three down. Arlene.
What else is there? Oh, women.
Shoot for that crowd.
Do women use your service?
Yes, they do.
Uh-huh. Does it in any way have any relationship to the entertainment world?
Yes.
Do you do something for women in the entertainment field?
Yes.
You yourself, I take it, are not the performer. You either do something for someone or show them how to do it.
Yes.
Do you show them how to do it?
Yes.
Do you have anything whatsoever to do with the way ladies look?
Well, somewhat.
In a sense, she may have something to do with how they look. However, that is not a basic part of the particular thing that she does.
Do you operate something?
Yes.
You mean something?
Does she handle some product in her work?
No.
No. That's four down, and we go to Gene Rayburn.
That was kind of strange, wasn't it? You got a yes and then a no instantly. Is this a physical thing, this service?
Yes.
And would the ladies who perform this thing you teach them how to do, would they get a little dewy?
A little dewy?
A little perspiry. I didn't want to use the word.
Yes.
Well, they could.
Yeah. And would they eventually do this in front of a motion picture camera?
They could.
They could.
They could. Oh. Does it have anything to do with the losing of weight?
No.
No, that's five down, and Joyce Brothers.
Miss Schiller, you teach people something, teach women something?
Yes.
Do you, does it have something to do with movement? Do you teach them any kind of movement?
Yes.
Would it be in the area of walking or exercise?
No.
No. Six down, Jack Cassidy.
I have to shoot for a specific. Your service, is it in any way part of the water?
The water?
Yes.
No.
I mean, yes.
That's seven down, Arlene.
Does it have anything to do with the art of self-defense? Or
No.
That's eight down, Gene Rayburn. I thought Gene would get this the first thing.
Really? That's a little clue, is it? Does it have anything to do with lovemaking? Kissing and stuff like that?
That's nine down.
No.
Joyce Brothers.
I've been so involved with Jean's question, it's hard to think of one.
Kiss me.
There's, do you touch the person in any way?
No.
No, not really. That's ten down. Does anyone have a guess?
I have a thought. do you have something to do that in what you teach a woman, does it help her in relationship with a man?
Sometimes.
Specifically? I see.
Anyone have a guess?
Driving, stunt driving of automobiles.
Let me tell you that Ellis Schiller teaches striptease dancing.
I'd like to see her striptease without any movement. I asked about movement and said no.
Did we lead her around?
You stand still?
Well, sometimes you...
We did.
Well, so, okay, one black mark for us. But let me tell you that Alice teaches striptease dancing and is the dean of the Pink Pussycat College of Striptease Dancing in Hollywood, California. How about that? And what are the requirements for admission to your college?
Well, they have to be over 21. They have to have a high moral character. And they have to be very serious about the art of striptease. And, of course, a voluptuous body.
A voluptuous body. I think that part is
Sounds
very
like
essential.
all my attributes.
What degree do you give when they graduate from the Pink Pussycat College?
I'm glad you asked that, Joyce, because I understand that after they graduate, this is really all they need, period. It's all in this little box.
2 feathers?
Well, and plus some very small things that are, it's called the stripper's kit. But you have something else, and may I show them?
Yes, please
This
do.
is what they also get upon graduation. This
I
is the
love that.
this is the sweatshirt, and it says the Pink Pussycat, the Naval, N-A-V-E-L, Academy of the West.
Thank you.
When they have their graduation ceremonies, do they put it on or take it off?
Both. But I tell you what, Alice, why don't you present to our 2 ladies on the panel, the sweatshirt to one and the stripper's kit for the other, and we'll just have to see how things turn out.
All
And
right.
thank you for joining us on What's My Line. And we'll be back to meet our mystery guest as What's My Line continues. Now, panel, it's that very special part of What's My Line when we meet our mystery guest. Are the blindfolds in place?
Yes,
Righto.
sir.
All right, mystery challenger, would you enter and sign in, please? And as you can tell by that tremendous reception, our mystery guest has arrived and is seated beside me. I'll remind you, panel, it's one question at a time. I'll give you 2 minutes to try and establish our guest's identity. And let's begin the questioning with Dr. Joyce Brothers.
Would I know you from the movies?
Perhaps.
Jack Cassidy.
Do you presently have a television series running?
No.
Arlene Francis.
But have you appeared? Are you known for your appearances on television?
Yes.
Gene Rayburn.
Are you now or have you ever appeared on Broadway?
Yes, ever.
I would say that our mystery guest has appeared on Broadway, but this is not primarily the thing he is best known for. Joyce Brothers.
You have a beautiful voice, and obviously you appeal to the women. Are you a singer?
Yes.
Jack Cassidy.
Have you ever done a film for Walt Disney?
Yes.
Arlene?
I think so.
Oh, well, are you appearing at the present time in a hotel or club in New York?
Almost.
Gene Rayburn.
What is it? Would you clarify the last answer,
Well,
please?
perhaps he is not opened quite yet, but will be very, very shortly.
I see. Do you have a current hit record?
No. I wish I did.
Nobody has, Gene.
15 seconds. Joyce Brothers.
Is the Walt Disney picture a recent one?
Fairly.
Okay, Jack?
I think I know who it is. Shall I take a stab? Yeah. Are you big, tall, handsome, smashing baritone? Are you a gentleman named John Davidson?
Yes.
I should have known.
I think this is very interesting because as we were standing backstage, John mentioned to me, he said, you know, Jack Cassidy is really my idol. And I don't think he could.
I should have known old Jack could catch me.
Old Jack?
Well, that's an affectionate term, Jack. That's like saying my old buddy, you know.
You did say O-L-E and not O-L-D.
When I sat down here, I didn't know what to think because in front of me, it says admission requirements, over 21, high moral characters, voluptuous body.
You have to wear the rhinestone that's in my kit in your navel if you want to follow
did
that.
she give you that, Doctor?
Yes.
Oh, John, but what is even more interesting, courses of instruction, psychology of inhibitions, and controlling the structural components of the anatomy. But nonetheless,
Jack, I was sorry to hear about Maggie Flynn closing. I love the song from the show, though. I can't. How can I walk away?
Why can't I walk away?
Why can't I walk away?
Dead wrong for your voice, John, but
no, it
it's
isn't.
a lovely song.
I look forward to your next show.
You're at the Persian Room, right?
Yes, we open. We're almost opening now, I guess, when the show airs.
Right. And you like the live performances opposed to TV and records?
Much better, yes. I would much rather be performing on Broadway as Jack or in a nightclub rather than television, I think.
Well, you've picked a good spot. It's the swank Persian Room of the Plaza. John Davidson, thank you for joining us.
Thank you, Wally.
John Davidson. What's My Line will continue right after this message. And that's it for today. The panel was so good, they're invited back tomorrow, and I hope you'll join us too on What's My Line?
What's My Line? Brought to you by Kellogg's. Kellogg's Cereals. The best to you each morning from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line? And now, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, a wonderful guy, Mr. Orton Linkletter.
On my left is the charming young lady who is not only an actress and a model panel moderator, but is going to be a coast-to-coast commuter starting this week when she flies between here and Hollywood to make a movie out there with Doris Day and to do What's My Line each Sunday night here. Arlene Francis.
And now, the president of Random House and Beginner Books and a prince of good fellows, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
And now, as always, it's my pleasure to introduce that consistently eloquent but sometimes disquietingly evasive panel moderator,
Wow.
John Pop Daly.
You can always tell when Bennett's been away lecturing for a couple of weeks. Man, was that an introduction. Art Linkletter, it's very nice to see you on the panel again. Trust that you enjoy this next half hour. We have some interesting occupations to engage your attention. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel. a little bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first challenger after... And now to meet our first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Mimi Paulson, is that right? Miss or Mrs.? Miss Paulson, where are you from?
From Haugesund in Norway.
Haugesund in Norway?
Yes.
No, that's very interesting indeed. Very interesting indeed. Well, it's nice to have you here in the United States.
Thank you. Get on with the game, John.
Well, no, I'm thinking. I went to Haugesund not this past summer, but the summer before.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, on that hydrofoil boat, you know. Beg your pardon, beg your pardon. Well, Miss Paulson, may I present the panel? As you can see, they're overeager, but come with me, please. Do you know how we keep score on What's My Line?
Yes.
In that event, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. Well, now we can tell you, panel, that Miss Paulson is salaried and deals in a service. Now, I know Art Linkletter is in New York because he's going to speak at the 100th anniversary of the YMCA this week. Are you not, Art?
Tomorrow night, yes.
Fine. Well, then I think we might as well put you to work here first, too. So go on.
She is salaried and performs a service?
Right.
Does this service involve human beings?
Yes.
Does it involve, make the human beings that it is involving happy?
Both. Mostly.
Both?
Yes, mostly they make them happy, yes.
Both of them are happy?
No, what we're trying to say here is that in the delivery of the service, it is possible that under one set of circumstances, the people who might be involved would be happy about it. Equally, there might be a set of circumstances under which the service was given when it would not exactly produce joy. Right?
Yes.
Yes, could I have a translation of that after the program?
Well, that means yes and no, really.
All right. Does this involve your own personal, do you come in contact with the people for whom you are performing this so-called happy service?
Yes.
You speak now of physical contact?
No, just within the environs of the room.
Well, let me say that in the performance of the service, we can reasonably assume that Miss Paulson will come in contact with other human beings. This is not necessarily to say that in every case that a benefiter of the service will be in direct contact with her.
Oh, boy.
John, that son of yours is never going to get a word in edgewise.
Vaccinated with a phonograph needle. I wonder if you could tell us, or rather I assume that you can tell us, that this is indoor work.
Yes.
It is indoor. And it is, involves mental services.
Yes.
In Norway.
Yes.
Well, let's say it could in Norway, yes.
That is where you work.
Yeah, most of the time.
Most of the time.
Well, now, are you asking the question, does Miss Paulson work in the geographical limits of the nation known as Norway most of the time?
No.
Oh, good.
I know you for what you are, Daly. Is this is seasonal work?
No.
No, that's very good. That's one down and 9 to go. Don't say any more. No is all we need to say there. Miss Francis?
Do you give advice in any way in your job?
Yes.
Do you have to have formal training for your job?
Yes.
You have to have a college diploma?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Miss Paulson, Mr. Linklater was trying to ask you when he was subverted by Mr. Daly whether or not you came into physical contact at any time with the people whom you served. I will now ask you that question.
Well, sometimes.
Well, let me say that any physical contact that was involved would be perhaps accidental would be the word, and certainly not necessary to the performance of the service, would you say? So since it is not necessary to the performance of the service...
Necessarily. I asked if she came into physical contact, John. And if she does,
I don't,
then...
actually.
That's fine. That's the right answer. No. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
In other words, Miss Paulson, you don't do more than shake hands with them.
Exactly.
Do you speak to them?
Oh, yes.
And as a result of this, does something happen to them?
Yes.
Do you ever speak sharply to them?
No.
No?
Well, I
Have they
would
done
say...
something naughty?
No, I would say, well, in that term of reference, fine, Dorothy, no. 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Lincoln.
Is this service one which has a lengthy duration? In other words, they're liable to be seeing you over quite a span of time.
Oh, I don't know what you're saying.
Well,
at
that's
least
fine. That
more
makes
than-
2 of us who don't know what he's saying. What is it that you're trying to get as to whether an individual seeking this service would be in the presence of Miss Paulson for an extended period of time?
No, but they would come back over an extended length of time. This is a service that she would render one person for perhaps several months.
Well,
it would not be consummated in one...
Careful there, boy. Down there.
I would say that the people who were in her area and would seek her out for the service might well seek her out over a period of time to have this service performed, right?
And is this service for adults? This service is for grown-up people.
Oh, yes.
And for both men and women.
Yes.
And it results in them becoming better people.
Not necessarily, no.
I mean, they're more adjusted to their work and you're not a psychiatrist.
That's fine. 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
She would have had to have a
That's
college
right. She
degree
needs a
for
college
that.
degree.
I'm going to give you 1 more minute.
Let me ask you something. Do you work for a non-profit-making organization?
No.
They make profit wherever
Yes.
you are.
Oh, yes.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr.
Miss
Sir.
Wilson, have you got anything to do with the entertainment industry?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Could a man do what you do?
Yes.
Are you in communications at all?
Yes.
Are you in radio or television?
Yes.
Well, that's entertainment.
Do you also write, perhaps? Or announce?
No, because in radio, in a manner of speaking. You want to take a shot, Art? I'm going to throw the towel in, I think.
I'm through.
Dorothy has opened a door, which I think, given sufficient time, would have led you up the right path. And I must say, I don't blame you at all for having a little trouble with this, because Miss Paulson is probably the prettiest radio operator on shipboard that you have ever seen. And I must say, I'm glad that you gave them trouble, because my wife's grandfather on her father's side came from Hoggerson.
Oh, really?
Yes, see, I know Hoggerson very well. Actually, Miss Paulson has a license and has served aboard. She wears a blue uniform, blue jacket and slacks and
Oh, that's good.
oh, that's good. Can wear a skirt, too.
What ship are you on, Miss Paulson?
Slot time. That's cargo. They go with ammunition.
Don't the sailors resent it? They consider a woman bad luck at sea.
No, they don't.
Not
that
And I might also say at this point, Miss Paulson, that I'm sure put to the test, Mr. Linkletter would not think it was bad luck either. Thank you very much for being our guest. It's nice to have had you on What's My Life. Now, let's meet a second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please?
Tiny Tim.
Dell Winders, is that right? Well, where are you from, Mr. Winders?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Well, as you can see, you have a lot of neighbors and friends in the house working with you already. May I present our panel, Mr. Winders? Now, would you join me here, please? Do you know how we keep score?
Yes, sir.
Fine. We'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Winders is also salaried and deals in a service. And let's begin the general questioning, heading in the scoreboard back to the beginning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mr. Winders, you look very athletic. Do you have anything to do with athletics?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Linklater.
You look very tanned and windblown. Do you work outdoors?
Not at present.
But I think what we will agree there is that you could and have, so that
I have,
with your
yes.
permission, we'll give him a qualified yes.
And your work is definitely physical of some kind. You handle things. You use muscles.
You mean as a vital and critical ingredient of the service that he performs?
No.
That's fine. 2 down and 8 to go.
No.
Miss Francis.
I presume that the fact that you are so tiny has nothing whatsoever to do with your job.
Not necessarily.
Right. Do you wear something other than an ordinary suit such as your... no insult to your suit. I mean to the usual gentleman's clothing. Do you wear something other than that
Yes.
in your job? If you had it on at this moment, would it be an indication to me what you do?
Not necessarily, no.
I'm very sharp, you know.
No, I think that's fair, Arlen. I think it would point in a direction, but it would not really give you basic identification. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Wenders, do you toil for a non-profit making organization?
No, sir.
Small question, please.
Not athletic. And it doesn't matter,
But it's not. No, sir. Okay. Well, benefit. Hey, boy, that's fine. 4 down and 6 to go. That's Miss
Did I
Kilgore.
just get a no to? I'd
He
forgotten.
does not work for a non-profit organization.
Oh. It's not athletics, and it can be done out of doors, but it can be done indoors, too?
Yes.
Is this uniform you wear a type of coverall? Is
No.
it protective?
Nope. 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Linklater.
Your work, does it require any formal training for you to have been able to do it?
No, sir.
6 down and 4 to go. Now, we're assuming here, Art, that you are speaking again of areas in which would lead to a degree or at least
Yes,
some certificate of advanced education. So that's 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Francis.
Would you come in contact with the people that you deal with?
You speaking of physical contact?
You tell me what other kind there is, John, and I'm not interested.
Well,
Just mental contact? A boy that looks like that?
7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Stern.
Mr. Wenders, there was some hesitation on both your part and Mr. Daly's when I asked about this non-profit business. Do you have any dealings with any branch of the armed services in the work that you do?
No, sir.
8 down and 2 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have anything to do with either a church or a hospital?
No, no, ma'am.
9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Linklater.
I think you're a sparring partner for Sonny Liston. I haven't the faintest clue.
Arlene,
we
you
haven't
have...
touched communications. We
Bennett.
have transportation.
Transportation, that's very good. That's 10 down and no more to go. That's fine. Now, this again was a very tough one because Mr. Winders is a porpoise trainer.
A what?
Porpoise trainer. You know those wonderful mammals that can do...
Porpoise.
Yeah.
You did this on purpose.
I did this. Mr. Winders, I can only offer the apologies of the entire program. No, but actually the reason I was concerned about the nonprofit issue is that Mr. Winders is now working with 7 porpoises, or porpoisi, which is correct.
Porpoise.
Porpoise
or porpoises.
Porpoises.
Porpoise.
And they will perform... They will perform at the new aquarium that is going to open in Philadelphia next month, isn't it?
Yes, it's the aqua.
What will they do?
Could I ask you...
Everything.
What about this white porpoise that they... do you know anything about that white porpoise that I read about somewhere or other?
They've been attempting to catch it for several years.
They finally
and it's quite
got
an
it, didn't
attraction, yes.
Down in Miami.
At the Miami Seaquarium.
You went to one of Bennett's speeches, and that's what happened. Well, Mr. Winders, thank you very much for puzzling the panel completely, and I hope you enjoyed your visit.
Thank you,
It's nice to have you with us. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. I've been looking at some notes here in these last few seconds. I suppose it'll surprise you, as it did me, that there are 1,400,000 undetected diabetes cases in these United States. Now, it requires of all of us, I think, as individuals, that we be alert and get tested. Be tested and be sure that you're not one of the 1,400,000. Be alert to the possibility that you may have it and not know it. So the only way to be sure is to call your doctor, your local diabetes association or medical society about a test this week, which is, after all, Diabetes Week. And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger. And the panel is always blindfolded at this time. Are those blindfolds in place, panel?
Yes, John.
Yes, good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right. All right. Panel, as you know, in the case of our mystery challenger, one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. And let's begin with Bennett Cerf.
Well, that was a spectacular ovation that you received, Mr. or Miss Mystery Guest. Would it be possibly because you had made a great name for yourself in motion pictures?
Yes.
Miss Kilgallen,
Are you a blonde?
Mr. Linkletter,
Do you have a new picture just out?
Miss Francis.
Well, boy, try to fake that voice. It's the most impersonated voice in America. Have you just done a picture with a vis-a-vis who is also a big name in the picture business?
Would the vis-a-vis be a lady who has also been a mystery guest here within the past month named Miss Joan Crawford?
All together now. 1, 2, 3.
Betty Davis.
Betty Davis.
Well, I must tell you, I was here 10 years ago. I had the worst case of laryngitis 10 years ago. I swear to God, you do it to me, I'll tell it tonight. I've been taping a show all day. This is all I have. And I got the spooks. I woke up this morning and I said, they won't believe me. They'll think I never had anything but laryngitis. I'm so sorry.
I can't figure out whether that's you or John Daly talking.
I think probably the funny part about it was that the laryngitis really, in its way, gave you all a clue almost immediately when you put Betty Davis with it.
Yeah.
They're too sharp.
Oh, they are too sharp. I don't know. I got a hunch for you. You and I ought to get up and leave
In
it.
Baby Jane.
Oh, no.
Almost.
No.
One
Beg
place.
your pardon. No, I talked rather Bronxy there. No.
Well, the
Davis,
picture...
I've just come back from Miami and Fort Lauderdale, and it seems to me your picture's playing at every motion picture theater in Florida. It's all over the place.
Well, we were chosen by the motion picture theater owners as a sort of a test run for what they call preview engagements. We were very fortunate we were chosen. The theory being not to wait till certain specific times when they think it will be best for a motion picture, usually just before the Academy or something like that. And we opened in 137 theaters in Manhattan alone.
Amazing.
22 of which I have done in 3 days in a Greyhound bus.
You're entitled to laryngitis.
Let me...
It's just absolute fatigue, I know.
Oh,
but
that's
it's
all it is.
spooky. It's just spooky, and I blame every one of you.
I'll get laryngitis.
And may I congratulate you?
Thank you, Betty, very much.
And I think your son will get a word in edgewise. I think he's wrong.
Well, I think he won't have any trouble where I'm concerned, but with Bennett, I doubt very much. He'll never get in a word. Let me clarify things. We're talking about a picture that's excited everybody who loves great excellence in the stage, in the theater, in the movies. Whatever happened to Baby Jane with Miss Betty Davis and Joan Crawford. You have won 2 Academy Awards, if memory serves me right.
Very old boys and very tarnished. A long time ago.
Well, I think a bright, shiny new one is what is necessary and will be
Well, I
forthcoming.
think my 2 old boys will be pretty pleased, but you never know.
You never do know to the time, but we'll hope for you. Thanks a lot for coming to see us with that laryngitis.
And please, I don't croak all the time.
We all know that, Miss Betty. Thank you. Well, I must say, panel, that with the mystery guest, we'll have to say you're doing rather well so far this evening. And we'll be back after this word from our alternate sponsor. And good night, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Good night, John. Good night, Art. Happy Y.
Thank you. Good night, Arlene. See you in Hollywood.
Thank you. I hope so, Art. It was lovely to have you here. Good night, dear Bennett, and good night, Virginia, and baby.
I think the ovation the audience gave Betty Davis tonight just shows you there's no substitute for class. And that goes for you, too, John.
Oh, well, thank you, Bennett. I've got some good news for the panel and for all of you at home. Next week on our panel with us, going to be an old friend, Steve Allen. Thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. Johnny Olson speaking. What's My Line? Brought to you by Kellogg's. Kellogg's Cereals. The best to you each morning from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line? And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And now the star of a very funny comedy, a movie called The Brass Bottle, the very funny Mr. Tony Randall.
Mucho. It is my pleasure to introduce a bright Easter posy who opens Tuesday at the Yonkers Playhouse in the comedy Kind Sir, Miss Arlene Francis.
Bright Easter posy.
And now my favorite bunny who got out of his Mount Kisco hutch just to be with us tonight, the distinguished president of Random House, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
Well, our panel moderator is a hero tonight because he was taking his Easter stroll in the park today and he caught a pickpocket who was trying to steal a purse from a little old lady. And John says it's the first robin he saw this spring. Oh! Here he is, hero John Charles Daly.
That was funny.
Well, it would take an old hood like Bennett to come up with a Robin story like that. Heavenly days, Bennett Cerf. Mr. Randall, nice to see you back.
Thank you, Mr. Daly.
Your place, sir. Hope you have some fun tonight. Sure you're going to guess a lot of them, too.
As per unusual.
No, not at all. They're very interesting occupations. I must warn you, I think a little bit on the tough side tonight. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first challenger after this first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Lynn Palmer, right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Palmer?
Miss.
Miss Palmer. Where are you from, ma'am?
New York.
From New York. Nice to have you with us. May I present our panel, Miss Palmer. Now, will you join me over here? We'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right. Now, panel, we can tell you that Miss Palmer is self-employed and deals in a service. And let's put old Robin to work. Mr. Cerf, will you start the general question?
Miss Palmer, you look very lovely. Have you got anything whatever to do with the entertainment industry?
No.
No?
Let me have a small conference.
It's Easter, John.
And he's got a bunny.
Bennett, we want to be fair. Now, I don't want to mislead you. We will agree that it could be considered that there is a relationship, not necessarily a very substantial one, but certainly a relationship with entertainment in the activities which Miss Palmer is.
Then I should proceed, John?
Yes.
Miss Palmer, do you use that beautiful figure and face of yours in a professional way?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
You mean that you could do your work? I'm just interpreting Bennett's answer, if I may. Enlarge upon it, John. She could
Well,
do
I
that
think
work
actually, Dorothy,
without
if Miss
being
Palmer
beautiful.
looked like me, she could still do her work, is what
I see.
Bennett is
That's what I wanted to know. All right. Could anybody on this panel use your services, Miss Palmer? Yes. Would we be better off or happier because of it? You might. Would we deal with you in the daytime? Not necessarily.
But you
could
could.
we? Yes.
You could.
We could also deal with you at night, Yes. if we so required. Could everybody on this panel of both genders use your service? Yes. Would we use your services indoors? Sometimes. Out of Yes. doors, too?
Well, I
Night
would
and
think we would
day?
agree it could be done. It could be true that you might use the service outdoors, but we would normally expect it would be indoors.
I see. Would you come to us for this service? Could we summon you in any way? Yes. We could just ring up and you would come and do whatever it is that you do.
Well, the assumption here is you could ring up, and if the schedule would permit, then Miss Palmer would make an engagement to come to where you are, yes.
Miss Palmer, may I assume that you do not require any special degree to do what you do? No. Do you...
Yes, you may assume it.
Do you use your hands in your work? Yes. Do you ever give anything to anyone for a consideration? Sometimes. Is it ever food or drink? No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Randall. I would put a footnote in there that it's true that Miss Palmer uses her hands. This is not to connote in any way that she uses her hands in such a special way as to exceed the normal use of the hands in the conveyance of the service. Mr. Randall.
Miss Palmer, do you wear other than such clothes as you now have on in the performance of your duties?
Sometimes.
Would we recognize more or less what you do if we saw you in your habit?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Habit?
Habit means a great many things.
Yes, indeed it does, and you be careful. Miss Palmer, is it possible that I would ask you to give me something in exchange for money?
Yes.
Do you work alone when you're doing your job?
Yes.
Are you in a kind of enclosure when you're doing that job?
Yes.
Do people come to you either singly or in pairs, perhaps, for your service?
Either singly or in pairs? Yes.
While you are vaguely associated with something in the entertainment world, is it possible that you are not a performer yourself?
Yes.
Do you have anything to do with the giving out of tickets for performers?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Miss Palmer, in the performance of your service, do you ever come into physical contact with the people you are serving?
Sometimes.
As a necessary part of the service?
Not necessary.
No.
I presume not in a necessary
Not
part of the service.
sometimes.
Trapped.
Miss Palmer, are the people for whom you're performing the service fully clothed when you perform the service?
Yes.
They are not made healthier or more beautiful as a result of the service that you perform. Is that correct?
No.
Yes, they are not, no.
Not made more beautiful. Do you demonstrate anything or show people how to do anything?
No.
No, I don't think so, Bennett. 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Now, Miss Palmer, your job seems to be rather loose in area, although you told Miss Francis you worked in an enclosure. But you told me that you could come to me and render your services. Would you come in an enclosure?
Unless it was a nice day and she felt like walking.
John, what I'm trying to get is that the enclosure is not a necessary part of your work.
No.
That's just when you're doing it by yourself. But you can also do it somewhere else.
Well,
right?
the basic term of reference here is that we agreed earlier that it would be reasonable to expect that Miss Palmer would perform her service inside an enclosure of some kind.
Inside an enclosure of some kind. Are people having a good time when you do what you do?
Not always. Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Well, is that a qualified yes?
That's a qualified yes. I would say they're having a good time in the sense that they're interested in what is happening, yes. I'm going to give you 1 more minute because you don't seem to be getting
We're
close
off,
to it.
aren't we? May I rule out that you have anything to do with religion?
Yes, you may rule that out. Directly.
Is there anything at all instructive about what you do?
Yes.
Or advisory?
Mm-hmm.
Do you give advice to grown-ups rather than children?
No. Not necessarily.
Not to the exclusion of children. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Randall.
I didn't understand that. Is the inference to be drawn that she works more with children than with grown-ups?
No, you can draw any inference you want to. All we're going to state is that the services are not exclusively given to adults. Hello, Tony.
I think I'll throw away every question I have and start from the beginning again. Do you require special training to perform your job?
Yes.
Does that training include a degree?
No.
No, not necessary. 7 down and 3 to go. Do you want to take a shot, Ari?
Do you move about in your job?
You mean as a part of performing
Yes.
the actual function?
If
That
you want to
makes
give
it-
me a
Can I
no,
take a
okay.
crack at this? Has
You-
it got anything to do with television or radio?
May I take a crack?
Yeah.
Do you write words or music?
No.
I have one crack to ask.
Go.
Is she the secretary to some personality in show business?
Now, you fill me with horoscopes. I mean horoscopes.
Oh, no.
An astrologer. There was a tough one. I told you they were tough tonight. And this is, Miss Palmer makes up horoscopes based on the positions of the planets, which in relation to your particular birthday.
I would like to ask Miss Palmer if she predicted we wouldn't get her tonight.
I don't make predictions.
I see.
Don't make predictions.
What kind of a day is this for John Daly?
I don't make predictions.
Well, you heard what he...
I don't have his chart.
You would need all the
lucky
charts
thing.
you...
Information.
But you have all the charts you really need. You heard the introduction. It's been a bad day for me, Bennett. A bad day. That's all we can say about that. Now, this is Miss Palmer goes out to people. People come to Miss Palmer, and she said she could do it on the beach. She works up some of the horoscopes on the beach, but we agreed that usually she works inside. And she has how you can do it yourself if you know enough about it. They get a record on that basis.
Can you tell by looking at people what their signs are? No. You can't? Okay.
What do you have in mind?
I have a certain sign I wanted to ask her about.
If you don't make predictions, why do people have their horoscopes done?
I do mostly consultations, analysis, and help them and guidance with their problems and that type of thing, more than anything else.
It's not so
I'm a
much.
scientific astrologer.
I would say, Dorothy, if I understand, you correct me if I'm wrong, that the differential here is that an astrologer makes up the horoscope on the basis of your planets and signs, doesn't make any prediction, but declares that an area of possibility is opened up by the movement of this planet as against the other planet. I'm an astrologer. Anybody? Yes.
John,
Thank you very much, Miss Palmer. I've confused them sufficiently, I think. You might All right, let's see what we can do with the second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please?
John, just do you believe in astrology?
I haven't given it a thought, actually. Would you sign in? Jimmy? Dawson, right, Jim? All right. Where are you from, Jim?
Shepherdsville, Kentucky.
Shepherdsville, Kentucky. Is this your school blazer?
No, sir.
It's not a school blazer,
No.
huh? Just a good-looking spring coat, is it?
Yes, sir.
Good. All right. May I present the panel? In panel, we will admit right off the bat that Mr. Dawson is attending school now, as he should be, but he also has a gainful employment which he has developed, and that's what he's here for tonight. Will you join me over here, Jim, and we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know what that gainful employment is. Panel, we can tell you that Jim Dawson is self-employed and he deals in a product, and we'll begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Is it a product I might use, Mr. Dawson?
Yes, it is.
Is it a useful product?
Yes,
Is it a product that would be found in the home?
it could be.
Is it a product that is consumed?
Yes.
Sometimes, yes. Yeah, I guess most of the time.
Is it a product I might put in my mouth?
Yes.
I put all sorts of things in my mouth,
I didn't
John.
say a
Don't
word.
think you're being troublesome.
I didn't say a word. I just sat back, that's all.
If I put it in my mouth, that it is unlikely that I would swallow it.
No.
No. That's
Oh, it's
one
likely
down.
I would swallow it.
Yes. One down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Dawson, is this consumable product solid rather than liquid?
Yes.
Is it a product that was ever at any time alive?
Yes.
At the time, however, that you are dispensing this product, it is no longer in a living state. Is that correct?
Not
No.
while I'm
No.
eating it.
No, that's 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
While you're
You
reading
mean-
it?
Well, the issue here, as you put it, was at the time he has his relationship to the product.
Oh, good heavens. This leads me to the conclusion that he takes some living thing and transforms it into something edible for
No,
our
not
needs.
necessarily. The question was asked as to whether it was edible. We have to agree that the general product is edible. This
Oh.
does not necessarily mean he has a relationship to the making of it into an edible condition.
Oh, I see, because we went on all about how Arlene was going to swallow it.
My diet is under observation.
Your diet is
All right, Mr. Dawson, while you work with this thing, it is alive. Is it
Yes.
all one kind of particular life?
Yes.
Is it in the animal kingdom? Is it animal rather than fish?
Yes.
Is it four-legged rather than two-legged?
Yes.
Is it anything that might be found on a farm?
Yes.
Would it be considered more of a farm animal than a pet that you would have in your home?
No.
Oh, it would be more of a pet.
That makes it 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Randall.
Does this pet have seasonal connotations?
We have a small problem here. You're jumping to a conclusion that isn't necessarily valid. Now, I'll say no more than that.
Would you like to make that any more?
You raise an animal which is a pet and is edible.
Yes.
Is that? Some people have no hearts at all.
We've agreed it's a pet, but this is not, again, exclusive.
I see. This four-legged animal. I may rule out rabbits, is that right?
You may not rule out rabbits.
Talk about misleading, John.
Oh, that's
I'm a great poker player, as you can see.
I bet you Arlene's going to come up with something now.
Oh, no, actually, Jim started this, breeding rabbits, which he does for many purposes, for pets, you know, and for breeding stock and all that sort of thing. And he started as a 4-H project, and it has developed into a big business. And he's making, I trust, a goodly sum.
I'm making some.
He's making some and saving it for college expenses. Yes?
John, with rabbits, it's not very hard, is it?
With rabbits, it's not very hard. Well, I don't know. Jim would know more about that than I do. And, Jim, I want you to write me a letter.
Jim, do you raise those bunnies for the Playboy Club?
No.
How many do you have, Jim?
I have about 700 now.
When you left home, you had 7.
Yeah.
I bet
1,000 by the time you get
I bet your mother has a lot of fun. Every time she opens the closet door, boom, comes a rabbit, huh?
No, she helps out, and my father helps out. It's a family project, too.
Oh, good. That's it. Get your father and mother to work. There's no point letting them just hang around doing nothing and you do all the work. Well, Jim, congratulations on having the get up and go to have a business, and thanks for being our guest on What's My Life.
Right off the track.
We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. And now the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which my friends are blindfolded. Blindfolds in place, panel?
John.
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right, panel. One question at a time, moving clockwise, and we'll begin with Mr. Rendell.
Are you a performer?
Yes.
Miss Francis.
Are you a performer better known for your work in pictures?
Yes.
Yes.
What?
Yes. Mr. Cerf.
Do you ever burst into song in the course of your performance?
Sometimes.
Miss Kilgallen.
Do you own an airplane of your own?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Rendell.
The vocal disguise is so good that I can't tell if it's a man or a woman. Are you a man?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Francis.
If you think I'm going to ask if it's a woman, you're crazy. Are you a woman who has been in pictures for the last, at least for 10 years?
Yes.
Mr. Cerf.
50. Well, that's me.
Did you ever play in a musical called The Indestructible Molly Brown?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you have a very beautiful daughter who recently got married?
Yes.
Go ahead, Dorothy.
Betty Davis?
That's right. And I must say that there's another case I get a little bit worried. I was afraid that your voice would give you a lot of trouble tomorrow if you had to keep doing that very long. Wasn't that wonderful?
Well, it's not so terribly different. As a matter of fact, it's reached a point where very often in the morning the telephone operator in the hotel will say, yes, sir. The first time this happened, it really threw me, and I just don't argue anymore. I say, all right.
Well, the wonderful truth is that I suppose you're as busy making pictures now as you've ever been. Why are you in New York? Are you?
I'm in New York to see Beadie, and thank you for the compliment that Beadie is beautiful. I shall tell her. I'm here to see Beadie, and my son came to New York with me, and my daughter Margot has been here for Easter, and we started early this morning egg hunting.
Oh, wonderful.
And then I have been seeing plays, and I've fallen madly in love with this week with Barbara Streisand. I think she's the most wonderful thing I've ever seen.
Well,
It's hard to believe that she's never really been a performer before. It's just, I just sat with my mouth open in awe and love of her, really.
Well, I'm sure you've made a very happy Easter for her, Miss Betty. That's
Well,
a
I don't think she needs
phrase.
my compliments. I think she just, someday they'll be doing her life.
Well, I know your praise will mean a great deal to her. And thanks very much for honoring us on Sunday night. Lovely to have you with us.
I'd love to see you again.
Well, on the general grounds that you've made a good recovery, we'll agree you get some congratulations, panel. We'll all be back after this word from our alternate sponsor. And good night, Dorothy Kilgallen.
Good night, John. Happy Easter, everyone. Good night, Tony. We love having you always.
Thank you, Dorothy. Good night, Arlene.
Good night, Tony. It's been nice to see one of the faces of Dr. Lau. How many does he have?
7.
7. All right.
Thank you.
Good luck with it. And good night, dear Bennett.
I see Governor Torres and Mrs. Torres of Maryland in the front row. Happy Easter, Governor. And to you too, John.
Thank you, and good night, Bennett. Thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Cox.
It's time to register to play our live interactive game shows. Call 800-537-GAME now. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only need to register once to play forever on Game Show Network. You're watching Game Show Network.
Hi, I'm Marianne Coran. Welcome back to A Wide World Christmas. Bert Convy's next career was in the music business. In 1954, he became a singer in a pop group called The Cheers. The group had several top 40 hits, and one of them was a song called Black Denim Trousers. Catchy. The Cheers disbanded in 1956, and Bert moved on to career number 3, acting. He starred in such Broadway hits as Fiddler on the Roof and Cabaret. Now let's take a look at Bert as a game show panelist on a 1968 episode of What's My Line?
Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First, the pride of West Virginia, and all the rest of us too, Soupy Sales.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. And right now, I'd like to introduce you to a young lady who, before she became a wonderful actress on Broadway, was a grease monkey. But she gave it up because there was no future in greasing monkeys. Miss Anita Gillette.
And now, I'd like to introduce you to a gentleman who used to work in a hand laundry until they caught him putting starch in the fingers, Mr. Bert Convy.
Okay, folks, it's vaudeville time. And now I'd like to introduce you to a young lady who learned to dance with Catherine Murray until she discovered boys were a lot more fun, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now I want you to meet an old newspaper man who gave it up for television because there was no money in old newspapers.
And I'd like to welcome a panel that used to be in show business until they came up with those 4 introductions today. But nonetheless, welcome to What's My Line. During the next 30 minutes, you're going to meet some other interesting people, in addition to our panel, those of whom are engaged in the most unusual occupations, which we hope will baffle this panel of experts. And in addition, they will face a mystery celebrity guest just a bit later on. But I almost hate to ask this. Are you ready? Yes! Okay, let's meet our first challenger. Would you enter and sign in, please? Francis Kelly. Mr. Kelly, where are you from, sir?
I'm from the Bronx.
From the Bronx. Yes. All right, panel, may I tell you that Mr. Kelly is self-employed and is concerned with a product. And now let's show the audience just what his line is. All right, panel, may I remind you that Mr. Kelly is self-employed, there's a product involved, and let's begin with Arlene.
Thank you. Mr. Kelly, is it a product that I might possibly have?
You could have it, yes.
Is it a product that's used by both sexes?
Yes.
Is it a product that... there's one sex out there that doesn't think so. Is it a product that comes in contact with the person?
No.
No, that's one down. Soupy sales.
This product, Mr. Kelly, is it found in the home?
Yes.
Is it found in one room more than another room?
Probably.
Would this room be...
But Soupy, Mr. Kelly certainly is the expert on this, saying that it probably would be found more so in one room than another. However, I think that to give you a yes to that might tend to mislead you, so I'm going to give you a no and make it 2 down and go to Anita Gillette.
Is this product something I could hold in my hand?
You could.
Is it something that comes in contact with other places than the hand?
No.
Not usually. 3 down, Bert Convey.
Yes, Mr. Kelly, is this product functional? It does
lives.
It lives? What did he say?
I didn't hear anything. Is it functional?
Yeah.
I think I overheard him say something, and I'm going to stoop and use it.
All right, go ahead and use
I'll cheat any way that I can.
Go on, you big stoop.
What was my question? Oh, yeah. My question was, is it functional? Does it do something?
It does something.
It does do something.
Yes.
Does it perform a task in the home that is really for the home, you would say?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
No,
that's not a no, that's a not necessarily.
Yeah, that's pretty close to a no, and that makes it 4 down. We go to Arlene.
Well, I think what Bert overheard and what I am going to stoop to use...
I didn't use it. You notice I didn't use it.
Yes, but you're more decent than I am. Is this product now, or has it ever been alive?
Alive.
Yes.
Alive. Is it in the animal family?
Yes.
Is it a pet?
Can be.
Is it a bird?
Yes.
Is it a canary or parakeet?
There's a distinction.
Yes, indeed there is. But is it either one of those?
Yes.
Does it talk?
No.
That's 5 down.
Is it a canary?
Oh.
Yeah, but what does he do with it?
Well, let me get to one question at a time.
Yes,
Okay.
it is a canary.
Now, what does he do? He gains 300 pounds and hollers, "Chief! Do you train canaries you train them? You
Yes.
train canaries?
Yes.
Yes? To what?
To do what? They're kamikaze canaries. They throw themselves in cats' mouths. What do I know? Let's see. Is that what they do? No, wait a minute. He trains them, right?
Right.
But he must train them to, what is it? To sing a canary?
Right! But may I tell you, panel, that Mr. Kelly raises, trains, and judges canaries, right?
Yes.
And you have a number of them around?
Yeah, I have, yes.
But Mr. Kelly has brought a quartet of his canaries along here to the theater today, so we're going to have a canary quartet in just a few minutes. Johnny Olson, do you have the canaries? And there's our bird watcher, Johnny Olson, bringing out the canaries. Now, I understand, Mr. Kelly, that they had to become acclimated just a bit here, so you've had them flying around in the dressing room, and now they've been in the dark, and they're supposed to start singing now in a few seconds. We threatened them with a cat backstage. That might help a little bit.
Oh, I hear him.
I heard a peep. But, Mr. Kelly, while we're waiting, how can you stand it with 60 birds around the house?
Well, they're in different rooms.
Oh, they're in different rooms.
He's got a 60-room house.
No.
But it doesn't bother you to have that many canaries?
No, they don't sing very loud, you see.
I see.
It is.
Oh, they're starting now. Let me move up a little bit closer with the microphone. Let's see if we can pick it up.
Oh, listen.
Would you like to join me, Mr. Kelly?
Do they sing Sweet Adeline?
No.
Now, how do you pick a quartet? Do they all have different...
You have to match them if you can, so that the four will sing in harmony.
You mean you have a baritone, a bass, a tenor, and a soprano?
No. Four bass if you can get them.
All bass canary?
Yeah, four bass.
Is there anything we can do to...
Well, no, you'll have to just give them a chance now. I came too close to them.
Oh, you don't hum or anything like that?
No, you don't say anything to them. They get a half an hour on the table before the judge. And, of course, they have a little time to warm up and sing. And it doesn't be as bright as this.
Oh, I see. So the lights...
How long does it take?
Oh, they get a half an hour when the contest is on.
Oh, they get a half an hour?
Yeah, in the contest, to sing.
That's pretty good. You'd be the only contestant we'd need today, you know?
Oh, no, well, this is not a contest.
Oh, I see.
This is a demonstration.
This ain't a show either.
Move back and give them a chance. All right, I tell you what, let's do. Why don't we just do a commercial, and then when we come back, maybe they'll have become acclimated to the stage, and they'll be ready to sing a song for us, all right? Sure. So we'll be back on What's My Line right after this message.
Remember when a candy bar used to cost a dime? Nowadays, it seems like you have to use a credit card to pay for just about everything. Unfortunately, credit cards are getting more and more homeowners in trouble. But the Money Store can help you consolidate all of your high-rate credit cards and other loans into one low monthly payment. All it takes is just one phone call, and you could be on your way to saving hundreds each month. You can't buy a candy bar for a dime anymore, but you can call the Money Store toll-free at 1-800-LOAN-YES.
Now, for your home and shop, one amazing blade that cuts through practically anything. This is new Multi-Disc. It's safe, it won't break or shatter. It's amazingly flexible. It will never bind or kick back your work. Multi-Disc cuts through this rock-hard ash baseball bat. It cuts through copper and iron pipes. Plastic pipes are cut off clean. There's no melting. Multi-Disc is diamond and carbide throughout. It's one of the best grinding wheels on the market. It shapes tile, grinds away paint, rust, and debris in seconds. Call toll-free or send for Multi-Disc now and start saving hundreds of dollars on single-purpose blades and wheels. Best of all, Multi-Disc will work on any rotary tool in your home or shop. Put it on your household drill, and it cuts like magic. Multi-Disc cuts like a blade and grinds like a wheel, and you can use it on any rotary tool you own. Multi-Disc sands Formica while it cuts so there's no chipped edges. Call or send now. cut perfect angles and grind curves in ceramic tile. Cuts picture frame perfect moldings and trims. Hobbyists love it for detailing plastics, metal, and wood. Now, in this limited time offer, you get 2 multi-discs, a universal arbor to assure they'll fit all your rotary tools, and our unconditional money-back guarantee, all for only $12.98. Order now.
Happy holidays from Game Show Network and its family.
Well, we're back waiting for the Canaries to begin. I believe they're singing.
We could fill in.
Yeah.
Listen.
How do you teach them, Mr. Kelly? Do you sing to them?
No, I have another canary, a trained canary.
Oh, the trained canary sings to them?
All the time, yes.
And then teaches them to sing.
Yeah.
Well, gee, I'm sorry, you know, we're going to miss the quartet. Maybe the next time we can get them, but they're unaccustomed to the surroundings. It's a strange area.
I got some trained birds. Okay, gang. Da-da-da-da-dum. Cheep, 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 cheep.
On that, Mr. Kelly, thank you for being with us.
We'll pick up the birds and we'll ship them more.
All right, they'll get them right after this. We'll go on over and see them. Well, the Canaries didn't sing, but nevertheless, you know, we gave it a good try. But there were strange surroundings for them, and the applause and the music, they didn't quite understand that. But you guessed his occupation and the product, and let's go on and see if you can do as well next time, panel. Will our next challenger enter and sign in, please? Deanna Engel. Well, Miss Engel, where are you from?
New York City.
I see. Panel, may I tell you that Deanna Engel is salaried and deals in a service. But now let's show the audience just what her line is. Remember, please, that she is salaried, deals in a service, and let's begin with Soupy.
Deanna, this service that you're involved in, would I come to you for this service?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Could I come with him? When you provide this service, are you wearing something other than what you're wearing now?
No.
Not necessarily. That's one down.
So
Anita Gillette.
Would I use your service too?
Yes.
Oh, I would, huh? Would I enjoy it as much as Soupy?
Not on your life.
There
may be side benefits that Soupy would enjoy more, but I think the basic service, yes.
I see. Well, when you perform your service, do you touch people?
No.
That's two down. Bert Convy.
I'm so sorry to hear that. You don't touch anybody in this service. Well, all right. But I would make use of this service, and I would come to you and make use of this service.
Yeah.
Would you say that this service would in some way make me feel better, or?
Yes, in some way.
However, I don't think there's any real therapeutic value connected with it, but we'll give you a yes and say that her service could make you feel better.
Would make me feel better. Would I have to come to you in a certain time? In other words, would an appointment of some sort be necessary?
No.
No, that's three down. Arlene.
Oh, okay.
Do you, are you employed in a place where there are other people employed along the same lines?
Yes.
Is it a place where one might go if one wanted a moment's relaxation of some kind?
Yes.
For example, could you get something
I don't think that normally
Well, she
I
thinks
would
it
think...
would relax me.
Yeah, but I don't, and I don't think you would.
Oh, all right, don't get sore, Wally.
And, but if you'd like to go to this place and relax, that's okay, so go ahead.
You know, what I was really thinking of is, are you in a place where they serve anything to eat or drink?
No.
No. That's four down, Soupy Sales.
This place where you work, Miss Engel, is there an office associated with what you do?
Yes.
Do you do any kind of paperwork or anything in your service?
Yes.
Would you, like when people might have a particular a problem that requires paperwork, would you also be involved in that?
No.
Well, I don't think really. I'm going to give you a no on that and call it 5 down. Our time is up, panel. Does anyone have a guess? I was
She
going to
isn't
ask.
a cashier or anything like
In
that.
a bank.
To a hostess on a patrol wagon.
Let me tell you that Deanna Engel is a licensed stockbroker. But Deanna, you work for Kern
Security.
Securities here in New York City. How did a girl as lovely and attractive as you suddenly end up becoming a stockbroker?
Well, I started investing in the market, and I did very well, and I decided to make a career of it.
And all of a sudden, you're a lady stockbroker.
That's right.
How do men regard this? Do they look at you a little, do they like doing business with a lady stockbroker, you think?
I think so, yes.
You think they...
Yes, I think that once they have the confidence in you and respect you, I think that it doesn't matter if you're a woman or a man.
I think you picked up 2 new potential customers today, Soupy and Bert. Thank you, Deanna.
Okay,
We enjoyed
thank
having
you.
you on What's My Line.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll be back to meet our mystery guest as What's My Line continues.
24 hours a day, 365 days a year. Your baby is stuck in a stuffy diaper. Unfortunately, other diapers aren't designed to breathe, not even cloth-like ones. Here's the first diaper that is. New Breathable Pampers Premium. Made with airflow material along the sides, Breathable Pampers Premium is designed to let air flow in without letting wetness leak out. It helps keep your baby's skin dry and healthy, which is truly a breath of fresh air. Pediatricians know air helps keep skin healthy, so Pampers created the first breathable diaper. Make them happy. Keep them dry. New Breathable Pampers Premium.
When I put lipstick on, it has to last. I'm Bob Mills. I'm a makeup artist for the motion picture industry. Before, I used to have to retouch lipstick after every take. Not anymore. Max Factor's lasting color bonds in the moisture on your lips and gives color that lasts. It stays on and on. You don't have to retouch it. It's wonderful. It's the longest lasting lipstick of Max Factor's I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of lips.
Max Factor. Makeup that performs.
So soft, you love it. You know Downy does it.
When you line dry, mid-price brands can leave clothes stiffer. Only Downy gives the most fluffy softness.
So soft on your skin, come on in. Hollywood home. Come on, everybody.
Bring home a holiday treat for the whole family. Matilda on home video. From the author of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, a delightful fairy tale of a girl with the power to make dreams come true. Starring Danny DeVito and Mara Wilson in a movie full of mischief and magic. Matilda from Columbia TriStar Home Video. Own it now at a great low price.
Now we've reached that very special part of What's My Line when we meet our mystery guest. Panel, are the blindfolds in place?
Yes, sir.
Okay, mystery challenger, would you enter and sign in, please?
I'm so thrilled to be here. This is my mother's favorite show, and one of the birds is loose backstage.
I think our mystery guest has arrived and is seated beside me, but nope, there he goes again. No, but really, panel, our mystery guest is here. I'll give you 2 minutes to try and establish our guest's identity, and let's begin with Bert Convy.
Okay, mystery guest, are you primarily known for being in television?
Yes, I guess you can say that, and it's so thrilling to be on this show.
Arlene.
Do you have your own series on television?
Oh, yes, and I'm so happy that I'm working. One of the birds is loose backstage.
Soupy.
Is this a nighttime show?
No, it's not.
Anita.
Is it an afternoon, a talk kind of show?
No.
Bert Convy.
Is it a game show?
Yes, it's a game show.
Can I make a guess?
No.
I want to make a
Arlene.
guess. I know who it is.
You want to tell me?
I know who it is.
No, all right, take your turn.
All right. Is it, are you the moderator of the game show?
Yes, and I'm so beautiful.
Let's say it together.
No, I don't think everyone knows it's Soupy.
Sure we do. It's Gene Rayburn.
Yeah!
Wally, I must have done 5 or 6 different voices to my wife at home, you know. I said, shall I talk like this? And she said, no, there's something in your voice they'll be able to get. The bird is loose. Wait a minute.
There is a canary in there.
I kept telling you the bird was loose here in the thing there.
Well, you get a pair of pliers and tighten him up.
Anyway, I finally decided the only thing I can do so the panel wouldn't be able to tell my vocal quality is do falsetto. But I guess Bert got that anyway.
I could hear it in there.
Arlene, you've been on Match Game, too, haven't you?
Yes, Arlene's been on Match Game. Anita's been on Match Game. Soupy's been on Match Game. And
Bert?
Yes. Yeah, we had Bert a couple of weeks ago with Peggy,
With Diana Sands.
With Diana Sands, yes. And you were very good.
Gene, may I ask you a question? A rather
Yes, you
personal
may.
one. You've been on television. You've done practically every game show. You've done What's My Line? Match Game's been running 6 or 7 years now, almost into its 8th year, I guess, isn't it?
We started our 7th year recently.
Recently.
Yeah.
Well, you've done so much television. You had the top-rated DJ show in New York City for a long time. Is there anything that you'd like to do that you have not yet done?
2 things, really. I've been on Broadway a couple of times, once in a musical and once in a comedy, but always as a replacement for the leading man. I'd like to create a role on Broadway, it's one thing. And I'd like to do something in films sometime, and then I'll quit. And that's all.
Don't ever quit. Don't you?
Oh, thank you.
Gene Rayburn will never quit. And I'll never forget, we've had Gene on the panel, and there's been some rather funny situations, like the boy from Illinois, and the first time he milked a cow.
That's something I wanted to do all my life, and you have no idea how much feedback I've gotten on that. I didn't know you could milk a cow. I've heard that all over.
Well, I know the cow sent you a pair of gloves for Christmas.
He has the coldest hands in television.
That was a lovely experience, and I was proud of the fact that I actually got some milk out of the cow. It was not bad for a city kid.
You might have cold hands, Soupy, but one of the warmest personalities on television. We're delighted to have you. Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Wally.
Betty White. How can one woman appear on so many game shows? The only possible answer is that there are actually hundreds of Betty Whites. Sure, they all look and sound like the original Betty White, but they're actually high-tech Betty White robots. Perhaps you've noticed a strange twitch or a split-second mechanical error. Close friends say this is the only way you can tell them apart. So the next time you see Betty White on Game Show Network, look closely, because you shouldn't believe everything you see on TV.
The #1 ranked balanced fund over the past 15 years is CGM Mutual Fund, returning more than 869% over the past 15 years. Though the fund invests in both stocks and bonds, CGM Mutual Fund also outperformed the Lipper Growth Fund Index and Lipper Balanced Fund Index for that period. The fund has been managed continuously since 1981 by Ken Huebner. For a prospectus, call 1-800-CGM-INFO. CGM Mutual Fund, America's #1 balanced fund for 15-year performance.
All across America, women create curls that hold with a very special shampoo, Wash and Curl. Its special curl strengtheners really work. Wash and Curl, the curling shampoo.
The smart way to lose weight. Control your appetite and get the calcium your bones need. Only Permethrin does it. Appetite control plus calcium in one little caplet.
Brittle nails that break and won't grow? Get Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow in just 5 to 7 days. Nutrinail. Short brittle nails grow. Guaranteed.
2D Legends Louis Armstrong. Call the number on your screen or send check or money order for $16.95 plus shipping and handling. Rush delivery available. 2D Legends Louis Armstrong is not sold in stores.
Okay, panel, be alert. It's time for honest answers to questions submitted by our studio audience. The first one from Marcia Robins of New Rochelle to Soupy. Do you really wear a Mickey Mouse watch?
Yeah, I do. You want to take a picture of it? When it gets a little slow, I got to feed it some more cheese.
Here's one to Bert Gombe. What was your occupation before you became an actor?
I was a professional baseball player for 2 years at the Philadelphia Phillies farm system.
And to Arlene. Do you have any dogs? If so, what kind and what are their names?
Well, I haven't any dogs now, but I had a dachshund named Otto von Bismarck. I had a sheepdog, as you did, and I had a Scotty, and I had a Russian wolfhound.
Thank you for your honest answers.
Oh, not at all.
And for any of you that were wondering about the canary that got loose in our studio, I understand that as soon as he got out of the cage, he flew to the highest perch in the theater and immediately began to sing. But since then, he has now returned to his cage, and he is safely back in the hands of his keeper, so you don't have to worry about being threatened by a canary the next time you come to see What's My Line. It was a great show today, panel. We enjoyed it, and you come back again tomorrow, too, for What's My Line? What's My Line is a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This is Johnny Olson speaking.
Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. Gene Rayburn, Donna Valeri, Henry Morgan, Arlene Francis, and the host of What's My Line, Larry Blyden.
We all made it. We're all here. It was a dead heat, but we did it. And we have something kind of interesting today on the program, which is at least unusual. We're going to start off with our masks on because our first guest is one of two mystery guests. He would be known to you on sight. And so if you will put your magic... are they in place? Okay, would our first guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, let's begin with Donna Valeri.
Mystery guest, you're obviously terribly, terribly famous. Are you famous because we know you from your television appearances?
Uh-huh. Henry?
Are you famous because you have a peculiar voice?
Uh-huh.
Arlene?
Are you a leading man in a television series?
Uh-uh.
Gene?
Are you a talking parrot?
Donna?
I've been confused about sexes this entire week. I can't make up my mind. Is it a lady or a man?
You have to ask.
Are you a lady?
Henry?
Would you call your series a comedy series?
Nobody said it was a series.
I
quite,
just
did they?
said it.
Okay. We reject your entire premise. Arlene?
It's not a comedy series. It's not a leading man. Are you on some kind of a special show, like a game show? What?
He said yes and no is what he said, really, Gene?
Yes, no. So that means that he does appear occasionally on the game show. Have you ever been on my show? Match Game. No?
Yes, he's been on you. Yes, he's been on Gene's show. Donna?
Oh, well, then that narrows it down to 80 guys.
Donna?
Do you also make movies?
Henry?
Gee, I'm in a terrible position because I don't watch Gene's show. I assume you appear on other shows like this one. You don't know. Okay.
Arlene?
Oh, was that a yes?
That was a yes.
Very hard to know. Then are you a irregular panel member?
Is that a yes?
That was That's a no. Gene?
Are you also a writer? No.
Donna?
Now, is this gentleman making a very strange noise because we would recognize his voice, really recognize it?
Uh-huh.
Is that a yes or a no?
That's a yes. Henry?
Have you ever been the master of ceremonies of a panel show?
Arlene?
Wait a minute. If he's been on and off, and he's not an irregular panel member,
Right.
and he's been on several shows, was that already established?
Right.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And are you,
Boy, could
just a darn minute, aren't you supposed to be in California?
Gene?
Isn't that,
Are you all, do you also, I think I've got him. Do you also work in nightclubs?
What? We're going to have to throw it over. Anybody have it?
Johnny Olsen.
Johnny Olsen! Well, I guess Johnny is the long-timest, busiest, best announcer. Chet, no offense.
Nothing. Chet, he's terrific.
Announcer in the business. And how long did you do What's My Line?
Well, you remember Nickel Beer and Nickel Subways?
Yeah.
And no, it's not that long. Actually, about 18 years.
How many shows are you doing now?
Let's see. Concentration 5 days a week. Match Game 74 with Gene Rayburn 5 days a week. Price is Right. 5
How many
days a week.
That's 15 half
15,
hours.
and then nighttime Price is Right, and then of course
20.
I'm doing the new Goodson-Todman show. Now you see it, now you don't. So that makes 21 shows a week, regular.
May I say something, Larry?
Yeah.
I did a show without Johnny once.
Yeah.
And I never realized how good he was until I tried to do a show without him.
Thank
He's
you,
terrific.
Gene. Thank you very, very much. Larry, it's nice to be back in New York for a day. And, of course, the California audiences are marvelous, but there's always the nostalgia. Penny and I have that nostalgic feeling for New York. You'll never outlive that.
Well, we miss you here, Johnny.
Right.
Come back and play with us again,
I
will you?
certainly will.
It's
and
good to
thanks
see you.
Mark Goodson, Gil Fates, all of our wonderful people on the show.
And we're all of us here in New York so sorry it's not working out for you out there.
Come on down!
We'll be back with more of What's My Line after this message.
I'm concerned about my cholesterol. Got a bike. Cutting back on junk food. But it's not all that easy. Fortunately, my wife Joy discovered a new spread called Take Control. Take Control is made from natural soybean extract. Studies suggest it helps to lower bad cholesterol up to 10%. That's why Take Control helps promote my healthy cholesterol levels. And it's delicious.
New Take Control, a weapon to help lower cholesterol.
Discussing a man's sexual behavior is always a very discreet topic. This commercial talks about NRX, a safe, natural alternative to prescription drugs when you want that extra burst of sexual energy.
Are you one of the millions of American males who would like increased sexual energy when you need it most? NRX is the answer.
It can give you the strength and the stamina that you've never had before.
Yeah, stamina is probably a good way to put it.
Clinical studies show various ingredients of NRX to enhance sexual energy and performance. when taken on a regular basis.
You'll feel like you were back in high school when girls were the only thing on your mind.
You'll love all the attention you'll get from your husband. Could save your marriage.
Enter-X is the perfect, all-natural herbal supplement. With Enter-X, you'll feel the increased energy within minutes. You'll enjoy your newfound energy the natural way, without chemicals. Order Enter-X today and it will be delivered discreetly to your home. We're so sure you and your mate will be completely satisfied, we'll offer you a 30-day, no questions asked, full refund.
Enter-X stimulates sexual energy by expanding the blood vessels, causing increased blood flow to specific areas of the body.
Before, it was like once or twice a month with no energy, no stamina. But now, it's like about every single day.
It's great.
Remember, if you're not happy for any reason, just return the empty bottle within 30 days, and we'll give you all your money back.
Call 1-800-832-3220 and order Enter-X now. Forget those expensive pills and chemicals. Get results using the safe, effective, all-natural alternative, Enter-X. Call in the next 10 minutes and find out how you can save 30% off the retail price. Take advantage of this special TV offer. Do it for yourself and for the one you love. Call 1-800-832-3220.
Introducing a cardboard applicator tampon that lets you feel this fresh, feel this clean. New Silk Glide odor-absorbing tampons are the only cardboard applicator tampons that eliminate odor by absorbing it naturally. It's the freshest idea yet from Playtech.
Concentrate. You're watching a very expensive promotional game show. Look, there's lots of big celebrities. Listen, they're hilarious. Smell. Well, it's TV, you can't smell. Watch Hollywood Squares 5 days a week. Hollywood Squares, weekdays at 10:30, 2:30, and 6 on Game Show Network.
Thank you, Chet. It was really good to see Johnny.
Yes.
Always. He's a regular on your show, isn't he, Gene?
Well, he does the announcing. And
He does it all the
lead-ins
time.
and leads out, and then they warm up.
How's that show doing, Gene?
It's only #1.
I'm sorry I asked. With our next challenger, enter and sign in, please. Randall Bailey. Where are you from, sir?
I'm from Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, panel, the thing that Randall Bailey operates is the largest of its kind in the world. We will now show the audience what it is he operates. And let's start with Arlene Francis.
Is the largest thing in the world that you operate in Atlanta?
Yes.
It's the largest of its kind in the world that he operates.
Largest of its kind in the world. Does it move around?
Yes.
Does it go up and down?
Yes.
Oh, it can't be an elevator, can it?
No.
No.
Well,
Yes,
I
that's
said-
right, it cannot.
It cannot be an elevator. Is it, does it carry people?
Yes.
Does it, go into the air?
No. 1 down and 9 to go, Gene.
It carries people, and it moves. And it doesn't go into the air. I can't believe that the largest carousel in the world could be in Atlanta, but is it a carousel?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Donna.
Could it be some kind of, it's transportation of some kind?
Yes.
Does it have wheels?
Yes.
Does it have rubber wheels?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Henry.
Does it have any connection with the construction business?
No.
Oh, I see, no. 4 down and 6 to go, Arlene.
I can rule out an escalator as well, can I?
Yes?
Yes. Is it, waterborne instead of landborne?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Gene.
They made some enormous vehicles to carry some of our rockets from the place they built them to the place where they're going to be launched. Can I rule that vehicle out, which is a large thing? Can I rule that out?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, then can I rule out public transportation?
Yes.
Yes.
In the sense of, you mean...
a bus or trolley or any of that.
Mm-hmm.
It has, now, if it doesn't have rubber wheels, it must be, like if it, transportation would rule out trains too,
We're going to throw them all over because we're out of time. Does anybody have a guess?
Can't be a train?
No, I thought Arlene had it for a minute, and then I thought Gene had set it off on the right route. It is a roller coaster.
A roller coaster?
Oh, yeah. He operates the Great American Scream Machine, which is at the Six Flags Over Georgia amusement park in Atlanta. What is Six Flags Over Georgia? I didn't know there had been.
It's a large historical themed amusement park on the outside of Atlanta.
Have there been Six Flags Over Georgia?
Yes, there have. And
What
each
were
one
they?
of them stands. There were the French. There was the French, Spanish, Confederate, United States, British, and Confederate.
Saints preserve us. One other in there, anyway. Listen, how big is this roller coaster, and how long does it last?
It's 100. The first lift is 105 feet, which out is taller, 10 feet taller than any other in the world, and it's 3,800 feet long.
How long does it take to do it?
Approximately 2 minutes.
We have some film here that shows the ride from the person sitting in the front of its point of view. So if you would like to hang on to your seat belts, we'll roll it and you'll see kind of what it's like.
What I call a baby carriage ride. Sit in the seat, relax, be comfortable, and nothing will happen to you. You'll come back, you'll enjoy the ride. But if you tense up, then you won't enjoy it. Ride it as though you're reading your morning paper over a cup of coffee. That's the way to ride a roller coaster. That's the way to enjoy it.
Okay, you just dropped 105 feet. You've experienced a force of 2 Gs, which is the same thing as astronauts receive.
I'll ask you again, man.
You gotta be crazy. Crazy.
Randall, thank you for being with us on What's My Line. We're doing it, baby. We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message.
We got our second credit card when we moved. Now we have 5 credit cards. I was going to use this credit card to pay this credit card.
I've been using the same bank for 10 years. And now they've turned me down for a loan over 2 late mortgage payments in 1994?
Nobody plans to get into a financial bind. And in real life, few of us have perfect credit. Call Upland Mortgage for really practical solutions, like debt consolidation programs that pay off all your bills and leave you with one monthly payment, saving you hundreds of dollars every month, and the interest may be tax deductible. Upland Home Equity Loans offer competitive rates, courteous service, and fast approvals. At Upland, we specialize in approving homeowners with less than perfect credit. Call today toll-free 1-877-777-5030. Upland Mortgage. Real solutions for real life.
Learn how to pitch overpaid clown!
He's a bum. That's okay. Nice try. We're all behind you.
Why is he being so good?
Next time.
Perhaps it's that new strawberry cheesecake fruit and oatmeal bar from Quaker. All the goodness of strawberry and cheesecake and all the goodness of Quaker.
Ball back, man.
Can a cereal bar be too good?
It's our biggest sale of the season. Now at Payless, buy one, get the second one half off. On shoes, accessories, everything. So come prepared. You don't want to have to make 2 trips.
Doesn't it feel good? Payless.
Every month, college students eat 60 million slices of pizza, and they don't always have a toothbrush. Chew on this. Chewing Trident after meals can help prevent cavities from forming.
Good breakfast.
So when you can't brush, chew on this. Try it.
Experience Extreme Gong. Television will never be the same. Tonight at 10:30 Eastern, 7:30 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Okay, it's time now for our second mystery guest of the day. Are your blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes.
Ready? Then would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, panel, we go one question at a time. Fate's law prevails. You have about 2 minutes. And let's begin with... whom will we begin? Let's begin with Henry Morgan.
Oh, thank you. Are you a very attractive lady?
Yes.
Well, Henry, I certainly hope so. I've always loved your looks.
Can I take a guess now?
You mean
Fate's
there's
law
only one
prevails.
person that loved your looks, Henry?
Only one person that sounds like that.
Are you playing in the New York Theater?
Well, no, Arlene. Not right now, darling.
Oh.
No.
Gene?
It's a pretty good imitation of Lorelei. We can rule her out, I take it. What? Well,
That means yes. Donna?
Okay.
Mystery guest, do you have a television series of your own?
No, darling Donna. I wish I did. It would be heaven. It would be wonderful, wouldn't it?
Henry?
If you aren't Carol Channing, I'll have to kill myself.
Repeat after me. The Lord is my shepherd.
What comes after our father?
Carol Channing? Gee, that's a marvelous image. Yes. You don't have a show. Have you been on Broadway recently?
Oh, no, Henry, darling. Not for years. Not for years.
That really sounds
Sounds like Carol Channing to me.
Are you singing in a club?
Well, Arlene, I could, I guess, but not right now.
No.
Gene?
No.
Well, now, can we...
Why are you trying to impersonate me, Gene? That hurts.
Listen, darling. Can we rule out Sheila McRae?
Yes.
Well, if you want to.
Okay. We've ruled out Sheila McRae.
She's not singing in a club.
Are you a straight actress?
Well, I have been sometimes, Donna, but you're too young, sweetheart.
Henry?
You wouldn't have remembered. I go back to Ibsen.
We have
And
about
Ibsen
5
goes back
seconds.
to me.
Oh, listen, I'm going to throw them all over. It's Pat Carroll, for Pete's sake.
I didn't know she could do it. You worked with her, Henry. Did she ever do that when you worked? No.
I don't do those things. You know, I don't do impersonations, Larry. I really don't.
No,
do
you know the thing,
impersonations.
Larry, both Henry and I have worked with Pat a lot, and she has never, ever done that for me or for him.
I don't do impersonations. I just do it on this show because I know all of you, except Dana. I'm sorry. This is the first time we've met, but I had to do something to fool you.
Listen, what is it that I hear that you're going back to
Well,
college?
what do you hear?
I hear you're going back to college.
Yes, I'm going back to college. I'm finishing a year in dinner theater, and I have toured far too long for my family's sake, and I've wanted to finish up my degree for a number of years. And so I'm going back to college in September, and I'm finishing up my degree in English in a year's time at a special program at Immaculate Heart College.
Was that
And
in
it's-
California?
In California, yes. And it's pretty exciting because I think that I hope I'm an example to a lot of people, both women and men, that it's never too late to smart up. And I don't mean that school is the answer to smarting up, but I think it indicates this. We have one lady in this group that is 70 years old and just finished high school, and she passed her college equivalency test higher than anyone.
That's sensational.
And that's marvelous that someone at 70 says, I want to go back to college. And whenever it is, I think it's a great indication for both kids who are dropping out today and those of us in the middle years who dropped out a long time ago.
Thank you for being with us, darling. Come on. Have a good time in school. We'll be back with more of What's My Line after this message.
Adrenaline is produced by A, the pancreas, B, the liver, C, none of the above.
It's who
is Game. You're just playing it. The all-new season of Inquisition, starting October 25th, only on Game Show Network.
If you think all drain cleaners are the same, take a look at this. The problem with Liquid Plumber is that it only cleans here, so clogs keep coming back. That's why we invented Drano Foamer. It expands, filling your entire pipe, and scrubs it clean, getting the gunk Liquid Plumber leaves behind, so drains stay clear longer. Drano Foamer keeps drains clear longer than Liquid Plumber. S.E. Johnson.
This is my final plea. I am a gecko, not to be confused with Geico, which could save you hundreds on car insurance. So stop calling me.
Geico. A 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance. At Geico Auto Insurance, we handle your claim quickly, so you don't have to bum a ride to work. Geico. A 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Uh-oh, another chocolate attack. Better reach for a Tootsie Roll or a chocolatey center Tootsie Roll Pop. Delicious, and as always, low in fat.
It's no secret why Jimmy Dean sausage tastes great. Authentic, whole ground spices, not oils or extracts, and it's a taste that you can only get with Jimmy Dean. Only the best. That's the Jimmy Dean way.
Stick around. Survey says great game show. Family Feud up next. Then get fed to the card sharks and buy a vowel from Pat and Vanna on Wheel of Fortune.
Can't you just see Pat Carroll when she's back in college going out the door one day and the kid says, "Where you going, Mommy?" And she says, I'm going to do Match Game 74. And she says, "You're not going to do one more television show till you've finished your homework." But our next challenger, enter and sign in, please. Josephine Eberhardt. Where are you from?
Elkhorn, Wisconsin.
Okay, panel. Josephine Eberhardt deals with the product and will show the audience what her line is. And let's begin with Gene Rayburn.
Why not? Thank you, Larry. Josephine, this product, is it something that's used by both men and women?
Yes.
And is it bigger than a bread box?
It can be, yes.
In fact, we usually think of it as being.
Really? And does it have moving parts?
Yes.
Watch yourselves. Big brother's watching. And when you use it, does it come in contact with the body?
It can,
yes.
but it doesn't need to in order for you to use it. So we'll call that 1 down and 9 to go Donna.
Would this product be described as a machine of some kind?
No.
2 down and 8 to go Henry.
You say you can use it without you're doing anything. You can start it and it'll go and do it.
Yes.
That's fair, right?
That's fair.
Or unfair. Has a motor in it.
No.
3 down, 7 to go Arlene.
Oh, but it has moving parts without a motor, huh? Like
Yes.
a windmill would move around.
No, not like that. 4 down and 6
Well, I mean,
to go
doesn't that
Gene.
move without a motor?
Yes, it does.
That's all I meant.
Yes, it does, but not like this does.
All right.
4 down
All
and
right.
6 to go Gene. There's another area that maybe you need to investigate.
Yeah. All right. No electric motor. And, well, if the person doesn't touch it, then he does not motivate it. Is that correct?
Yeah, partly, yes.
Yes.
Well, it does. Is it pneumatically powered, compressed air, or something like that?
No.
5 down and 5 to go Donna.
Is
All
this-
kinds of things have moving parts, fellas.
Is this product a living thing?
Yes, it is.
Such as it's bigger than the bread box, so does it have 4 limbs?
Yes.
Are 2 of them feet?
Yes.
Yes.
How do you like that one?
You either got wings or 2 more feet.
Does this thing have hair?
Usually, yes.
Rather than feathers or things like that?
Yes.
Okay, hair.
A hairy bird?
Can one sit on it?
Well, I suppose there are occasions when one could, but one really wouldn't think of it in that way. I mean, we're going to have to throw them all over. Does anybody have an idea?
An ostrich?
Hippopotamus.
No. She raises goats.
I was close.
Yeah, well.
That's 2 feet.
That's 2 feet. She said, are 2 of them feet? 2 of them are feet. 4 of them are feet. But certainly 2 of them are feet.
She said 2 of them feet, yes.
That's right. 2 of them are feet.
3 feet.
3 of them are feet and 4 of them are feet.
No wonder she moved to Elkhorn, Indiana.
She does that on the Danjo Farms in Elkhorn, Wisconsin. But why do you raise goats?
For cheese. Well, I raise them for the milk, and I also raise them for show.
For show?
Yes.
Where do you show goats?
There are about 150 goat shows around the world.
Really?
Around the United States.
What can you train them to do?
Well, you can train a goat to do anything that you can train a dog to do. They're very intelligent.
Are they really?
Yes, they are.
I thought they were just sort of scavengers, like ate garbage and things.
Oh, no, they're just the most cleanest animal you could have.
Goats are?
Yes, they are.
You
They're
see?
very meticulous.
I hear that goat milk is low in cholesterol. Is that true?
Yes, it is, and it's the most digestible milk that you can find.
Well, they give it to... Listen, we're late. Tell us more about it. We'll go up there and we'll all talk about goats. In the meantime, goodbye, everybody, and we'll see you before you know it.
Red Gould speaking for What's My Line? A Mark Goodson-Todman production. Miss Frances Gowns by Bonwood Teller. This program was recorded.
It's time to register to play our interactive game shows. Call 1-800-537-GAME. It's fast, it's fun, and it's free. You only have to register once to play forever on Game Show Network.
Time now for everybody's favorite guessing game, What's My Line? Brought to you by Remington Rand, makers of the world's #1 electric shaver, the Remington. Now, let's all play What's My Line?
And now, let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in the New York Journal-American and papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left this evening is a gentleman who... No, I think I'll start another way. If you've been reading the bestseller list recently, you know that a book appears on those lists called Treadmill to Oblivion. It's a very entertaining book, and the gentleman who wrote it is here tonight, Mr. Fred Allen.
Thank you, Dorothy. And on my left, ladies and gentlemen, a young lady who misplaced her Scrabble set this afternoon and who may be at a loss for words tonight, Miss Arlene Francis.
That's true, with or without Scrabble. On my left, a chap, let me say he is our supposedly sophisticated and blasé Random House publisher, panelist, who has come back from the West raving and starry-eyed about 16-year-old girls at the Elgin Academy. Are they that wonderful, Bennett, sir?
You'd make a fine headmistress, Arlene. Well, 2 years ago, a lot of you folks who are watching this show will remember that we had Ed Murrow as a mystery guest on this program. And he and our moderator told you about a memorial they were raising funds for in memory of all the war correspondents who had lost their lives in pursuit of their duty. Well, they've gotten all the money together, and tomorrow night, that memorial is going to be dedicated in a monster all-star television show called Dateline. And I guess that's why our moderator looks so happy tonight. Here he is, John Charles Daly.
Thank you, Bennett. Actually, it's a good reason to be happy. And good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. Once again tonight, we're up to our old tricks. We have some interesting occupations which are attached to some very nice people. Which nice people we trust will give the panel a bit of trouble. And I think they're going to do it. We'll also have a famous guest challenger before the panel a bit later on. And now it's time for these experts to meet the first challenger whose job has to be spotted. So would you sign in, please, sir? C. Nash. Right, sir? Now, I don't want to press you too hard, but we got to know what one of those C's stands for anyway. Which one do you want to give us?
Charles.
Charles? Charles C. Nash, is it?
C. Charles.
C. Charles. C. Charles Nash. Fine. Where are you from, Mr. Nash?
Glendale, California.
Well, you have come a long way. I must say it's nice of you to come so far.
Had a nice flight.
Well, I feel something like a cad making you walk at all now, but you've got to walk over here so the panel can see a better look. Get a better look at you.
Any relation of Ogden Nash, Mr. Nash?
Not quite. Nope.
Automobile Nash, Mr. Nash?
No.
Congratulations, Mr. Nash. First Nash I've ever seen come from California to New York.
All right, Mr. Nash, if you will, over here now, please, and sit down next to me. And as you may know, the panel gets one free guess as to what your line may be, and we'll give those free guesses a whirl with Miss Kilgallen.
I think that he's an additional dialogue writer for Westerns.
Mr. Allen.
Coming from California, I think Mr. Nash is Liberace's dentist.
Miss Franklin.
I think he operates the best motel in Glendale.
Mr. Cerf.
He's from Burbank.
Well, the audience is jumping tonight with the members of the Society of American Chemical Engineers, and I suspect that Mr. Nash is one of them sneaked up here behind the curtains and has come out to be a challenger.
Ah, Bennett, you're a terror. And you're wrong, too. Well, now, nobody has it right, so we'll let our viewers at home have a further look at Mr. Mr. C. Charles Nash from California, and at the same time, we'll tell them what his line is. But the panel's going to have to dig. All right, Mr. Nash, you know how we score this opus. Every time you give a no answer legitimately and properly, we flip a card. 10 of these flips, and you have won the game. You all set?
Fine.
Mr. Nash is salaried. Let's begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Well, Mr. Nash, you're nicely bronzed. Is that California, or do you work outdoors? Do you work outdoors,
No.
Mr. Nash?
Yes,
thank
one
you,
down,
sir.
9 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Well, Mr. Nash, living in Glendale, I wonder if you have anything to do with one of the factories that's located there.
Near.
One of the factories?
That makes something. You're no product involved in what you do?
Oh, yes.
There is a product.
Yes.
Can I sneak out of it that way, John?
We'll let you
You
sneak
did.
out of it as long as you realize you're sneaking out of it. That's the main thing.
Is the product that you make made in California?
Yes.
Is it a useful product?
Yes.
Is it used indiscriminately by both sexes?
Yes.
It is. Would it be found in people's homes?
Yes.
Yep. We'd like to have a small conference. Actually, this is for my benefit, not Mr. Nash's. I want to get a technicality straightened out now that has no particular reference to this question. Actually, I forgot what day of the week it is. I'll be back with you in a minute.
John is verbose tonight.
What do you mean tonight?
I just picked out one night.
Well,
Try to talk
anytime
him into
you're
the
ready,
show
Bennett,
tomorrow.
we can sit around here all night
Well,
if
I'm
you
waiting
want
for
to.
you, John.
Waiting for me? I wasn't doing anything.
Well, that's what we're complaining about.
Mr. Nash, for this product, is there any ingredient used that is either grown or made in the state of California?
I would think we could safely say that in this product there is something grown or made in the state of California.
Has any part of this product ever been alive?
You mean going way back?
Oh, not too far back.
Let's see. You mean perambulating alive sort of thing, huh?
Well, ambulating, if not
Ambulating.
perambulating.
Well, thanks, Bennett. That
No.
makes it 2 down to go. Now, I think we'd have to knock you out on the ambulating department. All right? That's 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
All right, has it ever been alive standing still?
Miss Kilgallen wanted to know if it ever been alive standing still.
No.
That's fine. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Allen.
Is it something, did Bennett establish that it's something that is grown in California?
We answered with some reluctance affirmatively to the question, was it grown or made in California?
Can you distill that for me, John? May I say, is it something that's grown in California? Well, he should know what he does.
That's right, Mr. Nash. No, it is not grown. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
It's just made in California.
Yes.
So many people are. Is it... Is this useful, this product?
Yes.
Is it something one could hold in one's hand?
Yes, you can.
Within a basic term of reference, you can hold it in your hand. I'm going to say this, you're so far away from it, all of you, I don't want to discourage you.
We
You've
are
got one
far
more
away
minute.
from it? We ought to get on another field, you mean?
No, I don't mean a thing, actually. Just wanted to tell you I was going to give you another minute.
Is it ever used in studio work?
Yes.
It's used in motion picture studios?
Yes.
Is it necessary to be used in motion picture studios?
Oh, yes.
Has it any moving parts?
Yes. Now, can I ask a question? What?
Are there several different products that you're involved with? Instead of it just being one thing, is there a variety?
Before we take you too far off the road, darling, the product we have accepted as a general product, and we are now in this identification area willing to identify a general product with which Mr. Nash may have a specific affiliation.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think so.
All right, and you can hold it in your hand, even if you wouldn't want to necessarily. All right, should we get off that whole bit? Do you think it'd be a good idea? We get into something else. Do you have anything to do, Mr. Nash, with training anything or anybody?
No.
Do you work in an advisory capacity of any kind with this?
There is a product. Well, is there anything to do with the sight or sound equipment in a studio?
Yes.
Is it one of the machines that is responsible for either recording the sound or putting the picture onto the screen?
No. And that, I think that's the... Actually, I don't... This was a very tricky one, panel. Don't feel bad about it. It's a very fascinating occupation, but I don't think you'd have gotten it if we'd given ourselves 3 days.
He's a smog maker.
What did you say?
He's a smog maker.
No, he's much more famous than that, Fred. Mr. Nash is the voice of Donald Duck at the Walt Disney Studios. And Bennett Cerf has met Mr. Nash, but we were counting on his not recognizing him, and he didn't do it.
Mr. Nash.
Those rather fabulous studios, the Walt Disney Studios,
I'm sorry,
20,000
but
leagues.
he's got to just... We must have at least time for him to say something to us like Donald Duck. Come on.
Say just one thing.
Now it's a great pleasure to meet you.
Mr. Nash is one of that great combination of talents whose latest effort, I believe, is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea. The Walt Disney Studios.
Wonderful picture, too.
Oh, it's a wonderful picture, that I'm sure of. And Mr. Nash, you've been a wonderful guest, and thanks very much for being our guest.
All right, panel.
Let's see what you can do with another challenger. Now, would you sign in, please, sir? Bud Klein. Right, sir? Had Bud a nickname, sir?
Yes.
What is your first name?
George.
George, where are you from, Mr. Klein?
Akron, Ohio.
Akron, Ohio. Well, let's not rubber it in. Now, while I go get over that terrible pun, and I get to do this sort of thing because Bennett Cerf is one of my friends, you see, and we sit around at night. Will you go down there and let Bennett Cerf and those other three good characters on the panel get a closer look at you, please?
Mr. Klein, are those muscles on the level?
No, I mean, I'm faking the whole thing.
Let me try them then.
They're terrific.
No, they're on the level, Bennett. He just wasn't giving you the treatment. See?
All right, Mr. Klein, over here, if you will, please, sir, and sit down next to me. And the panel starts off by getting one free guess as to what your line may be, and we'll begin those free guesses with Miss Kilgallen.
Well, John, you're so tricky. He looks as though he ought to be a weightlifter, so I suppose he does fancy work.
Mr. Allen.
I think from Akron, Mr. Klein is a vice president in charge of slow leaks at the Goodyear Tire Company.
Miss Francis.
I think he plays pro football.
Mr. Cerf.
With those muscles, I think Mr. Klein is a man who's just split Goodyear stock 2 for 1.
No, I'm afraid nobody has it right. We'll let our viewers have a further look at Bud Klein of Akron, Ohio, and at the same time, we'll tell them what his line is. But the panel's going to have to dig. All right, Mr. Klein, you know how we score this operation? Boing, boing. Mr. Klein is self-employed. With that, we'll begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Well, Mr. Klein, do people ever watch you when you do what you're doing?
Yes.
And are they either instructed or amused or entertained by what you do?
Yes.
Now, I just have to decide which. Do both men and women watch you?
Yes.
Do they ever watch you together?
Yes.
Do you move around in your work?
Yes.
Do you have anything in your hand when you're moving around?
Yes.
Would these people be in the nature of an audience?
No.
Small question.
Might be small groups. And
Talk him into it, John.
I would say this, Dorothy. Mr. Klein's inclined to agree with me that it is not entirely untoward that some people might stand by and they would be considered an audience in a way, you know.
But you are primarily something other than an entertainer, is that correct? Do you ever do what you do to people who would rather not have you do it?
No, I don't think so, Dorothy. 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Allen.
do you do whatever it is that you... I tell you, Mr. Klein, you're only going to get $50 from John. We'll give you $60 to tell us what to do. Do you have any regular hours when you do whatever you do?
No.
You just do it whenever you feel like it, huh?
Well, now, wait a minute. Let's have a small conference.
I can't remember who John was. I can't remember who he was.
I see. I think, Fred, you will understand that in the specific character of Mr. Klein's work, that we might be right in saying that they could not be considered regular hours because of the requirements laid down for the performance thereof. 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Francis.
Does, do you have anything to do with anything that might be considered a game?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr.
Mr. Klein, does that splendid, magnificent physique of yours play some part in the work that you do?
No. 4 down and 6 to go, and I'm going to give you another 30 seconds because I don't think you're close to this one either tonight.
Do you ever work out of doors?
Yes.
Do you usually work out of doors?
Yes.
Do you do anything that requires any agility?
Yes.
Do you do work in connection with a building, with the outside of a building?
Work in connection with the outside of the building?
Mm-hmm. Any kind of a building.
Window?
Oh, I have another question if you don't like that.
Well, you might say so in a way, yeah.
Do you wear something other than an ordinary business suit in your work?
Yes.
Might it be called some type of costume?
No, actually, Miss Dorothy, I don't think we can call it a costume. And just because of time, I got to flip this, although it isn't quite fair to you because you have a good many questions left. Mr. Klein is a sewer cleaner. I'm afraid his good looks and his muscles kind of just get you all off on the wrong road.
I think he gets stuck in a manhole. Did you ever get stuck in
Well, they got him all enlarged out in Akron just for his benefit.
We must start going into some sewers,
It must be
Dorothy.
more fun than
Well, Mr. Klein, thanks a lot. I hope you had a lot of fun. We certainly did. It's nice to have had you in What's My Line. In just a moment, we'll meet tonight's mystery guest, but first, here's Dick Stark.
I'm sure you all remember Marley's ghost in Dickens' Christmas Carol, right? Well, sir, you might be interested to know that today at Christmas time we have electronic ghosts. You just watch. Well, you got a problem, huh? I bet you're wondering what to give him for Christmas. Well, now look, how about this man-size Remington electric shaver? You just think of all the times he's wished he had a better way to shave. Like, for example, the times he scraped his tender skin shaving the old-fashioned way. The Remington electric shaver would be kind to his skin. It's so gentle it can shave the short, close fuzz off a peach without harming that tender skin. And think of the times he skipped shaving for a day or two.
John, hurry. We'll be late.
Boy, would he enjoy having the Remington then. The man-size shaver that's powerful enough to shave the tough bristles off a brush will whisk off your man's toughest beard in a jiffy. And you will have a better-looking husband. I wish you'd stop in at your favorite store or Remington Rand Shaving Headquarters and ask for a Remington electric shaver on the 14-day free trial plan. That's good for 2 weeks after Christmas Day. You know what? You just give that man of yours a better way to shave. After all, that means a lot to a man. Tell me now, is your Christmas problem all solved? Good.
And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity. My good friends and colleagues in the panel have blindfolds for all of this. Are those blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? All right, panel. As you know, in the case of our mystery challenger, we dispense with preliminaries, get right down to the general questioning, which we will begin with Mr. Fred Allen.
It's a foolish move you've made, John. I gather from the audience's reaction that you are very well known by sight to practically everybody. Is that true?
Yes.
I gather that you are not Sophie Tucker by any chance. Tell me, are you identified with the entertainment world?
Yes.
Are you currently employed? I'm looking for another job. I haven't guessed. I went in the wrong theater tonight. I guessed the wrong theater coming in here. But are you better known, are you identified with motion pictures? Let me put it that way.
Yes.
With motion pictures.
Yes.
Are you associated with dramatic work in the motion picture field?
No.
Well, if you do comedy, occasionally it comes out sad. You have to
I'll leave that up to our guest if he would like to amend the answer and give you a qualified yes.
Well, then I'm through. I was wrong, huh?
Yes.
Are we to believe that our mystery guest has never had a serious moment? He's always been a comic, is that it? And never a bride. Do you do something apart from performing? Do you sing, ever?
Yes.
Would you be considered the kind of a comic that gets the girl?
Yes.
Is your hair thinning a little?
Yes.
I'll take a wild guess at this. Are you Bing Crosby? What happened?
No. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cerf.
If my hunch is correct, Dorothy, Arlene couldn't have been more wrong if she had tried.
And I did.
Are you famous as well for movie work? Are you equally famous for radio and television appearances?
Yes.
You mean on an exactly equal equation?
No, not equal equations. I would say principally in... Now, I know who it is, John. Don't throw me off. Is your name associated as much with Bing Crosby as with possibly Faith and Charity? Ow! Ow!
Yes.
And did you recently have as a guest on your television show Maurice Chevalier?
Yes.
And are you Bob Hope?
Yes. I got to tell you something. Actually, Bob just told me something, and I think it's going to fascinate you all and also everybody at home. The Bing Crosby sign-in. You think he's ever done it before?
No. The what?
Where did you do it before?
I did it in England on What's My Line.
Isn't that
Really?
something?
I broke it in there.
That was your out of town, wasn't it?
The travelingest man you ever saw. Actually, Bennett mentioned earlier that we've got this Dateline program tomorrow night, which dedicates the memorial we've spent 3 years building. The man has come to New York, basically, to be with us on our big program on Dateline. Travelingest guy's written a book, you know, Have Tux, Will Travel, and he's always doing it. And
Is there anybody here who hasn't written a book?
Fred Allen over there
I
wrote
know.
one.
Dorothy?
Miss Dorothy?
I would have mentioned the book, but it's a Simon & Schuster publication.
All right, Bennett. Simon & Schuster published it. They know who did it. Have Tux and Will Travel. Mr. Robert, the Right Honorable Robert Hope, it's good to have you with us.
Can't tell you how happy I am to finally have the chance to appear here. I watch this show all the time, you know. And
Nice, man.
you had to bring me east for this little correspondence show so I could make it.
I'm
I'm
good
happy
to
to
have
be
you
here.
with us, Rob.
Thank you.
Thanks
Thank you,
very
John.
much.
Right.
Good to see you, Pat. And I might say now that he's gone, he's not only going to appear on our program, but he helped us a good deal in the production of it. And I think we owe him a great debt of gratitude, and we're very fond of him. We'll be back in just a moment, but first, here is a Christmas reminder.
What would she want for Christmas? How about this? The electric shaver that's made for ladies, the new Remington Duchess, a completely feminine electric shaver. It's the only shaver especially designed for legs and underarms, too. With this gift, she can throw away messy creams and old-fashioned blades. The Remington Duchess shaves gently, smoothly, safely, because it's formed to follow her form. The Duchess comes in peppermint pink or Wedgwood blue with its own elegant case. Of course she'd like one for Christmas. The perfect electric shaver for a lady. The new Remington Duchess.
Before our panel says goodnight, may I remind you to tune in again next Sunday at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, when once again we invite you to play What's My Line? For other localities, check your local listings for the date and time of our weekly series.
Yes, more and more and more and more people are switching to Stop-Et spray deodorant. Because Stop-Et, with its anti-immunity factor, is now more effective than ever. Thanks to this anti-immunity factor, when you use Stop-Et daily, you get full effectiveness day after day. It never lets you down like this. So switch to Stop-Et spray deodorant. Just one squeeze of its famous plexoplastic bottle and poof, there goes perspiration.
There's just a chance we New Yorkers may lose a resident because Dorothy has got to go back to cover the Shepherd case in Cleveland tomorrow. So once again, it's good night and good reporting, Dorothy.
Thank you, John. Good night, Fred.
Good night, Dorothy. Good night, Arlene.
Good night, Fred. Good night, Bennett.
You might be interested to know that while Dorothy's in Cleveland, her husband's show, Plain and Fancy, opens in New Haven tomorrow night. Good luck.
Thank you, Bennett.
Good night, John.
Good night, Bennett. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
Transportation for Mr. Nash was arranged through United Airlines, the nation's fastest airline, flying DC-7 mainliners from coast to coast in less than 8 hours. This has been a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production in association with the CBS Television Network.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Allstate, whose policies now include protection for your home, your family, as well as your car. You're in good hands with Allstate. And now, let's all play What's My Line?
And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you. And now an actor who has been in so many television specials this year that it's a very special treat for us to have him back, Martin Gable.
On my left, a girl about whom there remains nothing more to say, Miss Arlene Francis.
Thank you, dear. And now a gentleman whose hands are red from decorating his Christmas windows, the darling of the panel and the dynamo of Random House, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
And now, unless my ancient eyes are deceiving me, there is walking through yonder portal our polysyllabic paladin, John Charles Daly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to What's My Line. Martin, it's very nice to have you with us again. And I know that all of the panel likes a change of pace occasionally, so I've got some great news for you. You're going to be able to blindfold yourselves almost immediately because we have some most interesting occupations. In one instance, we find it necessary to ask you to blind yourselves, and it's the first instance. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before the panel a little bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first challenger. All right, panel, are the blindfolds all in place?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Good. Let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? That's fine. Will you join me over here now, please? Would you be good enough to tell us where you're from?
Where I'm from?
Just generally.
All over the place.
Oh, fine. That helps a good deal. Now,
What? All
we'll
over the place.
ask you if you know how we keep them all over the place. I think actually the specific land from which our guest comes will reveal itself very soon anyway. Do you know how we keep score on this program?
Yeah.
All righty, fine. We'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that our guest is self-employed and deals in a service, and let's begin the general questioning with Bennett, sir.
Has your name been in the newspapers within the past month?
Yeah.
Would it appear in a special section of the paper, usually?
By which you mean, Bennett?
Such as the entertainment or the sports section?
Rather than the general news section?
Rather than the general news section.
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Will New Yorkers see you next week in the Thanksgiving Day parade?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Gable.
Are you involved in political matters?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Now, we've just ruled out entertainment, sports, political matters. Would you be in the society columns of the newspapers?
Yeah.
With an answer like that?
Well, you know what modern society has come to.
That's not high society.
Peppermint Lounge Society.
The society columns in the newspapers. Are you, would you be considered a socialite?
Yeah.
Are you or have you ever been or are you a descendant of the 400?
The American 400?
Well, because the society, the Blue Book 400, the society register in America.
No, ma'am.
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Well, by answering no to the American Register, do you mean to imply that your name, if it did appear in a social register, would be in the register of some other country?
Yeah.
I don't know what's so funny about
That'd be the Almanach de Goethe.
it.
Could it?
Would that country be Great Britain?
Yeah.
He's one of the Teddy boys.
Are you over here on any kind of governmental job?
No, sir.
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Did you celebrate your birthday within the last month?
No, ma'am.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Gable.
Have you been at any cocktail parties in New York this week?
No, sir.
That's stopped you. 7 down and 3 to go.
You're not American. I see that.
Miss Francis?
Well, did we establish what society, our...
British.
British society. No
Explain
offense.
that.
Do you in Britain, are you in Britain a peer of the realm?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am. Boy, have you been emancipated. Do you have a title?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, some peers don't have titles. My peers don't. Are you a lord?
No, ma'am.
Just let you have a small conference.
No, ma'am.
No, ma'am.
Let me say, Arlene, and we don't want to mislead you. I
yes,
think
you
that we would agree that in some specific form of address directed to our guest, he might well be known as Lord So-and-so, yes.
Oh.
Or he
Well,
might be referred to as Milud.
As
Might be-
what?
Milud.
Milud. Milud. Well, Milud. Could you ever have been Milad, Mayor of Dublin?
No, ma'am.
That's 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Sir.
Do you do any kind of work while you're over here, Malad?
Yes, sir.
Is it as a steady job, or is it just representing some firm over here? Are you representing some English firm over in America?
Well, we said, Bennett, that our guest was self-employed, and he is here, obviously representing his own interests. Would that be a correct answer?
Yes. Do your own interests involve any kind of product?
No.
No. 9 down and 1 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Are you either the Duke of Bedford or his son?
I am.
The most noble John Robert Russell, the 13th Duke of Bedford, I believe. And now I think I may have made a mistake, and with your permission, let's get it unraveled. Would you not be, for instance, in the House of Lords, in general address, be called my Lord Russell?
No, I'm your grace.
Oh, that's right, too. So I was wrong.
Misleading.
Does the Duke of Bedford seriously assert that he has not been to a cocktail party all this week? I've seen him at 3 myself.
Well, the thing you never did get to the service, and I think one of the very nice things about His Grace, the Duke of Bedford, is that presently his ancestral home he runs as a tourist attraction here. Its treasures and its wonderful history are all a part of a tour which can be taken at Woburn Abbey, which was built in 1100-something, was it not, sir?
Well, not the bit that we have. Our bit was built about 1760.
1716 or 60? 1760.
John, if you knew the Duchess, I think you would agree that she was one of the nicest things about the Duke, too.
I agree with that as well.
We were, strangely, we were in England, Mrs. Daly and I, this summer with a friend of ours, Mrs. Frances Newman, who is a friend of yours, and we were going to come and visit you, but we ran short of time because we went to Berlin and never made it, sir.
I hope we see you at Woburn Abbey next year.
That you will indeed, and may I thank you for a very pleasant few minutes on
What's the...
What's the fee?
The fee's 32 cents. It's not much.
It is.
32 cents.
32 cents.
Does that include a parachute jump or something?
No parachute jump.
No parachute jumps. You see about $5 million worth of art treasures, and you see a park with 2,000 deer and a lot of lakes, and a very beautiful place. It's just about 40 miles north of London.
So we do recommend to any and all of you who would go to England in the following months that you go to the Duke of Bedford's home, Woburn,
Me too.
Woburn Abbey. Yes, I think you'll enjoy it. Thank you very much, sir. It's nice to have you as our guest. Well, congratulations, panel. With the blindfolds on, that was quite an achievement. Now let's see what you can do with the second contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Phyllis J. Harriman, right? Now, is it Miss or Mrs. Harriman?
This is Mrs.
Mrs. Harriman. Where are you from, Mrs. Harriman?
Carver, Massachusetts.
And where's that?
It's a few miles from Plymouth, Massachusetts.
Oh, down in the Cape area.
Down in the Cape area.
Ah, yes. Where the Plymouth Rock and
Plymouth
all
Rock.
that sort of thing.
Mhm.
Yeah, fine. That's good. Nice to have you with us. May
Thank
I
you.
present our panel?
Thank
Mrs.
you.
Harriman, will you join me here now, please? Do you know how we keep score, Mrs. Harriman?
Yes, I do.
All right. We'll let the audience at home and the audience in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right, panel. Mrs. Harriman is self-employed, deals in a product, and let's begin the general questioning with Martin Gable.
Thank you. Mrs. Harriman, of course, I'm right in thinking that you are not related to the present ambassador at large, Averil Harriman.
No, I'm not.
You're not that Mrs.
No.
Harriman, no. Is your employment done, is your work done mostly in Massachusetts?
Yes, it is.
Is it done in the neighborhood of Plymouth, Massachusetts?
Yes.
Are there any people who travel who might use your services?
Well, actually, basically, Mrs. Harriman deals in a product, Martin, and to the degree that the service supplies the product, we would have
Do you
to say.
sell anything that might be of great interest to people other than the residents of Plymouth, Massachusetts?
Oh, yes.
Would it be of interest to me?
I hope so.
Is it something that has any historical interest?
I don't think that we could say it has historical interest as an object d'art. You mean something like that?
Well, something to do. That's a very historical part of our country, as you know, John, and I thought maybe the
No, in
product
those
might...
specific terms, Martin, I don't think we could agree historical interest. That's one down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Nevertheless. Nevertheless, now that we have the Duke out of the way, does the product that you have anything to do with have to do with a festival that we enjoy here in America called Thanksgiving?
Yes.
Would the product that you have anything to do with ever have been alive?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Stern.
Turkey, so did I.
That was a turkey, wasn't it, Arlene?
Yes. Well, I was on the turkey route myself. Is the product with which you are connected edible, Mrs. Harriman?
Yes, it is.
Would it be part of the the ordinary Thanksgiving Day repast?
I believe so, yes. Certainly.
Is it ever, has it anything to do with cranberries?
Yes, it has.
Well, then you're a cranberry grower, are you?
Right.
Have you got a bog of all your...
Well, once again, we tried to sneak by them with Thanksgiving, but we didn't manage to do the sneaking. Actually, Mrs. Harriman does own and operate a cranberry bog, and I believe you're a part of a cooperative that services the whole country with cranberries fresh and cranberries in...
That is true. May I say where?
Yes, surely.
What do you mean by cooperative, John?
Well, I think that there are many growers. Well, you explain what I mean by
Yes, there are growers who... our berries are sent to Ocean Spray in Hampton, Massachusetts, where they're processed, screened, packaged, and processed, ready for the market.
So that your berries and the berries of many growers in the area would all go out under the Ocean Spray label. That's where the cooperative, it's a cooperative packing enterprise, basically.
Mrs. Harriman, how long did it take you all to get over the blight of that scare a couple of years ago? That was quite a nasty blow, wasn't it, to the cranberry
Yes,
people?
it was.
But it's all been forgotten, hasn't it?
Cranberries are very helpful products.
I
They
wanted to
were,
give you a
and they
chance.
still are.
I love them.
Thank you.
May I say that perhaps a bit early, you have added some very wonderful cranberry sauce to our little program tonight. And
Thank you,
you
Mr.
very
Daly.
much. Nice to have
You
you
might
with us,
say,
Mrs.
John,
Harriman.
Mrs. Harriman's bog is better than her bite.
I didn't get that, Bennett. What did you say?
I said Mrs. Harriman's bog was better than her bite.
Well...
You may have tasted the results of her bog, but I'm sure you've had nothing to do with her bite.
Well, that just about takes care of anything we might have to be thankful for today, doesn't it? Well, we meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. And now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which the panel is once again blindfolded. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Back on.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? I hardly think any member of the panel really needs to be reminded, but we do use a different form of questioning now. One question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and we'll begin with Arlene Francis.
Is that funny? Would one find your name in the entertainment pages of the newspaper?
Well, let me see. Yes.
Mr. Sir?
Have you been running any charity telethons lately?
No, I don't think so.
Down a night ago, Mr. Gallen?
Did your address book ever fall out of a helicopter while you were over Greece?
Would you please repeat the question, Miss Kilgallen?
I said to our guest, did you ever lose an address book by its dropping out of a helicopter while you were over Greece?
No, not me, thank you.
You got the date to go, Mr. Gable?
Did you make a movie in Europe this summer?
We think so, yes, we think so.
Miss Francis?
Are you best known for your work in pictures?
Well, here and there, here and there.
Mr. Sir?
Are you one of the fellows who's particularly jealous of Bing Crosby?
Dad?
Bob Hope? Is it Bob Hope?
Right.
Bob Hope is right. What was that address book? What was that?
Tony Perkins.
Oh, yes. He got a voice like that?
He did in Psycho.
Nothing personal, of course.
I know. I was trying something. I didn't know what to do. There it is.
Aren't you going to Korea or someplace?
No, darling, not me. No.
Bob,
what?
well,
I think it says Danny. Danny's going next
Oh,
week.
that's it.
Bob, wouldn't you like to say a few thousand words about Bachelor in Paradise?
I would like to say a few thousand words about Bachelor in Paradise.
Very funny.
Well, I went to
Why
see
don't you both say a few thousand?
All right. No, I'm serious about this. I went to see it, and I think it's got more good fun in it than anything I've seen in donkey's years. Actually, it's one of those pictures, Robert, and this is scratching your back, but I like to scratch a good back. It's one of those pictures where if you start laughing too hard, you miss too many jokes, and you keep, kind of holding your laughter down. And there's some wonderful slapstick. I trust you don't mind my saying some slapstick there.
Thank you, sir.
It is. It's great good fun. It's a wonderful evening of lightness and humor and a chance to thoroughly enjoy just laughter for laughter's sake. Right, Bennett?
I'll pay you off right now and get out of here. I thought I was going to have to plug. This is fine.
No, but we didn't.
Thank you, John.
We went to see it Thursday night.
Bennett, you were there, weren't you? Yes, I was.
Fine.
Yes, it was. Lovely. Only my friends came that night. It rained. It was a rainy night. Yeah.
I must say this is funny because Bob came on stage after the picture was open. It was a dreadful night here in New York. The rain was coming down by the buckets full. And he looked out through into the audience and said, "This is the night you can tell who your friends are."
He had a joke like that in Road to Hong Kong that could close this network.
Something like that. Yeah. We need some of us need the work.
Thank you, John.
Thanks so much for being our guest. Wonderful to have you. We'll have another contestant after this message. And now let's meet a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Will you enter and sign in, please? That's right there. Eileen Ford, right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Ford? It's Miss Ford, and where are you from?
Bronx, New York.
From the Bronx, New York. May I present our panel? Will you join me over here because time is very short? You know how we keep score?
Yes, I do.
All right, we'll let the audience at home and in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right, panel. Miss Ford is salaried and deals in a service. And let's begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Miss Ford, do you work for a profit-making organization? No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Gable.
Do you work for a state or local government?
Yes.
Is it local?
Yes.
Is it anything to do with the development of this greatest of all cities, New York?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you have anything to do with law enforcement?
Yes.
Would you be associated with the police force in any way?
Associated, you mean having a direct connection with, not just in terms of working in the same area or working alongside of with. Is that what you mean?
You're making something up, John. You want me to have a no, don't you?
Well, I would say that our guest could be considered in the broad sense. Would that be acceptable
That's
to you?
no way to talk about a lady.
I stand properly corrected.
Have we got her with the police?
Yeah, we can work with the
Our
police.
guest? Broadly with the police. Is there anything in your job that would have to do with investigation of any kind?
Yes.
Would you be considered in any way a detective?
No.
No. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Miss Ford, are you connected in any way with the DA's office?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you wear anything other than a street dress when you perform your duties? No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Gable.
I've led a blameless life, John. This is very hard for me.
Only 60% is too much.
Yes. Do you do your work, Miss Ford, in an office?
No.
That's 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Francis.
Would you be considered a plainclothes woman? They have added a great many new people to the force.
In a way. Actually, we've run out of time. I think you're so close that you would have gotten it ultimately. Actually, Miss Ford is connected with the Transit Authority Subway Police and works always in plain clothes in a team. And it is non-profit and is a part of actually the city installation, right?
Yes, it's
Good.
the police force.
The police force of the Transit Authority.
Keep
Thank
an
you
eye
very
on
much,
Daly.
ma'am. I'm sorry we didn't have more time. I
No,
think we
they
stuck
are
them anyway.
people.
Nice to have you with us. And on that happy note, good night, Miss Kilgallen.
Good night, John.
Good night, Morton.
Good night, Dorothy. Arlene, see you later.
You bet. I'm fascinated by a Ford getting into the subway. Good night, Bennett.
Good night, John. Keep out of the subway yourself.
Yes, Mr. Cerf, you ought to know. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. What's My Line? What's My Line? Brought to you by Allstate, whose policies now include protection for your home, your family, as well as your car. You're in good hands with Allstate. And now, let's all play What's My Line?
And now let's meet our award-winning panel of What's My Line. First, the delightful star of stage and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now an exceedingly charming man who has made the Broadway musical the happiest girl in the world, the happiest show in the world, our own Captain Hook, Cyril Ritchard.
And now a lady who needs no introduction whatsoever, and for whom I have the greatest respect and admiration, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now I'd like to introduce a gentleman on my left whose syndicated column is sent out all over the country by King Features Syndicate, Bennett Cerf.
Very big week for our panel moderator this week because he's one of the top newsmen in on the triumph of the astronaut the other day. And he also picked the winner of the Derby right on the nose. And he's so triumphant about that, He's a little horse himself tonight. Mr. John Charles Daly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't think he dared, but he did. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to What's My Line. It's nice to have Mr. Rashad with us. Thank you. And I must say that that's probably the last kind thing you'll hear for the next 30 minutes, sir, only because of the company you keep. We're so intent upon giving Arlene and Dorothy and Bennett a hard time that you get caught up in the toils of it, too. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before the panel a little bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first challenger after this word from Ed Reimers, speaking for all. And now let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? George Koch. That right, sir? Mr. Koch, where are you from?
Chester, Pennsylvania.
Chester, Pennsylvania. Well, it's nice to have you with us. May I present the panel? Koch, will you join me over here, sir? Do you know how we keep score on What's My Line?
I think so, sir.
All right, then let's let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mr. Koch is salaried and he deals in a service. And we'll begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mr. Koch, do you have anything to do with outer space?
No.
Small conference. All right. We feel here, Dorothy, because this covers such a broad area that we don't want to be charged subsequently, you know, with misleading the panel. Having anything to do with outer space. Now, this could, you know, take in the whole area of communications, the machining of vehicles, et cetera, et cetera. In that broad context, we'll have to give you a qualified yes.
Do you work chiefly on the ground, Mr. Koch?
No. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Koch, did you play any part whatever in the recent launching of our astronaut?
Yes.
But you did not do it on the ground, Mr. Koch. Did you have anything to do with picking him up after he had landed in the sea?
Yes.
Were you in the helicopter that picked him up?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Brent.
You had nothing to do with the helicopter that picked him up. And I can rule out the carrier. You weren't associated in any way with the carrier at sea that he went to.
That was one of those double, triple, quadruple negatives, and you just give her, yes, you were, and the answer is no, so that's 3 down and 7 to go. Mr. Rashad?
Then, Mr. Koch, you were on the carrier.
Yes.
You wouldn't be the captain of the carrier,
No.
would you?
Not the captain of the carrier. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, did you talk to him after he got aboard?
Yes.
Do you have any title besides Mr.?
Yes.
Are you a doctor?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Sir.
Are you an officer in the United States Armed Forces, sir?
Yes.
Would it be in the Marines?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Miss Brent.
Are you a commander?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Rashad.
Are you a reporter?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, are you with the Navy?
Yes.
You're not the captain of the ship. Are you an admiral?
Yes.
Oh! Well, we were shooting too low, weren't we? Well, it must have been a thrilling moment.
That is
Well, have we
right.
got it? Is there more?
Admiral Koch of the...
Right. Commanding officer of Task Force Carrier. It's Carrier Force 18, is it, sir? Yeah, well, we'll throw the cards over. I've got to give it to you, panel. Actually, you reached for it right away, and it was the particularity of Rear Admiral Koch's position that you lost. He is the commander of Carrier Division 18, which was the Lake Champlain and her escorting craft. Yes. Now, if I get off base here, you knock me down quickly. And it was
the Admiral's force that did that wonderfully skillful job of being on scene, and I think it was, what, 8 minutes, less than 8 minutes, sir, when you had the capsule out of the water and back.
Capsule was out in about 4 minutes, and we had Shepard back on board.
In about 8 minutes, and it was one of the great and exciting moments. Well, I know, sir, that you don't need to be told that the whole country is very proud of the part that you played with your staff and the crews of your many ships under your command in that exciting moment. We got some sense out of the television and radio transmissions from your carrier division, the excitement that you felt down there. But I think that perhaps the greatest thing was, and I want to get the sequence of it, and you're here so that we can get the sequence, did Commander Shepard get out of the helicopter and just casually walk over to the capsule to get his space helmet, which he left inside?
He did. That was totally unplanned. The doctor was to keep him away from everybody at first and take him down to the debriefing room, but he wanted to get his helmet out first and make sure that the clock that he wanted to keep for his own was intact.
Oh, that's just great. That's wonderful. I know that the training of the astronauts took a period of 2 years. How much training did you have to do with your recovery division, which it actually was, so that...
The destroyers and the carrier that we had was actually about 4 days. The Marines, however, that picked him up, MAG-26, they had been working with the astronauts, and Coons, who actually picked him up, had been working almost 2 years.
With the astronauts?
With the astronauts, yes.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, speaking through you to the entire United States Navy, I must say, sir, that the part the Navy played in that great day's activities was magnificent, and we all take our caps off to you. I think the Navy term is well done, and it was indeed well done. Thank you. I might say that Rear Admiral Koch himself was a pilot, or is a pilot, and he was made Rear Admiral last month, and I can't think of a better and happier celebration for him that he should have commanded the carrier force that played so large a part last Friday morning. Now, panel, I must congratulate you on that. I don't know how you reached into outer space and got it out so quickly, but we'll get all the cards back again. Let's see what you can do with the second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Pat Collins, right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Collins?
Miss.
Miss Collins, and where are you from, Miss Collins?
Chicago.
Chicago? Oh, fine. Well, here's our panel. May I present the panel, Miss Collins? Would you join me here, please? You know how it keeps going? Mm-hmm. Fine, then we let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Miss Collins is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Miss Collins, how often have you been told that you're startlingly like Judy Holliday in appearance?
Quite often.
Have you?
Mm-hmm.
Have you got anything yourself to do with show business?
Yes.
Do you perform before the public in some way or other?
Yes.
Does the public see you in person rather than on the television screen?
Yes.
Do you appear, have you ever appeared in nightclub acts?
Yes.
Do you have any music connected with the work that you do?
Yes.
Are you a singer?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss French.
Do you move around at all in your act?
Yes.
Would you be liable to go from 2 different tables in the course of your performance? Might you go, if you were performing on a floor, would you go to a table perhaps, or another table for anything or for any reason, rather than remaining in the center of the stage?
Small conference.
Don't look at me like that. I don't know why I asked that question. Not allowed to mingle with the guests.
Sometimes.
Sometimes? Is there anything in your act that has to do with the supernatural or mind reading?
No.
That covers tea leaves, you know, John, so don't make trouble for me on the block.
Actually, there again, it covers a great deal of ground if you're using the terms generally. And
You
with your
know I
permission,
am.
I would say that without meaning to give you any information that would tend to focus your thinking rather than, you know, do you a disservice, we'll give you a yes.
Is there anything about you that would be a fortune I was going to say fortune hunter, and I know that's right. Fortune teller.
No.
That makes it 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Richard.
You do visit the tables in the nightclubs?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. After the performance?
Sometimes.
Not during your performance?
Sometimes.
So that you'd get a no for that. That cost it 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Miss Collins, do you work alone?
Yes.
Do you ever take anything away from members of the audience temporarily?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Collins, I believe we've ruled out now. I just want to make sure. We ruled out mind reading. Have we not?
We have ruled that out specifically.
And ruled out fortune telling.
Right.
We have not ruled out magic, have we?
No, we have not ruled out
Do you
magic.
do any feats of legerdemain with your hands or do any kind of tricks, magic tricks?
No.
That's 5. Now we've ruled that out. That's 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Brancher.
Do you use any equipment in your service other than your, whatever your costume is?
No.
That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Richard.
You're a performer in nightclubs. Do you impersonate, do you give impressions of artists?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you move about quite a good deal?
Yes.
Are you in any sense a dancer?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Sir.
For heaven's sake. But you do appear in person and alone. Is there any hypnotism connected with what you do?
I'm afraid so.
We'll hypnotize daily.
Very good. Professional hypnotist is right. Actually, Miss Collins does do it in the nightclub. You also work with doctors and dentists, you know, when there are people who can be helped tremendously. In fact, Miss Collins was helped herself tremendously. You were once paralyzed and had to use a wheelchair, and hypnotism helped her, and that's how Miss Collins became interested in it herself, and she has a nightclub act. We answered all questions fairly because sometimes Miss Collins puts, now you correct me if I'm wrong, you put people under hypnosis while you're on the stage and they're out at the table and then has to go out to the table to take up from that point.
Well, I go back after all of my shows, too, and wake them up properly after I send them down. And
how do you get them back from their hypnotic state, Miss Collins? What do you do? Just give them...
wake them up. But
Yes,
there's
but
a
how
way
do
of
you do
waking
that?
them up properly. I mean,
Bucket
when
of
they say-
cold water, Bennett. It's nothing.
Don't kid about that. They used to do that in the old days with water in the face. But the proper way is you just tell them to awaken, feeling wonderful, and so on and so on. There are proper ways to do it, but they come right out of it.
You mean you can tell them to wake up feeling wonderful and they will?
Feeling wonderful, they...
Do what Bennett said. Put me to sleep and tell
Can
me
they
to wake
remember
up.
exactly, Miss Collins?
Pardon?
Can they remember exactly what happened just before?
Always, unless the hypnotist gives them amnesia.
I see.
I'm a firm believer in not doing that. Most hypnotists do, but I want them to remember they had fun.
Yes, and to pay the bill.
And to pay the bill. That's right. Well, thank you very much, Miss Collins. It's nice to have had you on What's My Line, and we nearly puzzled the panel. Almost. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. Now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which, as you all know, the panel is always blindfolded. Are the blindfolds in place, panel?
Yes,
Yes.
John.
Will you enter Mystery Challenger and sign in, please?
We go to a different form of questioning for our mystery panel or a mystery celebrity. You ask one question at a time, in turn moving clockwise. And we'll begin with Arlene Francis.
Well, that reception leads me to believe you are completely unknown. Are you in the theater?
Mr. Richard?
Are you a man?
1 down and 9 to go. Miss Kilgallen.
Have you any records?
Mr. Cerf?
Are you in any way related to me or a member of my family?
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you primarily known for your appearances on the stage rather than the screen?
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Richard.
Therefore, you are primarily known for your appearances on the screen.
Excellent.
No.
Well, now, this gets to be a little bit difficult, with our guest's permission. Screen is a big word and covers many things. And I would ask Mr. Richard here if he would define what he means by screen.
Screen or scream?
Screen.
Screen. I meant the movie screen.
The movie. Oh, thank you. That makes it 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Did you, by any chance, sing the theme song for a movie which is now playing on Broadway?
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Cerf.
In the course of your act, have you ever removed any particular articles of clothing?
6 down and 4 to go, Miss Francis.
Well, is the screen the television screen as opposed to the motion picture screen?
Mr. Richard?
Me? Would you be Miss Lucille Ball?
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you ever appear on a panel show?
You mean regularly, Dorothy?
Well, that's really what I meant, yes.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Do you appear on any weekly, regular television production of any kind?
Yeah. Miss Francis?
Oh. You wouldn't want to say that last yes again, would you? Come on, just for the fun of it. Speak in your own voice. That isn't it. Come on, what do you care? You've got the $50. Say 2 words in your own voice. Oh, well, that helps. Are you on a are you on a weekly show on television with a man by the name of Gary Moore? Come on, speak in your own voice. All right, then, Judy Garland.
No.
No, she knows I'm kidding her. Is it Carol Burnett?
Yes, that's right. Carol Burnett is...
thing and practicing.
It was the yes that did it.
I know.
Oh, you did it wonderfully,
You sounded
too.
just like Gypsy Rose Lee to me.
I wish I looked like her.
Well, I must say, Miss Carroll, it's a great tribute to you to receive the ovation that you received when you came in tonight.
you.
And that wonderful man that you are with, Gary Moore, I should think would take great pride not only in you, but also in the fact that all of you have earned so fine a place in the hearts of
We
the
all
American
take great
people.
pride in Gary Moore. He's the greatest.
Ah, that he is. Thank you very much for being with us. Nice to have you on What's My Line. Well, I must rule that you've done very well so far tonight, panel. I'm proud of you, and we'll have another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now let's meet another contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Right there. Louis Maley. Right, sir? All right. Mr. Maley, where are you from, sir?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania? Fine. May I present the panel? Good evening. Now, do you know how we keep score? Yes, sir. Fine. Then we'll let the audience here and at home know exactly what your line is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Panel, I will tell you, because we have very little time, this is a rather special category we're in. We'll tell you that Mr. Maley is salaried and he deals in a product, and we'll begin the general questioning with Mr. Richard.
Mr. Maley, do you enjoy your work?
Yes.
It's very important, I think. A product. Is the product for both men and women?
Yes.
Is it more for one than the other?
No.
No. One down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Could any one of us on the panel enjoy your product?
Yes.
Could I hold it in my hand?
Yes.
Would it be found in the home?
Yes.
Would it be found in other places, too?
Yes.
Would you say it was useful rather than decorative?
Useful rather than decorative? Yes, I'd say that if we must take a choice between the two, we'd say it was useful rather than decorative.
Is it solid rather than liquid?
Solid.
Mm-hmm.
Can it be eaten?
No.
Well, I think here, with your permission, technically, we have to broaden the term. Eaten here, you mean put into the mouth and in some way or another used by the mouth. And in that context, we could say yes, I think, don't you?
Well, is it... could I hold it in one hand? Did I establish that?
You could.
Is it good for you?
We'd like to think it was good for everybody, wouldn't we? It could, we'd have to take a very broad span of human experience and say that it's relaxing, it's good for you, it's nutritious, it could be good for you. It's good for the gums, the teeth, it could be good for you. Good for the jawbone, it's good for you, all that.
All right. May I rule out chewing gum?
No, that we... Now, actually, I'm going to have to throw the cards in, and I must congratulate you on this, because actually, Mr. Maley is a bubble gum tester. Bubble gum tester. He works...
This is the Fleer package, Fleer Corporation.
But they make 6 million pieces of bubble gum a day. 6 million pieces of bubble gum a day. Mr. Maley is really a chemical engineer, has a degree in chemical engineering, is head of their research, and does the testing of their products. May I thank you, sir, for being with us on What's My Line? Nice to have you with us. We've run a bit out of time. With the panel's permission, I will say good night for all, and thank you for being with us on What's My Line.
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman.
Van Boy, is it modest to tell people Bringing Up Buddy's a great show?
Not really, love. And remember to say tomorrow night on most of these stations.
Now include protection for your home, your family, as well as your car. You're in good hands with Allstate. To you by Kellogg's. Kellogg's Cereals. The best to you each morning from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line? And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, one of the funniest men in the world and one of the nicest, Buddy Hackett.
And now here is a very beautiful lady that I'm crazy about, but my wife understands show business and all that sort of thing. She told me to say that. Arlene Francis.
And now a gentleman who is marvelously portraited in this month's Esquire, but not so lovingly as he would be by those of us that work with him, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
And now it's my pleasure to introduce our panel moderator, who causes riots wherever he goes. And remember, all you beautiful little girls in the audience, you promised me you wouldn't go into hysterics when I introduced him. John Charles Daly.
Where's my banjo? That's what I want to know. Where's my banjo? You should be red-faced, Bennett, sir. Well, he is, too. Buddy Hackett, it's very nice to see you on the panel. Actually,
thank you.
Buddy nearly didn't make it. He was teaching me how to putt just before we came out. And if I do better, I will, with every putt that I put down, I'll say Buddy Hackett taught me how.
Just give me half your action, that's all.
Half the action? You mean win or lose?
No.
Oh, sorry. I thought I was on the make there for a bit, but I guess I'm not. Well, we hope you have an interesting half hour. I think we've got some very interesting occupations to beguile you. And we will also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program. We'll meet our first challenger after this. And now to meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Mr. X. How do you do? Now, for reasons that I think will be clear later, we are presenting our guest as Mr. X. We'll let the folks in the theater and the folks at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mr. X is self-employed and deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Mr. X, are you Mr. X because your name has appeared in the paper in the last month?
Yes.
Is it a name probably well known to the panel?
Yes.
Do you have anything to do in any way with the arts?
Well, I would think we would have to agree that you have something to do in any way with the arts, yes.
Is it one of the graphic arts?
No, I would say not. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. X, as the work that you have been doing and which has brought you the fame which has brought you, I'm sure, to this program, got anything to do with the government?
No. 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. X, can you conduct your work wearing an ordinary business suit?
Yes.
Do you work in the daytime?
Yes.
Do you usually work indoors?
Yes.
Do you have anything to do with one of the performing arts in some sense?
Do you have anything to do with one of the performing arts in some sense? I would say yes.
Mm-hmm.
Would it be the theater or the opera?
No. No, that makes it 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Mr. X, I take it that X, this answer, if I'm phrasing it right, should be yes. And the X is not half of a name like a secret agent X9, is that right? Mr. X, when you go out of doors, do you wear a hat? Highly advisable, I might add.
Ever since Buddy adopted that beetle wig of his there, you know.
It's real. Mr. X, would you like to have half? That's another question.
I could use it.
Do you have anything to do with the new Lincoln Center?
No. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Since you have ruled out the graphic arts, may I assume, therefore, that you have nothing to do with the drawing board whatsoever?
Yes, that's correct.
Uh-huh. However, what you do is creative, is that correct?
We'll have to have a small conference.
What kind of arts are you mixed up with?
No. We'll say no. That's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Siff. We are
That's some
assuming
art.
here that you are using the word in the creative in the artistic sense, and we would have to agree here that the answer should be no. Mr. Siff.
Mr. X, we did elicit from you the fact that you are somehow connected in some way with the performing arts.
Right.
But not the theater and not motion pictures, is that right?
No, not the opera.
Not opera and theater. Might you have anything to do with either television or radio?
Yes.
Would it be television?
Yes.
But you are not the representative of any kind of government or state commission, is that correct?
Well, he's
That's correct.
self-employed.
You are self-employed. Have you got anything to do with the ratings of television shows?
Yes.
Are you Mr. Nielsen?
Now may I formally present Mr. A.C. Nielsen, Jr., who is the president of the Nielsen Service.
We
A.C.
have been
Nielsen.
led to believe that is creative in a way.
Well, actually, no, that's why I came back and said in an artistic sense.
Be careful what you say, you fool.
I'm joking.
On behalf of Max Liebman, I'd like to say a word to you about a show I once had called
This particular show, I hope, gets a very high rating.
Miss Dorothy.
I just want to say on behalf of What's My Line, we love Mr. Nielsen.
That we do. We love the public who makes it possible for Mr. Nielsen to make it possible for us to be lovely to Mr. Nielsen and to the public, or something like that. How's that for everything?
Good circle.
I must say, it's been a lot of fun. I didn't think they'd catch it, but they did fool us. When they got into the arts, if anybody got to television, I was afraid we'd get hooked.
Yes.
And thanks very
Thank
much
you very
for
much,
joining
Mr.
us.
Daly.
Nice to have you with us. All right, now to meet our next challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? George Boyce, Jr. Is that right? Yes. All right. Mr. Boyce, where are you from?
I'm from Maine.
From Maine? Yes. Oh, that's the North Country. This is a nice time of year to be up in the North Country. Nice to have you with us. Mr. Boyce, may I present our panel? And now will you join me here, and we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Boyce is salaried and deals in a product. And we'll begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Mr. Boyce, I didn't hear what city in Maine you said you came from. Is that, might I hear?
Oxford County.
What?
Oxford County in
Oxford
Maine.
County.
Does it have a town?
Mr. Boyce, is it true that your
No,
mother
it's
used
county.
to say about you, Boyce will be Boyce? That was
You know,
my
since
question.
Bennett's been portrayed, as Arlene told you, in Esquire now, why, he signs his name Bennett Cerf, comma, Esquire.
Mr. Boyce, Oxford County has a great many paper mills. Have you anything whatever to do with the making of paper, of print?
No. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. Boyce, could I use your product?
Beg your pardon?
Could I use your product?
Yes.
Could I hold it in my hand?
Yes.
Is it a fun product?
You mean, can you enjoy yourself with it and
Yes.
find a... Yes, I would say yes, it's a fun product.
Well, could I eat it?
No, 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Is it bigger than a bird seed?
Is it bigger than a bird seed?
Yes.
Is it made out of wood?
Yes.
Is it made out of something else as well as wood?
Yes.
Is it wood and metal?
No.
No. That makes it 3 down
Very
and 7 to go,
smart.
Miss Francis.
Is it a product that we might have in the house?
Yes, you
might.
could have it in the house.
You might.
But the usual use of this product is out of doors?
Yes.
Would it be considered a game product of some kind?
No.
No, that would make it 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Boyce, is product ever used in or on the water?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, if I couldn't eat it, could I wear it?
Beg your pardon?
Could I wear it?
Yes.
Oh, ho. And it would be likely that I would wear it out of doors.
Yes.
In Maine?
Not necessarily.
But I could wear it in
You
Maine.
could in Maine, yes.
Would I wear it above the waist?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Hackett.
You make skis?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
Since it is wood, and since part of it is wood, and since I would wear it, it seems unlikely that I'd wear it on the upper part of my body. Is that correct?
Yes. No.
So that we have to wear this on the lower part of the body.
Yes.
Is it worn on the extremities,
Yes.
the feet?
Yes.
Is it something other than a snowshoe?
No.
No.
It is. It's a snowshoe.
What did you say, Bennett?
It's a snowshoe.
I knew he could do it. I knew he could do it. Now, actually, much will come clear to you. There's a nice outfit called Snowcraft Company, and Mr. Boyce does indeed make snowshoes. And you remember you tried to find out where he lived in Maine, and we kept ducking and weaving and bobbing.
Snowshoe, Maine, I suppose.
No, Norway, though. If we'd said
Oh.
Norway, Maine, we thought it would come to you very quickly, and that's why we evaded you on that.
They can't be very good because I saw he was wearing regular shoes when he came in.
Well, Mr. Boyce, how do you explain that?
There isn't any snow.
That's a good explanation. It's a good New England explanation.
Slipped my mind.
Well, sir, it certainly was nice of you to visit us. Hope you enjoyed the visit, and happy snowcrafting. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. And now the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which my friends on the panel are blindfolded. What ho there, panel.
I think I ought to disqualify myself.
Why?
Because I never guess.
The court will take it under advisement.
Okay.
All right, the blindfolds are all in place?
Yes,
sir. Good. Will you enter, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? All right. As you know, panel, a different form of questioning, one at a time, in turn, beginning clockwise, and we'll find out. Let's begin with Buddy Hackett.
Are you in the showbiz?
Yes. Miss Francis?
Would you be considered a leading man?
No. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
What?
I don't
One
know
down?
whether he said yes
That was
or
no. No.
No.
No,
Not
must
leading
be a
man.
comedian.
Come on. Do you ever raise your voice in melodic song?
Yes. Miss Kilgallen?
Yes.
Are you, by any chance or by any miracle of geography, now appearing in a show that opened tonight?
No. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Nice try.
I think I hear a sound in the voice I recognize.
Well, recognize it.
Are you Robert Merrill?
You're close. But no. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you a comedian? Dubious. What?
Yeah, we'll have to answer that, yes. Mr. Sir?
Are you at present appearing in either a nightclub or a hotel room in or near New York City?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do you use a middle initial in your billing?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Hackett.
Are you a girl?
Yeah.
Miss Brantley?
I guess it isn't Robert Merrill.
It's a girl. Are you better known for your work in the theater than you are in motion pictures?
No.
No?
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah, I would say yes would be the right answer to that, Mr.
I think
Sir.
she needs her upper plate fixed.
I know that voice.
Did you ever help make a song
For
famous?
heaven's sake. Celia!
Stanley!
That's who it is.
Carol?
Carol Burnett.
I could have sworn it was my turn.
Bennett? All apologies, Bennett, but one of the reasons we did this, Buddy and Carol used to be in a show together. It just
Isn't that
came to
the- That's the one the Nielsen guy threw off the air for us.
And what was it? You were Celia?
I was Buddy's girlfriend.
And he was Stanley?
Or were you Celia and I was Stanley?
Well, we started out where I was Stanley.
Oh, that was funny, Buddy. I saw it coming into your face, and I knew there was going to be
I
a small
thought for
explosion.
sure Buddy would get it.
Is Carol in rehearsal? Are you in rehearsal yet?
Nope.
Nope.
I just came tonight because I wanted to come and say hi. I don't
How
have
was the
anything to
baby,
plug.
Carol?
Just fine. Wonderful. Thank you.
When do you start rehearsing? Right away, don't you?
We start March 23rd.
And what's the name of the show going to be?
They've
Say it out
changed
loud.
Well, they've changed it so many times. I read it in the paper, you know. I don't know. As of late, it was A Girl to Remember. Then they changed it to A Name to Remember. Then they changed it to 1, 2, 3, 5. Then they changed it to Idol of Millions. And I think they should keep that, but put a question mark after it.
Still by Adolph Green.
Adolph and Betty
Betty
Compton,
Compton,
Julie
and
Stein,
Julie
and George
Stein.
Abbott's directing it.
Sounds mighty wonderful.
I
Is
think
Tina
it'll be
Louise in that, too?
Tina Louise is in
Both
it.
of you
You
in
ain't
the
gonna
same
see me,
show,
honey.
wow.
I'll tell you.
I wouldn't know where to look.
Well, Karen, I must say you've captured completely, as you know, the hearts of America, and you captured us long ago. But we appreciate one of your few Sundays off coming to spend
I
time
love
with us.
it. Thank
Bless
you.
Thanks a lot for coming to
Thank
What's
you.
My Life. Well, I've got to admit you did rather well tonight, panel, and we'll have another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now a final contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Michael Lanazzi. Is that right, sir? Yes. Mr. Lanazzi, where are you from?
West Palm Beach,
West
Florida.
Palm Beach in Florida. Nice to have you with us. May I present our panel, Mr. Lanazzi? Now, would you join me here, and we'll let the audience know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Lanazzi is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mr. Lanarcy, could anyone on this panel use your services?
Yes.
Could I?
Yes.
Would I be better off after having used them?
Yes.
We would hope so.
Would I come to you?
No. If the service was to be offered, it would be Mr. Lanazzi coming to you. Mr. Hackett.
Are you a teacher of a sort?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you do something for people in their homes?
Yes.
Is it a service other than cleaning or remodeling?
Yes.
Is there something pleasurable about your service?
Yes.
Do you ever have anything to do with the culinary arts?
Yes.
Would you be...
I would say here, so that you're not misled, with your approval, that this is possible. This is not to suggest that it's overriding.
Would you be a gentleman that might be called if someone were planning a party of some kind?
No.
No. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Lanarsi, do you come into personal contact with the people that you are performing the service for?
Yes.
Are they sometimes in a horizontal position when you come in contact with them as well as a vertical one?
No, no.
You sure?
Just a moment. Let me have a small... Then, with your permission, we'll give you a qualified yes, because it's possible that there could be the service, conveyed at the time that somebody's in a horizontal position, yes.
Now, do you apply your hands to the persons of these people that you're performing the service for?
I think in a manner of speaking, it's possible.
Yes, yes.
Would you come under any close proximity to being in the massage field?
No.
No. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
I got the wrong massage.
Well, you wouldn't get a massage in the kitchen, would you? Anyway, may I try to clarify this aspect of cooking which was introduced? I know you said it wasn't necessarily
It wasn't
possible.
overriding, that it's possible that some touching or connection with the culinary arts is possible, that's all.
You mean I might be eating and lying down while he performed his services? If you're
Is that
lucky.
your question?
No, it's not. It's just the effect of Buddy Hackett sitting next to me. Would you also perform your service on a person who was sitting in a chair, for instance?
Might.
Yes.
Do you have anything to do with clothing, hair, or makeup?
Yes.
Is it hair or makeup?
Well, in a way, I'm going to throw in the towel.
Got it.
What
I
is
don't think so, but something like a butler, a gentleman's gentleman.
Gentleman's gentleman,
Oh,
valet.
yes?
Right. Yes, and actually, guess who? Jackie Gleason's valet. Mr. Lanarsi is presently valet to Jackie Gleason. Is it right to say valet, or do you say valet?
No, it's valid. It's really valid.
Look how close I was to this. Bill's Outdoor Cook Stoves.
Thank you very much. Lovely to have you on What's My Line.
Well, Buddy, once again, it's nice to have an outdoor cook stove with us and to have you, too, tonight. And good night, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Oh, good night, John. Excuse me. Good night, Buddy. Come again soon.
Thank you, Dorothy. Good night, everybody. Good night, Uncle.
Good night, my favorite beetle. Good night, Bennett.
As the man with the snowshoes would say, mush. Good night.
That's not too much to expect from an Esquire, either. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us on What's My Line.
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Cotton. This is Johnny Olson speaking.
My Line. Brought to you by Kellogg's, the folks who bring the best to you each morning. The widest choice of cereals in the forms you like best. Yours from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line?
And now let's meet our award-winning panel of What's My Line. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now thank you. It's always a pleasure to introduce this member of our panel, who is really a member of the family of What's My Line in more ways than one, Martin Gable.
Before I introduce the charming girl on my left, I'd like to extend my sympathy to a dear girl who's huddled in the corner of the airport in Tampa, Florida, waiting for the storm to lift so a plane can take off, my wife, Arlene Francis. And now, gallantly filling in, that gifted and charming girl, Miss Polly Bergen.
And now, will the real Random House publisher, lecturer, panelist, and collector of funny stories please step forward? Mr. Bennett, sir.
Thank you, Polly. I think you got your shows mixed up. And I think it's a good time, since it's the start of National Library Week, to thank all the thousands of librarians all over the country, too, who are working so hard with disgracefully low salaries to raise the cultural standard of this country. They're wonderful people. And also, here's one of the men who reads their books. Occasionally, our panel moderator, John Charles Daly.
Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and Miss Polly Bergen. It's very nice of you to be with us tonight with Miss Arlene entrapped in the Florida sunshine. You coming on short notice, we thank you, and we will not be at all kind to you for coming. Don't be tough. Be tough on the whole panel, as a matter of fact. We'll also have a famous mystery guest a little bit later in the show, and we'll meet our first challenger after this. And now let's meet our first challenger. Will you come in and sign in, please? Louise. You made it. Emmons, congratulations. Nervous? No. No. Is it Miss or Mrs. Emmons?
Miss Emmons.
Miss Emmons, where are you from, Miss Emmons?
Swarthmore, Pennsylvania.
Swarthmore, Pennsylvania. Fine. Nice to have you here with us. Panel, may I present Miss Emmons? Miss Emmons, would you join me over here, please? You know how we keep score, ma'am?
Yes, I do.
All right, then we'll let the good folks who braved this rain in New York tonight and come to the theater, and those who are watching at home, let them all know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Miss Emmons is salaried, and let's begin the general questioning with Bennett, sir.
Miss Emmons, this is not a yes or no question. I just wonder if you have anything to do with the college down at Swarthmore.
No.
But I didn't mean that as a
Yes,
question.
I know.
Well, I was just sneaking it in.
Oh.
Well, this was a real sneaky Pete. He
Well,
said, this is not a question, but do you have anything to do with the
No,
college?
I didn't mean that as a leading question. I thought practically everybody at Swarthmore must be connected. It's a very wonderful school. Miss
Well,
Emmons...
actually, here again, I think you should not be misled. We asked Miss Emmons where she was from, and she said she's from Swarthmore. Frankly, I think you're a resident now in New York, are you not?
That's right.
Do you perform a service, Miss Emmons?
Yes, I do.
Do you work for a non-profit making organization?
Yes.
Is it some kind of a government job?
Yes.
Is it a job that you have to pass some kind of test to do.
I would say so.
There are some qualifications for it, and I think in searching the qualifications, we would agree that some form of testing has probably been done.
Would this be the kind of a job that might be seasonal or only take place occasionally?
Yes.
Say possibly every 10 years or so?
Possibly.
And could this be the kind of a job that a famous quiz contestant who won about $9 million on the air couldn't pass when he tried to take it himself?
A little involved with
I
that.
don't know.
Well, I have in mind census. Have you got something to do with the new census?
Yes.
Are you, do you go around from house to house taking people's census?
Sometimes.
Well, I don't know. Am I supposed to do any more than say that?
No,
it's
you've
census
done
day?
plenty. I don't know why you... I must say this, we thought we were going to have a real load of fun with you because Miss Emmons took the census at your house, Bennett Cerf.
Were you the
and
girl
at your
at the house the other
Mr.
morning?
Martin Gable, and at your house, Mrs. Colmar Dorothy Kilgallen.
Without my knowledge?
That's right.
How about poor Polly's census?
No, well,
No one cares about me.
Well, I had in mind, I said at home, after I said that'd be a good thing to get on the show, so my census, so I was, whether it was a man or a lady, I was going right after it when
Wait
it
a
came
minute.
on.
I have to know who to argue with in my house. Who gave out the information about me?
I believe it was your husband.
You want to argue with him? You may,
Okay,
Miss
honey,
Dorothy. You
just
got
stay
my
home. I'll
permission.
be home in a few minutes.
John, I'd like to say I'm delighted that Bennett was so bright tonight because his son Chris is out front.
Oh,
I think
well.
it's very sweet that
Good.
tonight he guessed right away.
That's just wonderful what Bennett can do when he's got his son here. I'll have to gag him for the rest of this show. That's too good. I'm sorry, Miss Evans. I was afraid if he'd only gone for a profit-making thing, we'd have been all set. But he took the right road. It was a mistake. He's not that clever. Really, he isn't.
He's just a meanie.
We'll flip these all over anyway, because you were nice enough to come and see us. And thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Well, Polly, I guess what we'll have to decide is that you're inspirational, too. It's a wonderful beginning for the panel tonight. Let's see what we can do with the second challenger. Would you come in and sign in, please? Nick? Nick Padilla, is that right, sir? Right. Mr. Padilla, where are you from?
New York City.
New York. Yes. Oh, fine. Well, may I introduce the panel, Mr. Padilla?
Hello.
You join me over here. Mr. Padilla, you know how we keep score?
Yes, I do.
All right. We'll let the folks then at home and here in the audience know exactly what your line is. All right. Mr. Padilla is salaried, and let's begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mr. Padilla, is there a product involved in what you do?
Yes, there is.
Is it a useful product?
Yes, very useful.
Could any one of us on this panel use it?
No, just before you answer that, because I don't want you to mislead. You're asking here, Dorothy, in terms of can an individual on the panel or could everybody
Could
on
one of us, not could all of us, but could one of us?
could
Is there
one.
anyone on this panel who could use it?
It's possible.
It's possible. Would you say it would be unlikely that all four of us would own one of these?
Yes, unlikely.
If I were walking down Fifth Avenue with one of these things, would it be noticeable?
Yes, it would.
Is it bigger than a woman's fairly large handbag?
Yes.
Is it smaller than a jet plane?
Yes, it is.
Most of the time.
Does it have any mobility?
No.
In and of itself, no. It has no intrinsic mobility. That's 1 down, 9 to go, Mr. Gable.
Am I right in thinking it's not alive?
Yes, it's not alive.
very alive if it hasn't moved.
Is it made of vegetable rather than mineral
Yes.
material? Am I right in thinking it's not an article of wearing apparel?
No, you're not.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Bergen.
Is this then is an article of wearing apparel, right?
Yes.
And it is something that one of us might wear on the panel. Would it be something that would be more logical worn out of the city?
You mean rather than in the city?
Yes.
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Padilla, unless dear Mr. Daly has been leading us up the garden path again, he said something about it usually being smaller than...
Oh, that was just a quip. Don't worry about it.
Does this sometimes vary in size?
Yes.
Is it worn more by women than men?
Yes, it is.
Is it, would it be described possibly as an intimate article of apparel?
No, no.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
We all have different...
Would the lady wearing this particular product be in what is generally known as a delicate condition?
Yes.
Is it some type of maternity garment?
Yes, it is.
Well, then Polly and I have both worn them. Do we have to say what it is? Is it a maternity something special, like a maternity bikini?
That's the product. We now have to determine what it is. Mr. Padilla has to do with the maternity clothes.
He designs them.
Right. That was fun. Actually, to set everything right, Mr. Padilla, let's see, you've been doing this for several years, haven't you?
Yes, it's about 6 years now.
With
Been designing.
Stork
Styles.
Stork Styles. I don't know why the name Stork Styles.
John, I don't want to argue, but isn't having a baby rather an intimate thing?
But maternity clothes, maternity dresses are not intimate apparel, leastwise not, as I understand, intimate apparel. And let's not take this any farther.
I resign.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. Now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which my friends in the panel are, as you all know, asked to blindfold themselves. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes, John.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Good. Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? I brought my own clack with me tonight, panel. Don't worry about that at all. As you know, in the case of our mystery challenger, we change our form of questioning, Miss Polly. Everybody gets a chance, but we do it one at a time. You ask one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and let's begin it with Martin Gable.
Based on those whistles, unless the country's changed drastically, you're a girl.
Yes, that's right.
Miss Bergen?
Are you in the entertainment field?
Well, yes, I am.
Mr. Sir?
Have you ever appeared in a motion picture?
Yes, I'd say so.
You would.
Miss
Yes.
Kilgallen?
Do you also make records?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Gable.
Are you a dramatic actress rather than a comedienne?
That's right, honey.
Miss Polly?
Have you ever worked on the legitimate stage?
Yes, I have. Mm-hmm.
Mr. Sir?
Are you one of the stars in a picture that is currently on a Broadway theater or is about to be in a Broadway theater?
Well, yes, that's right.
Miss Kilgallen?
Did Bennett say theater or
Movies.
movie?
Motion picture.
Have you any plans for Broadway in the near future?
No, I don't believe so.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Gable.
Was this picture made by one of the major studios?
Yes, uh-huh.
Miss Bergen?
Is there a gentleman playing in it that is also rather well known for his acrobatic abilities?
No.
Almost any movie hero can do that.
That's true. No, I forgot.
No, I don't think we can say that there's a notable ability as an acrobat involved here, Mr. Sir.
Right.
Do you happen to have a father who was also reasonably well known in the theatrical world? Very well known.
Well, what?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd say.
Yes, he is.
Yes, yes.
And you're Jane Fonda.
That's right.
I think on the picture. They carefully find out what pictures are coming in the coming weeks. This is a very formidable panel. They find out all the pictures that are going to open, who's going to be in town.
I thought
Hard to fool them.
if they didn't even have their blindfolders on, they wouldn't know who I was. I didn't never thought they'd guess.
That's very nice and modest of you, but not so. Needless to say, the film is Tall Story. It's a baseball story, too.
Basketball.
I mean basketball. Excuse me. I don't know what happened to Bennett. Somebody gave him some hot bottle or something before he came down
I think
tonight.
it's the garlic I had earlier.
I wasn't going to mention it, Paul.
Yes, you were. I just beat you to it.
Well, Miss Jane, it will come as no surprise to you that great numbers of us think very highly of your dad, and I must say we share his pride that you're coming in his footsteps in trace and making a great name for yourself as an actress.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Daly.
And we wish you lots of success. Hope everything just bubbles and bursts for the rest of your days.
Thank you so much.
And thank you so much for being our
pleasure
guest.
being here.
Nice to have you with us. By the way, just to keep things so Miss Polly won't feel we gypped her, Tony Perkins is co-starring with Miss
Yes,
Jane.
I know. I
in
was thinking of
Talking
Burt
Park.
Lancaster in the...
I thought you were, but
Unforgiven, yes.
if Tony Perkins is a big athlete, I mean a big acrobat, I wasn't aware of it, so...
No, I
wasn't
don't
sure.
think he is.
Well, we'll have another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now let's meet another challenger. Will you come in and sign in, please? Edward Fenn. Is that right, sir? Where are you from, Mr. Fenn?
From London. I now live in Philadelphia.
Live in Philadelphia now, but from London originally.
Yes.
Mr. Fenn, may I present the panel? Will you join me over here, please, sir? Have you been with us in Philadelphia or in the United States long enough to know or be familiar with the scorekeeping system we use on What's My Line?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then we'll let the folks at the theater and those at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel. We will tell you that Mr. Fenn is salaried, and Miss Polly Bergen, suppose you tackle from the beginning.
Thank you. Mr. Fenn, is there a product involved in what you do?
No. That's one down, 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
May we presume then, Mr. Fenn, that you perform a service of some kind?
Yes.
Do you work for a non-profit making organization?
Yes.
No, wait. So far. You may have yourself some trouble. You let that answer stand. No, Mr. Fenn works for a profit-making organization by our terms of reference, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, how puzzling. Can both men and women avail themselves of your services?
Oh, yes, yes.
Could someone on the panel avail himself or herself of your services?
I wish they would.
Would people generally seek you out in order to get your services? Rather than you're going to them, do people come to you or to your place of employment or ring you up on the phone?
I would think, just let me have a small con.
Most of the people.
Yes, they would make the contact.
Do you do your work in an ordinary business suit?
Sometimes.
Or do you ever work in in some other garb for purposes of disguise?
No. No. 3 down and 6 to go, Mr. Gable.
Is
7
there
to go.
something about your business, Mr. Fenn, which had to do with why you left England and came over here?
No.
Quite legitimate, of course.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Bergen.
Are your customers happier after they've come to your office or called you?
I hope so.
You hope so. Is your work more mental than physical?
Both.
It's both.
Should give you a no, Polly, but you're so pretty, we'll leave you go.
Well, you've given me so many. It's only fair. Wait, I'm going to ruin it all now. Do you have any physical contact with any of your customers?
No.
I told you.
Small conference.
You're
not all set. I mean, he must shake hands or something.
No, we've discussed that whole matter of shaking hands very
It doesn't
thoroughly
count.
there. And he does, but we don't think that's necessarily germane to the question that you asked. So you still get a no. I'm awfully sorry, Polly.
It's
That's
all right,
5 down
John.
and 5 to go, Mr. Seth.
Mr. Fenn, is your business in any way concerned with the consumption of food or drink?
Both.
Both?
Oh, yes, in a degree.
Would you say that you were at all connected with the restaurant business?
No.
No, that's 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, since there is no product involved, you must be quite remote from the consumption of food and drink, although connected with it. Is that correct?
I think the issue here with respect to the product, Dorothy, was on the basis of whether he handled a product as a matter of his arrangement of employment. And
Oh,
in
I
that
thought that-
degree, he does not make or manufacture a product or sell a product, so forth.
But there is a product involved in what he does.
Well, to the degree that there's a product involved to some degree or another in what all of us do, you know. I mean, there's a product involved in, with you, it's a typewriter, but we wouldn't say you deal in typewriters. You see what I mean?
Not really, but anyway. Do you stay in one place generally rather than traveling about, Mr. Fenn?
In one place.
Is that a place that has more than 3 or 4 floors?
Yes.
More than 3 or 4?
May I rule out that it is a hotel? I mean, it is not a hotel, is that
No.
correct? Is it a place to which people come for food and drink, or drink?
No.
Not so. 7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Gable.
Is it is this food and drink something that is more customarily consumed in another country than this country?
No.
That's 8 down and 2 to go, Miss Bergen.
Would you be more apt to work with, to deal in your services with more than one person at a time?
No.
No?
No, John.
No. I was about...
9 down and 1 to go.
Then we can we rule out, well, I have to put in a question, have you got anything to do, whatever, with transportation?
No.
It's funny because you were moving toward it, and then you got under the food and drink thing became paramount. And I think you were moving into the area because it's Mr. Fenn is a butler.
What?
Thank you. We filled the panel with your help. Well, anyway, I think one thing I ought to do, and that's something that needs to be done almost right away, is to warn Fayetteville, Arkansas, Wichita, Kansas, St. Louis, Missouri, Indianapolis, Indiana, and Cleveland, Ohio, to lock the doors and get the children in early. Bennett's coming out your way this week. And on that happy note, I say good night, Mr. Dorothy Kilgallen.
Good night, Martin.
Good night, Dorothy. Good night, Arlene. See you soon. Good night, Polly.
Good night. Good night, Bennett.
It's nice to have a substitute for you, Arlene, that's as pretty as Polly, but come back anyway. Good night, John.
Good night, Bennett. Have a good trip, and thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us on What's My Line?
Easter seals help crippled children. Give hope to boys and girls in your community. Give to Easter seals and fight crippling. What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman.
My Line, brought to you by fast-acting Nitol tablets with the formula to help you get to sleep, stay asleep, and wake up feeling refreshed. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the young lady who is currently specializing in daytime theater as the matinee star of the Broadway hit The Apple Tree, Miss Phyllis Newman.
Thank you. Good evening. It's my very great pleasure tonight to introduce a very talented and funny young man. His current hit is called Don't Drink the Water, and it's the funniest show in New York. Mr. Woody Allen.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that. On my left is one of the charming stars of Dinner at 8 at the Alvin Theater, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now, a gentleman just back from California, the mastermind of the Random House Dictionary, which is on the bestseller list, a man of a few words, and all of them in the dictionary, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
And also back from California, though a little bit further north than I was, with his manly physique and his spectacular vocabulary unimpaired, the great moderator, John Charles Daly.
I'll have to send Bennett back to California again. What a wonderful way to start the year. Thank you, Bennett. Well, I must say I appreciate it, and the goodwill is reciprocated on my part, sir. May I say, Miss Phyllis, Woody, it's nice to have you with us to
Thank you.
get us well launched in the new year. And we have some, I think, interesting guests to launch ourselves further into 1967, some very interesting occupations. We'll also have a famous mystery guest for my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program. But right now, let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Ruth Reinhold, right, ma'am? Is it Miss or Mrs. Reinhold?
Mrs.
Mrs. Reinhold.
Yes.
Where are you from, ma'am?
Phoenix, Arizona.
Phoenix, Arizona. Well, it's very nice to have you with us here. And may I present the panel, Mrs. Reinhold?
You do?
Now, will you join us over here, ma'am, and we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Reinhold is salaried and deals in a service. And we'll begin things off with Bennett Cerf.
Mrs. Reinhold, you received more applause than most contestants do. I wonder, have you anything whatever to do with Barry Goldwater or politics of any kind in Arizona?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Are you the holder of some office in California? In Arizona, I mean.
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Phyllis.
But you do work in some way with Mr. Goldwater or with politicians.
Yes.
Do you, in the course of your job, do you write something? Do you have occasion to use pad and pencil?
Occasionally.
Do you see Mr. Goldwater, say, once or twice a week?
It depends.
It depends.
It could happen.
It
yes.
could happen. When you see him, does he tell you something and then you tell somebody else?
Occasionally.
Do you ever tell him something?
Occasionally.
You haven't done too well. Let's see now. You tell him something and he tells you something. Have you worked with him for a long time?
Yes.
Are you in any way his secretary or assistant?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Allen.
Are you Goldwater's psychiatrist?
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Is the position you hold, Mrs. Reinhold, one that requires you to speak to and meet many people?
Yes.
Would you be particularly active at a campaign time?
Yes.
Have you ever been a campaign manager of any sort for
No.
Nope. 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Reinhold, I have a feeling that you're related somehow or other to Mr. Goldwater, are you?
No.
No.
There's a feeling you can get rid of right quite quick. That's 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Newman.
When you, Mrs. Reinhold, do your service do you do it for other people as well as Mr. Goldwater?
Yes.
It's not exclusive with him. Can you do what you do in your very own house?
No.
No, it's a little difficult. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Allen.
Do you come in contact with him physically when you do it?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
Mrs. Reinhold, may I rule out any association with the Goldwater department store?
Rule it out.
Rule it out. When you are in the employ, are you in Mr. Goldwater's home at all?
Occasionally.
Would you be, do you in any way help him or train him or are useful to him in some sort of a way that would add to his public appearance?
You mean in terms of his physical appearance?
Not necessarily. I mean in an advisory capacity of any sort.
Uh-huh. Well, that's nice. That's 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Reinhold, Senator Goldwater travels a great deal by automobile and plane. Would you have anything to do with any of the vehicles in which he travels, either automobiles or planes?
Yes.
Are you his pilot?
Yes.
Mrs. Reinhold learned to fly back in 1933, taught Senator Goldwater's brother and sister to fly, did you know?
Yes.
Holds an instructor's rating and instrument rating as a pilot. He's flown about 15,000 hours, flew Senator Goldwater during his campaign, and even gave the senators some refresher courses on flying in the early days of the war. He's a brigadier general in the United States Air Force, is he not? Yeah. Isn't that great?
Yes,
wonderful.
congratulations.
And you don't mind if I say you're in your 60s, do you?
No.
Because it's so. In his 60s, and can still handle up the airplane. What is it you fly when you're flying the Goldwater plane?
It's an Excalibur. It's a conversion of a twin Bonanza that's done by Swearingen in Texas.
What does she cruise at?
About 250.
About 250? It's a good hot airplane for moving around.
It's a very nice airplane.
It has a very nice pilot, and may we thank you very much for giving us a Sunday evening. Yes,
John,
Bennett.
before Miss Reinhold leaves, I think people who are listening might be interested in knowing that the senator is a magnificent photographer as well as a flyer. And as a matter of fact, he once took a photograph of Jack Kennedy when he was senator. And Senator Kennedy sent Senator Goldwater the picture and wrote underneath it, Dear Barry, here's hoping you reach the top of the profession that you were obviously cut out for, photography.
That's wonderful. Well, it's nice to have had you, and even if you're not a relative of the Goldwaters, you're an old family friend. I know him for many years because I first heard about you from him, and he's very proud of you. Thanks very much for being with us on What's My Line. Contestant for you in just a moment after this. Now to meet our next contestant, will you enter and sign in, please? Stella Brophy, right, ma'am? Is it Miss or Mrs. Brophy?
It's Mrs.
Mrs. Brophy, where are you from?
I am from St. Clair Shores, Michigan.
St. Clair Shores, Michigan?
Right.
What's the biggest city near?
Detroit.
Detroit, nearby.
Right.
Fine. Nice to have you with us. Mrs. Brophy, may I present our panel? And now will you join me over here, and we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Brophy is self-employed and deals in a product. And we'll begin things with Woody Allen.
Is the product found in the home?
Yes.
Is it found in a particular room in the home?
No.
One down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Is it a product that any of us on the panel might have used?
Yes.
Is it a product we could buy in a store?
Yes.
Is it inanimate?
Yes.
Is it a product that comes in contact with the body?
Yes.
Can one hold it in one's hand?
Yes.
Has it any moving parts?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Brophy, you said comes in contact with the body. Might it come in contact with the body of both a man and a lady? Not at the same time, I mean, but...
Yes.
I mean, it could be worn by either sex. Is that correct?
Yes, I think Mrs. Brophy would agree with me. It's fair to say that while this is true, we do not mean to...
it isn't equal.
Say it's equal, right.
Well, is it worn more by the female sex than the male sex?
Yes, it is.
Is it worn customarily below the waist?
No.
No, that's a good idea. No. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Newman.
Everybody's saying worn, but we haven't established that it's an article of apparel, have we?
No, we haven't.
Well, then I'm going to do something else. Is it something that you could... You said not below the waist. So then it's something that comes in contact with your body above the waist.
Yes.
Right? Is it something that if I held it in my hand, I could apply it to my body or smear it? No.
No.
I couldn't rub it in or smear it or anything?
No, you couldn't rub it in or smear it. That's fine. 4 down and 6 to go, Woody Allen.
If I suddenly caught you wearing it, would you be embarrassed?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
Is it indeed worn?
Yes, it is.
And it is worn on the outside?
Yes.
And if it is worn above the waist, does it go any higher than that? I mean, yes?
Well, yes, let me put it this way. It is not beyond possibility that taking the waist as a demarcation line of the body, that it might appear above the waist or, for that matter, below the waist. We would assume that it would be, in most cases, above.
I see. Is it made of a material that is supple rather than stiff?
Oh, I should say so, wouldn't you? Yes, rather.
Yeah.
You can fold it around rather easily, can you?
Fold it and around?
Well, I mean, you have to put it around. Does it go around? Or rather than just in one place, in front or behind?
Depends on what you want to put it around.
Yeah, you kind of got us hung up there. In a way, we got to admit it does go round, but as Mrs. Brophy said, it depends on what you want to put it around.
Oh.
Hello there.
Do you put it around something other than yourself?
You mean yourself entire?
No, but is it put around something other than oneself, Mrs. Brophy? I mean, could I put it around a close friend?
No. $6 for
Surprise to my friend.
Mrs. Brophy, is this, is the material that this is made of ever fur of any kind?
No.
No. 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Newman.
All right, let's review this. We have this thing in our hands, right? We can hold it in our hands, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
We can wrap it around ourselves.
No.
You couldn't in any way put it around yourself.
No.
No, that...
But yet it goes around you.
No, that's not. What we said was that we'd agree that it did. Now, this, we're not giving you a no on it because this is information previously elicited.
Yeah.
What we agreed on was that it could be described as going around, but as Mrs. Brophy said, it all depended on what you were putting it around. You see?
Is it made of anything other than cloth?
Yes.
Is it made of either leather or plastic or metal?
Well, make up your mind.
You give any information.
I'm trying my best, Mrs. Brophy. I'll jump down there with me. Is it leather?
That's a good girl. 8 down and 2 to go, Woody.
Is it something that you would wear? Are you happy wearing it?
Oh, I'm just thrilled with it.
I'm going to give you a no. Mrs. Brophy would be, but you would. Yes, give it.
Jewelry? Is it
Jewelry?
No.
You have it on now?
No.
Metal?
Yes.
You have something on now?
Yes.
Is it the chain on you?
No.
The beading on your sleeve?
No.
Your eyeglasses?
No.
Your nose?
Do I get money for each
You're all night. The 10, we won
wedding
the
ring?
game.
What is it?
We won the game. Actually, Mrs. Brophy makes thimbles. And I must say, Arlene and Phyllis will be more interested probably than Woody and Bennett, but it's a new thimble. Actually, it's called Brophy's new thimble. It's the first change in the thimble in 2,000 years.
It's got 5 thumbs?
It's got 5 thumbs. It's made of plastic so that, you know, it'll any size finger. I mean,
that's right.
There it is.
And I do have it on. I wasn't telling lies.
See, there it is. And if you've got long nails, you can just stick it in. Doesn't break the nails and things. Now, I think that's great for all of you.
I'm for that. Yeah.
You're all for that. Yeah.
Let's have a thimbleful.
Let's visit with Mrs. Brophy. Let's get something settled. You say, is it worn below the waist? It's worn on the end of the finger. Is it worn below the waist?
It is sometimes if your hand is below the waist.
Yeah. But you wouldn't have your hands down.
My hand's below the waist.
Not when you're waiting the thimble.
Because all I want is a rule for the future. If it's something to do with the hands and you say below the waist, I'm going to say no, right?
I'll bet Arlene's never had a thimble on in her whole life.
I'd make every stitch I wear.
It's going to be a cold, cold winter. Thank you very much, Mrs. Brophy. Lovely to have you. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, this miss. Now, the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which all members of the panel are always, as you all know, blindfolded. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? Panel, you know the rules. One question at a time in this case. In turn, moving clockwise. We'll begin things with Arlene Francis.
Would one find your name in the theatrical pages of the newspaper?
Da.
Mr. Sir?
Russian newspaper.
Yeah.
Judging by the wolf calls from this very hep audience, might I assume that you are a very lovely lady.
That you may. Miss Newman?
Are you currently appearing in either a movie or a play?
Nah.
Mr. Allen?
Are you appearing in something on Broadway at the moment?
You mean by this the legitimate theater?
The legitimate theater.
Nah.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you about to appear in a play on Broadway?
Nah.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr.
Was that
Cerf.
no or aye?
That's no.
That's no.
Are you a purely American movie actress? Well,
No,
American. What?
Well, now you're speaking here, I take it, of origins. Or do you mean working solely in the United States?
No, I mean,
Never
is she an American girl?
American girl. Then
Da.
you get a da. Yeah, Miss Newman.
Are you beautiful and married to a Frenchman?
Nah.
Okay.
Beautiful and married to a Frenchman?
What, you think that's impossible? Don't be silly. It's Mrs. de Gaulle.
Gee, I don't know anyone that's beautiful and married to a Frenchman. You're positive he's a Frenchman?
Yeah, we're reasonably sure. Yeah.
Oh. Do you play the comb and wax paper?
Yeah.
Yeah, does do that for fun, Miss Francis.
Is the Frenchman you're married to a director by the name of Vadim?
Yeah.
Are you Jane Fonda?
Yeah. Well, we tried a trick, because I'm sure you all four know that the game is over, in which Miss Jane is starring, and which Monsieur Vadim directed, is premiering right here in New York. That's still on, right?
It just opened tonight.
Yeah, it's open tonight, and
Transect.
it's still on tonight at Transect Theater. So we thought you might be led off into some pastures knowing that it was starting tonight. Didn't think Miss Jane could get here. But we got her here, and they did pretty well,
I think they did
in
well.
spite of your Russian accent. And, or the Netherlands.
9, that was...
I don't know what it was. They wouldn't let me use the voice I wanted to because they said you'd never hear.
What was it? Let's try.
Yeah,
man. Yeah.
We'd
Bennett
have
was
heard it,
here.
but we wouldn't have been able to do a thing with Bennett.
Well, I must say, I hope that this is a fine, successful picture, but more
I signed in as you, Woody. Nobody got that.
Oh, well, that's the thing I wanted to... Yeah, it was wonderful.
Really?
Can you
I
sign
heard
it?
you,
Big
when
bullhead.
you came in last year and you signed Cary Grant.
Yes, and I got a lot of mail on it.
But,
Did you sign Cary Grant?
I signed Woody Allen.
Signed Woody Allen, yeah.
You'll probably be
Big,
stopped
bold
in the street
script.
tomorrow and ask for... Well, I'm usually asked for.
Don't drink the water.
This must have caused some confusion. Well, we recently had the joy of having your dad here, and your brother was with us last year, too. This makes it the trio, the whole family, and we thank you very much, ma'am, for completing the circle. Lovely to have you with us. I can't help but think about the confusion at home because, as Bennett says, we have a wonderfully cooperative and live audience tonight, and they're howling and screaming, and here's this handwriting, Woody Allen, in both hands up on the screen.
Well, she hasn't got the same facade.
Hasn't got the same facade. You've done very well tonight, panel, and I'll offer you some congratulations. We'll all be back after this word. In front of me. It's been a lot of fun. I told you, Phyllis and Woody, that we had some surprises for you tonight. I think you'll agree we did have.
Yes.
Thanks for being a part. I think we all had a lot of fun tonight. I'm going back to the Napa Valley in California, find out what makes California give Bennett such a sprightly spirit at the beginning of the year. And good night, Miss Phyllis.
Good night, John. Good night, Woody.
Good night. Good night, Papa.
Good night, Woody. Good night, dear
You
Bennett.
must tell me more about your dressmaking sometime. You phony. Good night, John.
You'll find that phony in the dictionary. And good night, Bennett, and thanks to all of you for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. It's Francis Gown from Bonwit Teller. This is Johnny Olson speaking for What's My Line?
What's My Line? Brought to you by Kellogg's, the folks who bring the best to you each morning. A wide choice of cereals in the forms you like best. Yours from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line?
And now let's meet our award-winning panel of What's My Line. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. And now, I don't very often have a message for Las Vegas, but I have tonight. It's get ready. Because Wednesday night at the Sands Hotel, the gentleman who is going to be occupying this chair tonight is going to open as the star of the show, Joey Bishop.
Thank you, Doctor. And to my left, a young lady who, in addition to all her other duties, is pinch hitting for Bill Cullen on The Price is Right, starting tomorrow, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a gentleman hot from Austin and Fort Worth and Dallas and absolutely exhausted from that southern hospitality, Mr. Bennett Cerf.
That's the most elaborate moo-moo I ever saw. And here's our superb newsman and panel moderator and bridegroom, John Charles Daly.
And there I was, fast asleep at the bus stop, and the bus went by. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. And although it isn't the first of the year, it's near the first of the year, and we thought we should do something tonight that the panel would always remember. So put your blindfolds on, panel. Thank you very much. This signifies, of course, that we've got some rather strange and inordinate tricks to play on the panel tonight, and we do. We have some very nice people with some very interesting occupations. We'll also have a famous mystery challenger before the panel a little bit later in the show, and we'll meet our first challenger after this word. All right, panel, the blindfolds are all properly in place, are they?
Yep.
Good, then it's time to meet our first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? All right, may I ask if you're familiar with the way we keep score on this program?
Definitely.
You're right. Then we'll let the audience at home and those who've been good enough to join us here in the theater know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, needless to say, there is something about our first challenger which suggested to us the need for the blindfolds. It's some element, perhaps, of dress or appearance or character, of anything that you can think of that might have given you too much of a clue, so we've asked you to blindfold yourselves. We will, however, tell you that our first challenger is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Do you believe that all of us, rather than just one of us, would recognize what you do from something about you?
Probably so.
Probably so?
That's
yes,
right.
I would say this, with your permission, that there is something that would suggest to all of you at least the general area of identification which incorporates the line of our guest.
All right, John, I won't ask you to repeat that. Do you, in your work, wear any sort of dress that is other than the usual business suit?
Usually we do.
I can't hear.
I can't hear him.
Usually so.
You usually do. Is it termed a uniform?
I'd say yes.
Is it any uniform belonging to any armed force anywhere?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Bishop.
Are you at present wearing that particular uniform?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Francis.
Does your service have anything to do with the entertainment world?
I'd say yes.
In a very general way, that would be true.
Do you have anything to do with the world of music?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Does the work that you do require physical dexterity of any sort?
Some people would say yes. I believe so.
Do you ever do any of your work on ice skates?
No, not this year, not this year. Next year, maybe, not this year.
Then I might say it's tough enough as it is without the ice skates. That's 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, would you say that your work was in the field of athletics or sports?
I'd say so.
Are you a member of a team?
Yes.
Is there more than one person out there?
Maybe he's just built like that.
No, only one.
No, 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Bishop.
Did you recently play in a bowl game?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Miss Francis.
Oh, would that rules out basketball then, doesn't
No,
it?
football.
Football, dear. Football. Well, it's a ball. Oh, I thought you said a bowl game. I beg your pardon, Joey. Well, is it a sport that is played at the present time?
Yes.
Is it played indoors?
Yes.
Is it basketball?
Yes.
Oh, that's tall son of a-
you're that with the
tall guy.
with
Just say the tall
the
guy.
Globetrotters? Wilt the Still?
On a technicality, Wilt is not with the Globetrotters. We flip all the rest of the cards over.
I did. I said I used
Arlene
the
said.
Globetrotters, then you
You said Wilt the Still.
It was my home team.
Philadelphia.
Well, Philadelphia. Very
Philadelphia
good. Bennett.
Warriors.
The Philadelphia Warriors. What'd say? Mr. Bishop?
No, I said Philadelphia Warriors, John. You can't just sit here like a nut and expect to get paid. and not say something.
Well, how tall are you?
Well, exactly 7 feet and 1/16 of an inch.
You
7 feet, 1/6 and a 16th of an inch.
That's right.
7'1".
He barely fits behind that desk. Do you have to have all special furniture at home, Wilt?
I have none right now. I'll tell you.
Sorry to hear that.
What do you do, well, when you have to take an upper berth? So do you ever try to get into an upper berth?
We usually try to fly, so we, stay off the ground, really.
Dorothy?
I was just going to say that if they ever did decide to move basketball into a bowl, I'm sure that Wilt wouldn't have any trouble at all covering the ground.
Not a bit. Not a bit. I think you could just lie down on the goal line and reach up and flip it into the basket. How many field goals have you scored? Over 1,000, haven't you?
Well, this year, pretty close to 1,000.
Pretty close to 1,000. Well, when I played basketball, it's pretty close to 10, I think, that year, but I'm not sure. Well, it's awfully nice to have you with us, and I know that actually basketball is now one of the most popular sports in the country. What about the records? What about rebounds? How many of those?
Rebounds? Well, last year I had pretty close to 2,000 rebounds.
2,000 rebounds.
That's right.
And that's without any other men on the team, don't forget. Just Wilt and Eddie Gottlieb, the guy who runs the team.
And now, just in case Wilt gets too big for his britches, as we used to say in Britain, they played the Knickerbockers today and lost by 1 point, right?
I was hoping you wouldn't say that.
Thank you, Wilt. It's been nice to have you with us and watch my life. see what we can do with a second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Right there.
The girl plays the Knickerbockers.
Emily V. Mac. A boy.
Is that right? Is it Miss or Mrs. McAvoy? Mrs. McAvoy. And where are you from, Mrs. McAvoy?
Lip Brothers.
Lip Brothers? Where do you live, though? What town do you live in?
Philadelphia.
Philadelphia. Oh, good. We just had a Philadelphia Warrior, and now we have a McAvoy. That's very good.
Scotch-Irish.
Would you say Scotch-Irish? I am, too. Would you say hello to the panel?
Well,
Hey, you come over with me now. Do you know how we keep score, Mrs. McAvoy?
Yes, sir.
All right.
2 and 2 makes 4.
2 and 2 makes 4. Well, sometimes. Are you comfortable?
Very.
All right. Then we'll let the audience in the theater and the folks at home know exactly what your line is. All right? All right, panel, we can tell you that Mrs. McAvoy is salaried and deals in a service. And we'll begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
Mrs. McAvoy, is it Mrs. McAvoy?
Mrs. McAvoy. Mm-hmm.
Did I hear you say you worked for Lit Brothers when you came in? That's a department store on Market Street in Philadelphia, right?
Yes.
Do you work in the store?
Yes.
Does the work that you do bring you into contact with the customers of that store?
Yes.
Are you on the floor in one of the departments of that store?
Like Bennett.
I couldn't get that.
Mr. Cerf wanted to know if you were on the floor in one of the departments of that store.
All over.
All over the store.
So I think we would rule there that Mrs. McAvoy can be on the floor in one of the departments of the store.
Mrs. McAvoy, a lady with a kind face like yours wouldn't be a store detective, would you? Well, I must say this, Mrs. McAvoy. You were very generous because you did say that you were with the department store. And I'm sure this gave much more of a clue than they should have ever have gotten any other way.
She must have once pinched Bennett.
Oh. Yes, Joey.
That doesn't say too much for Bennett to be able to recognize a detective that quickly, does it?
Well, Joey, I would say that you've got a very legitimate point there because Mrs. McAvoy has been with the store for 64 years, and even today, she apprehends annually about 200 shoplifters and other miscreants. Now, I'm not suggesting that Bennett, has necessarily been involved in this web of crime, but what'd you say, Bennett?
I'd like to ask Mrs. McAvoy, who was the most daring shoplifter you ever found at Lit Brothers?
Bennett Cerf. I'm sorry, Bennett. Mr. Cerf wanted to know who was the most daring shoplifter that you ever discovered.
Well, they were all daring.
That's right. All you crooks are alike, Bennett.
They're all daring. You don't know which is which until you put your hands on them.
Well, which one was the most imaginative? Did you ever see one try to take a piano out of the store, for instance, or something like that?
No.
No, sir. What was the biggest thing that you ever saw somebody try to take?
A diamond ring. She took, a colored woman, she took it and she swallowed it and put a phony diamond in the tray. We locked her up. And we know the rest.
No, I mean big, the biggest object, the biggest thing. Anybody ever try to steal a piano?
No, trunks.
Trunks. Somebody tried to take a trunk?
Yeah, steamer trunk.
A steamer trunk? Was that Bennett's?
Yeah.
Was Bennett? Mrs. McAvoy, may I say that the panel shares this feeling with me. It's wonderful to find somebody as active as you are after all these wonderful and fruitful years. And one thing I can tell just from looking at your face and your eyes, you still enjoy life and have a wonderful sense of humor. It's nice to have had you with us on What's My Line. Thank you very much for coming.
She hopes that she'll be as happy as I am when she reaches my age. There's a wonderful
I think, Joey, we, considering what the two of us have said in the last few minutes, that we ought to announce Bennett's never been to Philadelphia.
The moral of that story is if you want to keep looking young, go around pinching people.
We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment. But first, this word from our sponsor. And now the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which our panel so engagingly and happily puts on the blindfolds once again. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes. Back on.
Who's coming in now? The woman who stole the diamond?
No, we will now see our mystery celebrity. Will you enter and sign in, please? Panel, as you know, in the case of our mystery guest, we go to a different form of questioning. You ask one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and we'll begin it with Arlene Francis.
Are you engaged in the world of entertainment?
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Sir?
Are you appearing now or about to appear in a show on or near Broadway?
No, sir.
1 down and 9 to go. Miss Kilgallen?
Are you very well known for your recordings?
No, ma'am.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Bishop.
Are you in a movie that is currently playing on Broadway?
I beg your pardon?
Pardon me?
I beg your pardon?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you want to go out in the hall and discuss this?
No, sir. I don't have to be excused. I just beg your pardon.
Oh. Are you in a motion picture that is currently playing on Broadway?
No, sir.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
In the entertainment? Have you been in television?
Sometimes, ma'am.
Mr. Sir?
Are you related or a close friend of anybody connected with What's My Line?
Oh, no, sir. I wouldn't think of that.
4 down and 6 to go. Now, this is not to rule out the possibility that some or all members of the production staff, the panel, are friends, but you do a very specific and close relationship.
That's right.
It's 4 down and 6
I'm
to
not
go.
your wife.
Sound awfully nice,
Miss Kilgallen?
Well, are you a performer of any kind?
I hope so, ma'am.
Mr. Bishop?
I do, too.
Are you a glamour girl?
I hope so, sir.
You said you are not at this time appearing in a picture on Broadway. Have you in the past appeared in pictures on Broadway or around the country?
1 or 2, ma'am.
Let me say that that is as fine a piece of understatement as the British ever manufactured, Mr. Sir.
Have you got any connection whatever with a famous soft drink?
Yes, sir.
Are you Miss Joan Crawford?
Yes.
My daughters are out there for a time.
Oh, fine.
This is them.
Your daughters are here?
I told you that I was leaving for a week, and how did you guess it?
Because I wondered why you made that so specific.
Because I just came back from Philadelphia today.
Everybody's been to Philadelphia tonight. Have you noticed that?
Except me, John, and I'm from Philadelphia.
Well, you know what they're all down there for, Joey?
No.
Studying law. That's where the Philadelphia lawyer comes from, you know.
That's right.
Yes.
If you think you're going to make me a party to that joke, you're making a big mistake, sir.
I hereby dissolve and forever declare void any association that the Philadelphia Mr. Bishop had to do with the Philadelphia lawyer joke, period, end item. There's one about vacations, no, prizes. No, we don't want to get into that, do we?
Don't
Please,
do that.
John.
Don't do it,
2
John.
weeks in Philadelphia.
I think it's only fair that we should mention the drink. We talked about it, Joan. What is it?
Pepsi-Cola?
Pepsi-Cola, isn't it?
Yeah.
John,
more
please
important,
don't.
the thing we thought that would tip it off was that Miss Joan is going to be on the Zane Grey Theater this coming Thursday, which is where you've all read her name, in a program which is entitled?
What?
On the
And
Zane
One
Grey
Must
Theater.
Die.
And One Must Die. That's right, on Zane Grey Theater on Thursday night.
You're doing some big charitable affair, are you not, Joan? Yes, a couple, Eileen. Yes.
Well, I got a nice surprise. Miss Joan just told me her daughters are here and backstage. Would you all like to
She's
meet
a
them?
doll.
Ah, bring them both in
my
here.
twin.
Two of them. Come in.
Cynthia?
Cynthia, how are you?
Kathy.
Kathy? May I have the honor of presenting to this large group Cynthia and Kathy. And may we say that you have really brightened our show up tonight. And how nice to have you here. Christmas, part of Christmas holiday?
Yes, it is.
Got to go back to work soon.
Tomorrow.
Oh, no. Well, thanks so much for
Mr.
brightening
Daly.
our Christmas and New Year's.
I just want to say God bless you. When you get a date, you always think of Bennett and myself.
Kathy, same to you. Good night. Happy New Year to all of you. Thank you. Right. Happy New Year. Well, you've done, I must say, very well indeed tonight, panel. And we'll have another contestant after this word from our alternate sponsor. And now let's meet our final challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? Right there. Sasha Burnland, is that right? Where are you from, Mr. Burnland?
From New York City.
Panel, Mr. Burnland, and Mr. Burnland is from New York City. Will you join me over here? We're a little bit short of time. You know how we keep score?
Yes.
All right, we'll tell the audience here and the folks at home exactly what your line is. All right, panel. Mr. Burnland is self-employed. He deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Mr. Bishop.
Would both members of both sexes come to you for your services?
I hope so, yes.
Would the one come perhaps more than the other?
No.
Not necessarily. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are they human beings?
Yes, at times, yes.
Do they feel better after they've had your services?
I hope so, yes.
Do you in any way touch them?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Mr. Berlin, when they come to you, are they confronted with a special problem?
Yes, usually.
Is it a problem that affects their well-being rather than their health?
Yes, if well-being encompasses all those areas about which we would have deep interest except health.
That excludes dental work or ocular services
Yes.
or things of that sort. Is it something that might affect their minds?
Yes.
There are those who say it does, but I don't think it necessarily applies, although we'll give you a qualified yes.
Do you need special training for the work that you do, Mr.
Yes.
Berlin? Do you have to get a degree of some sort to do the work that
helps,
you do?
but it's not necessary.
Not necessary. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgour.
Are any of these people sent to you as opposed to coming to you voluntarily?
No. I would say they'd come voluntarily.
So I'm afraid we've run out of time, which is too bad because this would be real fun. You may now meet the gentleman who has written the theme, the opening theme for What's My Line. He writes TV commercial jingles. on that, because this actually is something we know more about, I think that the public would know Mr. Berland even better, because he also wrote The Nutty Squirrels.
Oh, yes,
Yeah, that
thank
wonderful.
heaven.
I wish we'd had more time, Mr. Berland, because I think we could have stuck the panel. So I flipped all the cards over, but thank you very much for being
Thank
a
you.
guest
It's been a
on What's
pleasure.
My
Mr.
Life.
Brown,
Nice
you
to
should
have you
feel
with
very
us.
much at home with Mr. Daly.
Oh, yes.
Go over and see the squirrel now. Well, thank you. And now, very quickly, may I say, nice to be back with you all. Nice to see you, Joey, and good night, Miss Kilgallen.
Good night, John. Good night, Joey.
Thank you, Dorothy. Good night, Arlene.
Good night, dear. Happy Caribbean. Good night.
Glad you're back, Dorothy. Night,
Thank you.
John.
Good night, and thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman.
What's bringing up Buddy tomorrow on most of these stations?
What's My Line? Brought to you by Kellogg's. Kellogg's Cereals. The best to you each morning from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line? And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, a fine actor who has just returned from Greece where he finished a picture called Not on Your Life, Mr. Tony Randall.
If you people here in the audience and you New Yorkers watching saw traffic tied up in the streets of New York this week by the shooting of a motion picture and you couldn't get close enough to find out what was happening, it was probably the lady I'm about to introduce who this week began to shoot on the streets of New York a movie with Doris Day, Arlene Francis.
Thank you, Terry. The crowd was there because they were looking for Doris Day. Now, there are those people that write in and say we have too much to say about the people we introduce. I would like to make a statement now that it would be impossible for me to say enough about the man I'm about to introduce, Bennett Cerf.
And here is our eloquent and frequently understandable panel moderator, John Charles Daly.
It would also be very difficult for me to find sufficient time to say enough about Bennett. Period. Mr. Randall, nice to have you with us on the panel. We have some very interesting occupations tonight, and nice folks who brought them to the theater, and I think you're all going to have some fun. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before my friends on the panel a little bit later in the program, and we'll meet our first challenger after... And now to meet our first challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please? And Elliot with 2 T's. How are you? Now, is it Miss or Mrs. Elliot? Mrs. And Mrs. Elliot, where are you from?
New Orleans, Louisiana.
New Orleans, Louisiana. Nice to have you with us. A town of very many great reputations, not the least of which is its wonderful food, some of which I've had a little trouble hanging on to. May I present our panel, Mrs. Elliot?
How do you do?
Now, would you join me over here, please? Are you familiar with our scorekeeping system?
Yes,
In that event, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Elliott is salaried and deals in a service. And you look so anticipatory that we're going to begin the general questioning with Tony Randall.
My looks were entirely the product of my relationship, such as it is, to Mrs. Elliott.
Surprise, thank
What
you.
is it?
Well, I was so amused by her face when the audience began to laugh at whatever her line is. Mrs. Elliott, you seemed to blush.
I did.
Did you?
Yes, I did. First, yes.
Would you describe your line as being unusual for a young lady like yourself?
Yes.
Is it an amusing business?
No. Well,
My
it
first
can
no.
be.
Yes, I was going to say, Tony, taking that word in its broadest connotations and encompassing the whole area of possible amusement of the public in mass or singly, we would have to say qualifiedly, yes, it could be considered amusing, yes.
Yours is a service? One that all of us on the panel here might profit by?
Well, I think under certain circumstances, you certainly could profit, yes.
Is there any special training required for your line?
Yes.
Would you describe your work as more physical than mental?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
You say that it requires a certain kind of training. Would this be a training other than a college diploma?
Yes.
Uh-huh. Do you wear something other than what you're wearing now in your job?
Not necessarily.
In other words, street clothes, normal street clothes, what you had reference to, right?
Yes.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Elliott, you're salaried. Do you work for a profit-making organization?
Yes, that's for sure.
That's very distinctly so. Have you anything to do with those noted products of New Orleans, either food or drink?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mrs. Elliott, do people watch you when you work?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Randall.
Do you work in New Orleans, Mrs. Elliott?
In the environs, I think we would have to say. It would be unfair to say no, but let us say that Mrs. Elliott works in New Orleans just as we would consider someone who worked in neighboring Long Island or Bronx or Brooklyn as working in New York.
Do you work indoors?
Yes.
More indoors. Do you also work outdoors?
No. Indoors.
That makes it 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you work in what we might call a large building where there is industry going on?
No, I'd say a lot of people are industriously up to one thing or another, but I don't think we can call it a building in which industry is going on. 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Mrs. Elliott, can we dismiss the retailing business of every sort from your occupation? You're not in anything connected with the retail business. You're not either connected with the manufacture of anything that might be retail later.
No.
Is that correct?
That's correct.
Are you involved in anything that applies to either publicity or advertising?
No.
No. 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
A very tough girl to pin down.
Yeah.
Mrs. Elliott, do you talk at all in your work?
Yes.
Is that quite a large part of your work?
Yes.
So you talk to people who don't see you, is that it?
Yes.
Do you talk over a microphone?
Yes.
Do you talk over the radio?
No.
Television?
No.
You got no.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was getting so
Dorothy, you snuck one in on me. That's 8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Red.
Are you involved in the general field of communications?
Well, we certainly would agree that Mrs. Elliott hopes to and does very effectively, I'm sure, communicate with people when she's at her particular occupation.
When you talk to people, is it on the telephone?
Well, here we're having a little difficulty because what I'm going to, as a matter of fact, state the premise here. Dorothy did ask about radio and television, which tended to debar what we consider normal forms of transmission of voice without line circuit. Now, we will say that Mrs. Elliott does talk over line circuit, and therefore, in a sense, on telephone, but into a microphone, as has been elicited.
Oh, I know what it is.
You wanted 25 seconds for a country. All right.
Find out if she works at the airport.
That's the television tower. That's
She
what I
may
was
have
thinking
something to do with the
airport tower. Yeah. No, that's not it. No.
Have you any other ideas? All right, Tony.
Of planes coming in and going out.
Is that what you're going to ask?
Traffic.
Well, I was thinking of the person who gives information in an air terminal, that sort of thing. No.
No.
Is that what you had in mind?
That's what I had in mind.
That's fine. That's 9 down and 1 to go, Miss Francis.
Is there anything advisory about your work?
Well, I wouldn't say it was advisory. There's a certain climacteric that Mrs. Elliott lends herself to.
Well, would that mean... oh, I'm through?
It would be giving information, but I don't think...
That's what I really meant.
Well, all
giving
right, then you can have another question, Arlene, because I'm sure you're right on the track.
Do you... Would it matter to you how the weather was in your job?
Would it make any difference to Mrs. Elliott how the weather was in her job? You wouldn't care what the weather was like.
Wouldn't she care for the people that she was giving the information to?
Oh, she'd feel sorry for them.
Oh, you're mean. She's a train caller. What does she do?
You're awfully close.
What?
A racetrack announcer.
Oh!
Mrs. Elliott is the racetrack announcer at the Jefferson Downs Racetrack in New Orleans, which is just outside
What
of
do
New
you
Orleans.
announce? The winners and...
Who knows?
Calls the race.
I'm the one that says they're in the gate, the flag is up, and they're off.
And coming around the 8th pole, legacy to 4 feet, in front of me, to Bopa D.
You're pretty
David
good.
won. Thank you. Well, this
It's the
is
first time I ever heard of a filly calling a race.
Oh, on that.
My name is Minya.
All right, let's see what we can do with our second challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please?
Now we've got a jockey.
Henry. Macko, is that right?
Right.
Henry, nice to see you. Mr. Macko, where are you from?
Ottawa, Canada.
Ottawa, Canada. How nice it is to have somebody from our neighbors come down and see us. May I present our panel, Mr. Macko?
How do you do, Mr. Macko?
And will you join me over here, please, Henry? Are you familiar with our scorekeeping system?
Yes.
In that event, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, Mr. Macko is salaried, deals in a service, and we'll begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Mr. Macko, are you in any way connected with the performing arts?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Randall.
Was it established that Mr. Macko is salaried or self-employed?
Salaried and deals in a service.
Do you work for a profit-making organization?
Yes.
Look out.
You seemed resentful of that fact. I was wondering what to ask. Let me see. Do you, consider your job mental rather than physical?
Yes.
Is writing involved in your job?
Yes.
He could ask if a college degree was necessary to what he does.
Is writing the integral part of your job?
Repeat that, please.
Is writing the principal part of your job?
Yeah, I guess so.
You're beginning to smile with your yeses now. Is the writing you do published?
Yes.
Is it informational rather than amusing?
Both.
But it certainly has, as a basic intent, information.
You write or publish some sort of fact sheet or newspaper column or that type of unusual activity for a man of your years?
Yes.
I don't know where to proceed from there. You are a columnist?
Right. He is a columnist. Now, what kind of a column?
Out of the blue, I had an idea that it might be either sports or... or,
Science fiction?
No. I think either sports or...
Finance.
I was thinking of space and that sort of thing. Am I anyway?
Space? You mean in terms of the present space activities of the USSR and the United States?
My experience has been that whenever you seek to clarify a question, the answer must be no.
That's right. 2 down and 8 to go. Artie, what kind of a column?
We're going to rule out science fiction then from Mr. Macko, right? He writes a column, it's not on sports, it's not on space or science fiction. If he writes a gossip column, he started much too young. Can't be that. Does he write this for a newspaper?
Yes.
A school newspaper?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir. You're getting good again.
Mr. Macko, Ottawa is notably bilingual, and French is spoken as much as English. Do you write your column in English?
Yes.
Does the column give information to people?
Yes.
Is it information that will benefit them in either their health or their pocketbook?
No.
No, not specific. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. Macko, do you give advice to the lovelorn?
No.
Well, you must admit it's a ripping idea.
5 down and 5 to go. I'm going to give you 1 30-second period.
Is your column one of advice of any sort?
Yes.
Could we have a conference to discuss what he gives advice on?
How to be president. He's young enough.
Not health. It has to do with money.
Does it have something to do with people of your own age?
No.
Well, it could in a
It's
very
on
relative,
music,
in a
jazz.
relative sense. I'm going to throw all the cards up because I don't think you'd ever get it if you guessed all night. Actually, Henry writes a column of advice to parents. And I'm sure he will not mind if I announce that he is 12 years old. This column was his idea, and if I have this correctly, it started with 1 paper in Canada, and now you have 35 newspapers in Canada and the United States that take his column entitled Ask Henry, and he has a book that has just been published under that same title.
Wonderful.
May I ask
How old is Henry?
Henry, may I
12
ask you a
years old.
question, Henry?
Sure.
Do you think that children today in Canada and the United States are kind enough to their parents?
Yes, I think so.
Do you think they're giving them a square deal?
Oh, parents are okay. The kids will be okay, too.
Well, that answers Bennett. Well, Henry, let me say thank you for being our guest. It's very nice to have had you down here, and very nice particularly to have had you on What's My Line. So good night. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a word from our sponsor. Now, the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which my friends, as you all know, are always blindfolded. Those blindfolds in place, panel?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right, panel. As you know, a different form of questioning in this instance, 1 question at a time, moving clockwise. And we'll begin with Bennett Cerf.
Last time we had our masks on in this show, somebody popped up in the audience. I hope it isn't going to happen again tonight. There are some very big hit shows coming into town in the next few days. Are you connected with any show that is about to open in New York?
No, senor.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Does Matilda mean a great deal to you?
Matilda?
Is that any clue to you?
No, senora.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Randall.
Yes, Henry Belafonte.
Yes. The Metropolitan Opera opens in the next week. Is that any clue to you?
No, senor.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
Well, is Senora about to open in a new picture soon in New York?
Si, senora.
Hello.
Mr. Sir?
Is the picture one that has no music in it? I mean, no songs. Of course, it has background music, but rather a straight movie rather than a musical one.
Si, straight, senor.
Miss Kilgallen?
Are you Shirley MacLaine?
No, senora.
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Randall.
Is your picture about a prize fighter?
Could be, senor.
But I would think probably no would be the right answer. 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
It's no. The answer is no.
Julie Harris.
Yes.
Yeah. Was the picture made in America rather than Europe?
No runaway production, senora. In America.
I think I've got it.
In America. Mr. Sir?
Well, I deferred it to Tony if he thinks he has it, because I have not.
I have not either. I
Well, you pass, Bennett, and
I'll
Dorothy,
pass,
you
yes.
pass.
I
All right,
pass.
Mr. Randall.
This is just a wild guess, but I think it's Joan Crawford. Runaway production. Well, you said runaway production.
What'd you say, Tony?
When she said no runaway production, she is celebrated for having made that stand. And congratulations, although I'm involved in 2 runaway productions.
Shooting, too. We
30
made it in 30 days.
And the picture is Whatever Happened to Baby Jane, which has many, many reasons for being anticipated with great glee. One of them sitting right here beside me. The other because 2 very fine, talented artists, Miss Betty Davis and our guest, are in it together.
I thought Dorothy would get it when about the prize fighting bit. She had anticipated a big fight between Betty and me.
Oh, she was thinking of Requiem for a Heavyweight.
I wouldn't pass the physical for that one. Requiem, I mean.
When is it going to be released?
We're having a preview next Thursday night, and I think it'll open a week following that.
Well, everybody's waiting for that
Yes.
picture, Joe.
And so many remarkable abilities, if I may, at the risk of embarrassing you, which I hope I won't do. An author whose book Joan is now in the market, and also a member of the board of the Pepsi-Cola Company. A woman of very many remarkable achievements. Also a wonderful human being. Thank you very much for coming
And one of
to
the
see us.
loveliest hostesses in the world.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Do I get
Well, all in all, things have been a little bit tough on you tonight, panel, but I'll give you A for effort anyway, and we'll be back after this word from our alternate sponsor. And good night, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
Good night, John. Good night, Tony. Come again soon.
I will indeed. Good night, Arlene.
Good night, dear Tony. Aren't you going to do a picture soon?
Yes, a runaway production.
Where? Where are you going to do that?
Paris, France.
What's the picture?
It's called The Impatient Husband.
That won't be you.
Yes, it
You're
is.
the soul of patience. Everybody knows that. Well, we'll be impatient to see it.
Thank you.
Good night, Bennett, dear.
For the benefit of people who don't know what a runaway production means, there are a lot of people complaining in Hollywood now that so many big pictures are being made abroad and in other places in the United States that the workers in Hollywood are suffering as a result, and they're trying to make the producers bring the pictures back home and make them on our native soil. And I hope you're not a runaway, John. I say good night to you.
Well, thank you very much, Bennett. I'm not a runaway. I'm not going to run away. The battle gets hot and stiff every Sunday night here with Bennett, but I'm going to stick around and put my oar in if I possibly can. Tony, it's wonderful once again to have had you with us on the panel. Hope to see you back again soon. And thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Johnny Olson speaking.
Katie Garner is the first lady sailor in the U.S. Navy to hold down a job like hers. Watch her try to stump the panel on What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's panel. Soupy Sal, Dr. Joyce Brothers, Gene Rayburn, Arlene Francis, and the host of What's My Line, Larry Blank.
Hello, all persons.
Hello there, Larry.
My goodness, you all look elegant today.
Yes, sir. We're a dandy bunch, aren't we?
Gracious sakes
Bunch of
alive.
dandies.
Well, it looks summery and light
And wintry and everything.
It really does.
Gay.
Holy bananas. It looks so terrific that would our first challenger enter and sign in, please? Mike Bisman. Where are you from?
Placerville, California.
Placerville? That's up north, isn't it?
Up next to Lake Tahoe.
Yeah. Okay, panel, Mike Bisman recently became a world's champion by winning a race that involved a vehicle. And we'll show the audience what his title is. And let's begin the questioning with Arlene Francis.
A vehicle. Has to be something big for you to get into. I can rule out that it was a submarine, can't I?
Yes.
Is it a vehicle that travels on or beneath water?
No.
1 down, 9 to go, Soupy.
Does it have wheels?
Yes, it does.
Does it have 4 wheels?
No, it doesn't.
2 down, 8 to go, Joyce.
Does it travel on land?
Yes.
Can I assume that it does not go into the air at any time?
No.
Yes, you can assume that.
I can assume that.
Yeah.
Uh,
No, it doesn't go into the air. Yes, you can assume that.
Is it drawn by anything?
Yes.
Drawn. Is it drawn by anything? We're going to have to say no in this case, Jace. Joyce. 3 down, 7 to go.
Jace.
G.
You got to know on that. He doesn't even know your name.
Boy, is that a no.
Larry, this is Joyce Brothers.
How are you, Joyce? Okay, Jane, you want to go ahead?
Now, what have we established so far? This thing has 4 wheels.
No, you've established that it has wheels.
Oh, it has wheels.
And that it does
Okay.
not have 4 wheels. And that it is not drawn.
It is not drawn. But I gather from the previous questioning that there is some means of locomotion other than the human body.
No.
4 down, 6 to go, Arlene.
Does it have 1 wheel?
Yes, it does.
Does it have no more than 1 wheel?
That's correct.
Do you do one of those 1-wheel?
Unicycle?
Unicycle?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Soupy.
What else do you do on 1 wheel?
It has 1 wheel. A sidecar has 1 wheel. Also has some
Only if
booze
you
in it.
drink.
It has 1 wheel. What
Maybe
has...
a sidecar.
No, it isn't a sidecar, because otherwise the audience would have went, ooh, wow, wow.
We're having a conference and they don't even know it.
One wheel.
Have you met Joyce Brothers?
Yeah. I pass.
Joyce?
Do you touch this wheel?
No.
For 6 down and 4 to go, Gene.
All right. Now, are you, is the wheel smaller than the wheel on that camera down there?
No.
7 down, 3 to go, Arlene.
Is the wheel attached to something else?
Yes.
You mean other than the vehicle?
No, to the vehicle.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, as opposed to just a unicycle which only has a seat on top.
Right.
Is it, you won something for doing this, did you say?
Yeah.
Yes.
Championship.
Yes. A championship?
Yeah.
A championship
And
with a wheel?
considering his size, only a fool would try to take it away from him.
Quite right. Now, is there, and this is always on the ground, right? You never leave the ground.
No, you do leave the ground.
You do leave the ground. Well, when you leave the ground, though, it's more or less accidental. It isn't intentional.
Did you say the wheel is larger than that?
It is larger, yes.
Is it quite a lot larger?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Soupy.
Pass. I got it. Pass. Do what I tell you.
Okay, Gene's got it, so I'm gonna pass.
Joyce?
I pass too. You better have
Gene?
it.
It's a wheelbarrow race.
It is a wheelbarrow race. Yeah. Beautiful. Yay. That's good. Mike just won the John M. Studebaker International Wheelbarrow Race, which is the highlight of the annual Gold Discovery Fair in El Dorado County. What's the purpose of the race? Why do they have it?
Larry and panel, it's a race to commemorate John M. Studebaker. He came to the gold discovery area in our town in the mid-50s and started
Not of this century, surely.
No, 1850s when the gold rush was on. Wagons, he started producing wagons and wheelbarrows for the miners, and these wheelbarrows weigh about 80 pounds, and they're about by so. And this race is run over a course of obstacles, and the contestants start at a designated area. They discharge a shotgun, you take off, you sprint to an ore pile, fill what you think is 50 pounds of ore in the wheelbarrow, and go over obstacles, rocks, over 4-foot logs, through water holes 3 feet deep, and go sprint up hills and go over a little bridge to finish it.
How far do you run?
It's about a half a mile, Larry.
How fast did you do it?
If the turn's over, pardon me, can you go back again?
Well, part of the rules are there's boundaries. You have to stay within the boundaries, and you have to finish with at least 50 pounds of ore to win.
How much did you have in your wheelbarrow when you finished? Was it over the 50?
64 this year. I came in once before first place, and I was 2 pounds short.
Now, how long did it take? How far do you go first?
About a half a mile.
And how long does it take you to do that?
It took 4 minutes and 32 seconds.
That's incredible.
Was it the same John Studebaker who invented the car?
Yes.
The same one?
Mm-hmm.
Start out with a wheelbarrow.
Next time, get in the car and drive.
Right.
It's a lot easier. Listen, what do you do when you're not racing wheelbarrows?
Well, my brother and I and my family, my parents have a pear and apple ranch in Placerville. And when I'm not doing that, I'm presently going to Europe, leaving on a plane this evening to play basketball in Brussels for
Hey, he could come back as an apple picker.
He certainly could. He could also come back as a basketball player.
Or a
and in view of the
picker.
fact that he has to make a plane, he could also leave as an apple picker and plane rider. And thank you very much for being with us. We'll be back with more of What's My Line after this message.
Mentadent's new Surround toothbrush isn't for everyone, just people who think every tooth deserves special attention. Its outer base moves while its bristles wrap and surround teeth for a clean so complete you can feel it. New Mentadent Surround, meant to be different.
Because heat cleans better, Bissell introduces the Pro Heat, the only upright deep cleaner with a heater. See the light? The heat is on. Upright deep cleaners that don't have this light don't have heat. See the light. Bissell, we mean clean.
Today, millions of people are living fuller lives. Free to go and do whatever they please, whenever they please. All because of the extra protection they get from Depend. Leading store brands are 50% more likely to leak than Depend. So get Depend and get all the confidence you need to live life to the fullest.
Get all you want out of life with Depend.
I'd like to give you this world-famous Rascal scooter free, and there's no purchase necessary.
I got my free Rascal.
I got mine free.
Here's my free Rascal.
Here's my free one, too.
So if you or anyone you know has trouble getting around, Electric Mobility would like to give you a Rascal scooter free. Call for this free color catalog and enter the Rascal Mobility Sweepstakes. It's our way of introducing you to the benefits of owning a Rascal. Every month we give away another free Rascal. Over 100 Rascals have already been given away. Call today. Don't delay. Next month's winner could be you.
Call today to win your Rascal scooter free.
Call now 1-800-944-6688 for your chance to win a free Rascal. There's no purchase necessary, so call right now 1-800-944-6688. That's 1-800-944-6688. Call now.
Once again, it's time to test your game show IQ. Whoa, it's a toughie. Nice one. Dessert for you.
Family Feud, today at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Thank you, Chet. We're back, and with our next challenger, enter and sign in, please. Such good news. Katie Garner. How are you, Katie? How's that, you know? Katie, you're adorable. Did you know that?
Thank you.
All right. Now then, panel, Katie Garner is a first lady sailor in the history of the United States Navy to hold down her job. And we'll show the audience what her line is. And we'll start the questioning with Gene Rayburn.
Sure, why not, Larry? Thank you. I guess we assume you are not a nurse. Is that correct?
That is true.
And everyone in the history of the U.S. Navy who has done this has been a man, right?
That's correct.
All right. And how is it in the locker room? With,
A lot of fun.
A lot of fun? Okay. Do you use any implements when you do this job?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you get dirty when you do it? As a welder might get dirty.
A lot of times. That's the most fun part of it.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you do it way down in the deep part of the ship in the hold?
No.
No?
1 down and 9 to go, Arlene.
How come you never go down the hold anymore?
Can I
the
rule
locker
out?
room is down there.
Oh, I see.
Can I rule out that you swab decks?
No.
I mean, yes, you can rule out that she can.
That's not
No,
her
she
job.
doesn't swab decks. You can rule out. It's not as part of this
That's
job.
not.
Anyway.
All right. Do you do what you do aboard ship?
No.
2 down, 8 to go, Soupy.
Oh. Could you do it aboard ship?
Yes, I could.
That's a tough one, Soupy. Actually, part of what she does in connection with her job could be done aboard ship, but in fact, she could not actually do her job aboard ship. So I've got to give you 3 down and 7 to go. Joyce? 7 to do. Well, some days are like that, folks.
You'll be better tomorrow.
Thank you, Larry. Katie, what you do have anything to do with a disciplinary action?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Gene.
Well, then, based on the answer she got, can we rule out the naval police? I mean, yeah, we can
Yes, you
rule out
can.
the naval police. Yes. But now you told me there are implements used in doing this thing. It's a skilled thing, we assume, right?
Yes.
And does it have anything to do with repairs of any kind?
Yes.
Sometimes.
At times.
At times?
Yes.
Does it have anything to do with electronic gear?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Arlene.
I can rule out that you do whatever it is on the Navy itself. I mean, you're not You don't touch the men in any way.
Would you like to explain that, Arlene, real way?
She would have to touch the sailors, wouldn't she?
Yes, she would.
So I could rule all that sort of thing out.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's good. Not good for them, but but you do something to something else.
Right.
That's right. Do you?
Sometimes she does something to something else.
Sometimes.
Sometimes. When she's resting, she doesn't. And you do it usually. You have nothing. May I rule out recruiting?
Yes.
Do you touch any equipment of any kind in your job? I mean, do you work on any equipment?
At times.
And you do? May I assume you do not instruct?
At times.
At times she probably does, but generally speaking, you can assume that because it isn't what we would consider to be a general part of that function.
But you do you use any ammunition in your job?
No, I don't.
6 down and 4 to go, Soupy.
When you do this job, Katie, do you move around?
Yes.
Are you ever in an automobile of any kind?
No.
7 down, 3 to go, Joyce.
Do you fix equipment of any kind?
We said sometimes she gets into that, but not really. I tell you, our time is up, and I think you've stumped him.
No, she doesn't.
Does anybody got any idea?
That has something to do with helicopters in the Navy?
No, you're going the wrong direction, folks.
Submarines?
She's a diver.
Oh, a diver.
And she's the first lady diving in the Navy. What kind of diving do you do?
Scuba diving.
Not hard hat.
Not hard hat, just scuba.
Now, how did you get to be qualified as a scuba diver?
Well, I went through 4 weeks of training.
Is that it?
This is my scuba diving insignia.
Mm-hmm.
I went through 4 weeks of training out at San Diego with a bunch of Marines and Air Force men and a few Navy men.
Now, what kind of work are you doing now, really?
I'm working in the scuba diving billet, and I'm also instructing a little bit.
You are?
A little bit, yeah.
Well, how'd the men react when you showed up?
They kind of looked at me like, what does she think she's doing here, you know? But I hold my load, and they accept me now.
Congratulations. We're proud of you. Good luck.
Oh, I've got to say I'm working for the student
We'll be back to meet our mystery guest as What's My Line continues.
Is your asthma really under control?
Yeah. But sometimes I wheeze.
Ever wake up short of breath?
I do.
Use your fast-acting inhaler more than twice a week.
I use mine every day.
If that's what you call control, ask your doctor if prescription Flovent is right for you. Flovent twice a day helps control the inflammation that can cause asthma symptoms in the first place and helps improve lung function. Flovent won't replace fast-acting inhalers for sudden attacks. People switching from an oral steroid like prednisone to Flovent, an inhaled steroid, need to be especially careful. While adjusting to the switch, your body is not as able to heal after surgery, infection, or serious injury. See your doctor if your asthma does not improve.
Now this is control.
Call 1-800-426-7929 today for a $5 rebate and a free asthma workbook so you and your doctor can determine if your asthma is really under control. That's 1-800-426-7929. Flovent, helping you define asthma control.
Sure?
Yeah, Dad?
Is someone in here?
No.
I swear I heard voices.
Shoulda had that tombstone. Nothing satisfies your appetite like a hot, delicious tombstone pizza.
What do you want on your tombstone? Every day across America, more and more children are improving their reading because of Hooked on Phonics.
Dylan was just struggling, having a hard time getting through a book.
He used Hooked on Phonics for only 4 weeks, and I was amazed at the progress he had made over the summer.
Hooked on Phonics really works.
Use Hooked on Phonics and see the improvement in your child's reading in just 4 weeks, or your money back. We guarantee it.
Call to order, and with your paid order, get the World Book Encyclopedia on CD-ROM free. Call 1-800-ABCDEFG.
Mr. Spock's blood is A, blue, B, green, C, none of the above.
Inquisition, tonight at 7 and 11 Eastern.
Just before she went away, Katie Garner whispered in my ear that she was also doing recruiting and wanted to mention that, and so I wanted to be sure that it was mentioned for her before she left. Okay, we're back now, and it's time for the special feature of What's My Line, and that, of course, is the appearance of our mystery guest. So it's blindfold time, panel. Are they all in place?
All in place.
In that case, would our mystery guest enter and sign in, please? Okay, panel, we'll go one question at a time. Fate's law prevails. You have about 2.5 minutes, and let's begin with Dr. Joyce Brothers.
It's getting so now you can't tell whether it's a sexy woman or a sexy man from the applause. Are you in show business?
Yes, darling, I guess you could say that I am in show business.
Gene?
I tell you, I recognize a vocal quality there, so I think I'm going to rule myself out so we can play this game a little bit.
Hamburger.
Arlene?
You
Thank you,
recognize the quality. Are you in television, primarily?
Darling, yeah, I am in television, primarily.
Soupy?
Well, Miss, are you seeing...
You smile when you say that, boy.
Are you seen on a regular television series?
Yes, I am.
Joyce?
Is it a regular comedy series?
Well, that's under the discussion at the moment, darling. We hope that it's a comedy, yeah.
Arlene?
Well, if it's who I think it is comedy because he makes it so. Is it Richard Dawson?
Yeah, it is Richard Dawson.
How are you?
I did it yesterday.
You knew, huh?
Yeah. I knew right away.
I should have done a different voice. I never thought you would know that.
Listen, Larry, just in case the jury is out, it is a comedy series, and Richard Dawson is largely responsible for it because he's one of the funniest guys in the world. And,
We'll never get the rest of the name.
Did I tell you?
Yeah.
And somebody better mention the name of the show.
Match Game.
Match Game. There's another name that we can also name, and that's Masquerade Party.
Yeah, that's a new show that I'm hosting, and that's on Friday nights here in New York, and it's on all over the country.
Is it the first time you've ever done that? Host a show?
Yeah. Well, no, I did one in Los Angeles, and it was doing very well, and then one day the engineer threw the switch that let it go out on the air, and...
I killed it.
And it ruined it.
Oh, canceled immediately.
Oh,
but this is a fun show.
You've done all kinds of things. You've hosted these things now. You've been a regular panelist on them, and what else? You've done specials. You've written them. You've produced them. You've directed.
I also did Arlene's radio show yesterday.
And he told me he was going back this morning.
Went to great lengths saying, I have to go now because I got to get to the airport, and I'll see you when you come to the West Coast. And she gave me a big kiss.
I'll do it again.
I thought I'd done it so well.
Yeah.
First thing is Huckleberry Dillinger there. Gene says I'm going to room myself out. But you didn't guess me right away, did you, Arlene?
Took me a minute.
One more time around.
And darling Soupy, I had the pleasure of working with when we used to do Can You Top This?
Yeah, he's the greatest storyteller in the world.
I had a good time, and the doctor sat next to me a few weeks ago on Match Game.
And we held hands under the table.
So here we have him, one of the greatest storytellers in the world and one of the greatest dirty storytellers in the world.
Well, 2 out of 3.
I didn't mean
I thought you were talking about Joyce. I was just what you told me about.
Listen, Dick, thanks for being with us, and come back and play again.
Thank you. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We'll be back with more of What's My Line after this message.
Today, millions of people are living fuller lives, free to go and do whatever they please, whenever they please. All because of the extra protection they get from Depend. Leading store brands are 50% more likely to leak than Depend. So get Depend and get all the confidence you need to live life to the fullest.
Get all you want out of life with Depend.
Feminine itching, painful irritation. It's private stuff that you have to deal with. Now there's new vitamin-enriched Vagisil cream with skin-soothing vitamins E, A, and D. Vagisil stops itching fast as it soothes itchy, irritated skin with vitamins, even urine-irritated skin. And with Vagisil, the itch relief lasts hours. New vitamin-enriched Vagisil cream. Vagisil, a better understanding of better intimate care.
We know you're out there. The fanatics. The ones who think every tooth deserves special attention. That's the radical idea behind the new Mentadent Surround. It's the only toothbrush with an outer base that moves, while its bristles wrap and surround teeth for a clean so complete you can feel it. All of which makes the sugar honey's want to sing hallelujah. New Mentadent Surround. Meant to be different. Are you meant for Mentadent?
Hey guys, soup's on. Whoa!
Hey, where'd they go? They'll be back. They can't live without us.
Campbell's makes the world's first interactive snack, chicken noodle soup. It allows kids to use their hands, their mouths, and their imaginations. And Mom uses her noodle because Campbell's is packed with good, nourishing stuff.
Hey, your footsteps. Oh no, it's the mom.
Want to fill your kids with wholesome fun? We have a soup for that. Campbell's Chicken Noodle.
Stick around. Survey says great game show. Family Feud up next. Then get fed to the card sharks and buy a vowel from Pat and Vanna on Wheel of Fortune.
Just before we went on the air, we picked 4 folks from our studio audience, and would that team please come down now and play around the Who's Who with us? We have all ladies. How about that? Okay, now, those are their occupations. One of these ladies is a governess, one a teacher, one an oyster opener, and one a TV coordinator. All you have to do is pass out the cards so that each person is holding the one which correctly states her occupation. You have 20 seconds. We'll start with Gene Rayburn. On your mark, get set, go. Not correct. Right, and here comes Soupy Sale. And that is also not correct. And here comes Dr. Joyce Brothers. And that is also not correct, and you have beat the panel. Congratulations. And now would you tell us who you are, please? Would you tell us who you are, please? Well, first of all, hand them around so that you have the right one, so we know where we are. There we are. Now then.
I'm Gloria Covens. I'm a teacher from Brooklyn.
Okay.
I'm Mickey Stratton Bodie. I'm a governess from Skokie, Illinois.
Okay.
I am Lana Love, an oyster opener from Honolulu, Hawaii.
I am Jan Sneed. I'm a TV coordinator from New York City.
Okay, thank you very much for being with us. You've won $100, and we have a special gift for each of you, and thank you for playing Who's Who on What's My Line. Thank you.
Yes, we have the Samsonite Classic 3 Attaché with the exclusive safe flash designed to eliminate accidental spilling of the case's contents. The Classic 3 Attaché from Samsonite.
Bye, everybody. We'll see you around. Have fun. Don't go away. We'll see you.
Gowns by Bonwood Teller, this program was recorded. Let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet this week's What's My Line panel. First stepping into the What's My Line ring, a man who is a favorite in the heavyweight laugh division, Soupy Sales.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, thank you, and thank you, Chet Gould. It's a pleasure to welcome back on this fifth day of our panel the star of the new TV hit show, Bob and Carol and Ted and Allison, Fred and Floyd and Martha and Cynthia. Would you please welcome... Oh, I forgot, Anita Gillette. Oh, you play Alice, sir?
Yes, I play Alice.
I knew
Here's
you'd
a
be
nice
thrilled
gentleman. I've had such a good time working between these two gentlemen all week. And this gentleman's name is Bert Convy.
Gentlemen.
You don't have to say anything else about me. That was fine. We have, you have Bob and Carol, Ted and Alice. We have Soup, Anita, Bert, and Arlene Francis.
That's it.
And then the pilot of this particular airship is Larry Blyden.
It's hard to believe that a week has gone by so fast, and yet it has.
Rolling around, hasn't it?
Well, before it's completely gone, I'll tell you what we ought to do.
What?
Because we ought to have our first challenger of the day enter and sign in.
Oh, let's do that.
Annette Cart. Where are you from, Miss Cart?
Los Angeles, California.
Boy, that's beautiful Indian jewelry you got there.
Thank you.
Okay, panel, Annette Cart has a job that normally would be held by a man. We'll now show the audience what her line is. And let's start the game with Soupy Sales.
Thank you. Annette, this job that you hold that usually is held by a man, I imagine you're held by some men once in a while, too.
I hope so.
Is it done out of doors?
Sometimes.
But to its advantage. Yeah, okay. Is it some kind of a sport?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Anita.
Is this job something that requires a certain amount of physical dexterity?
Yes, some amount.
Does it?
Sometimes.
Okay,
Yeah.
I tell you, all right, go ahead. We would not ordinarily think of it as being something that requires an enormous amount of physical dexterity in the sense that we use that expression on the show, but it does obviously require some.
When you perform this work, do you use any kind of equipment?
Yes.
Is it something that you hold in your hands?
Yes.
Do you touch you use it on an object of some sort?
I don't understand.
I don't either.
Well, I mean, the equipment that you used.
You mean like, if you, for example, you mean the sort of thing where if she had a potato peeler, would she put it on the potato?
Yeah, it's
2 down and 8 to go, Bert.
That's leading the witness, sir.
No, but I thought that's what she meant, and it isn't anything like that.
That's what I meant.
All right. We did establish it's indoors and outdoors, correct?
Yes.
But the indoor aspect of it, the outdoor aspect of it is limited.
Aha. Okay, that's a terrific help. I'll make my notes on that. The outdoors are limited. Okay, it's indoors. Is it in any shape or form of construction?
No.
3 down, 7 to go, Arlene.
You got me, that's for sure.
Is there anything to do with detecting in your work? Yes. Would you be considered a detective of some kind? Of some kind. Am I to find out what you detect,
what her
Miss
job
Cart?
is, yeah. There's an element of that connected to her job.
An element of that connected with her job. You are, may I rule out that you would be like a department store detective? Yes. Do you safeguard something yourself?
That's hard to answer, Arlene. It really is.
Not exactly.
Not exactly. Only in the broadest possible use of that term would she do that. Okay? 4 down and 6 to go, Soupy, and we're trying to find her job title, if we can.
She would be a slick chick dick. You've got to find out what kind of a detective this is.
What her job title is.
She is a house detective.
5 down and 5 to go, Anita.
That's what it was.
Do you work for the government?
Well, for a branch of government.
Branch. You work for a branch of the government. So you are. Well, do you work in the criminal cases?
Yes.
Gee whiz! If you work for the government, you don't go out and. Let's see.
You want to pass?
Yeah, I think I'll pass to Bert.
Okay, Bert.
Well,
Couldn't be
she
a
could.
private
She could. No, doesn't necessarily. Maybe you could be a. Could you criminal cases? Could you be a district attorney?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Arlene.
Would you ever be seen in or around a prison? I used to. You used to, when you were a warden of it.
She was an inmate.
When you was an inmate.
Okay, we have about 5 seconds. Does anybody want to make a guess?
Inspector General.
No, she is the deputy sheriff of Los Angeles County. And Annette is on the shoplifting detail for the burglary division. Is shoplifting a big problem?
Yes, shoplifting is the largest of all recorded crimes. There's no one arrested for anything more than there is people arrested for shoplifting.
How much money is shoplifted in value each year? What is the value of what's shoplifted?
The most conservative estimates that we've been able to come up with is that $3.5 billion is shoplifted from stores in 1 year in the United States. And this is hurting prices very much.
How does it hurt prices? You mean...
The stores have to raise the prices to cover the cost of what is stolen. And the consumers were all suffering for it.
That's what the guy once went to the doctor, and he thought he was a kleptomaniac. And he says, is that catching? He says, no, that's taking.
That's right. What are some of the techniques that shoplifters use? How do they...
Well, most of the time they are what we call a amateur shoplifter. In other words, it's someone who shoplifts for their own gain. They put things in their pockets and they put things in their purses, and sometimes they have an artificial box with some kind of an opening at the end that they put in. They all think they're
We have some film that Annette has brought with her of shoplifting techniques. And before we see it, what is the purpose of this film? Could you tell us that?
Yes, Sheriff Pitch has felt that there was a great need to train private citizens and store security people and help everyone kind of get together and not do this much
shoplifting. So it's a training
shoplifting.
film in its sense?
Well, it was originally made to be a deterrent film.
To show the people who might shoplift?
Yes.
And show them how they could get caught?
Show them why they shouldn't, because they might get caught, that's right.
Yeah, let's see that. Let's take a look at the film while Annette explains, because this should be interesting. Now, what is this?
This is a lady in a department store. She is being observed by a two-way mirror. There's a security guard standing behind. This is in the selling room floor, not in a dressing room. She picks up the chain belt. She thinks it looks very attractive. Maybe her husband won't let her buy anything she shouldn't have. She drops it in her purse. Feels that she's very slick because she hasn't looked like a naughty criminal. And then she, of course, puts the dress back on the rack, says, "Let's go," to the little girl, and she stopped because they radioed a security officer who was nearby.
I see. And what is this?
Now, this is the electronic camera system. These monitor cameras that you see have tapes on them. If they see someone who looks suspicious, and they're very easy to catch, shoplifters, they videotape it. So you can't exactly say, well, you must have mistaken, because they have it right on videotape. She pockets the item and, of course, is apprehended, and it's all on tape. He calls someone in the store who has a walkie-talkie. They keep the camera on the suspect all the time to make sure they don't ditch the merchandise, and then she's apprehended, normally outside the store or on their way out.
Why normally outside?
Well, the intent is, did the person intend to permanently deprive the store of the item?
I see.
And that's why we usually wait till they're heading toward the door.
Now, you know, a lot of kids lift things. That piece of film, by the way, that you just saw came from Cinematic Concept Corporation. It's a marvelous piece of film. We want to thank them for. Now, what about a kid like 9, 10, 11, 12? Kids are always lifting things. Do you ever catch them? And if you do, what do you do?
Yes, we encourage the stores to call us when they catch somebody. They all feel, well, we don't want to get this little darling in trouble with the law, you know. But if one store lets them go, and the other store lets them go, and the other store lets them go, and they don't call us, nobody keeps track of it. And then what we find is we find someone who's starting a habitual criminal habit pattern.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got to break it. If we find a child who's been caught 3 or 4 times, we say, we better get the parents in here together with the juvenile court and say, all right, what's the problem? Why are they shoplifting?
So you use it really as an educational process for the children to keep
Yes,
them.
we must stop them before they becomes a habit.
That's really marvelous. Thank you for being with us on What's My Line. We'll be back with more of What's My Line after this message.
The team is relieved to have made it to Camp 3 before sundown. It was a difficult climb, a climb they couldn't have made without the help of their Sherpas. Sherpa Bishnu, Sherpa Lokesh, and Sherpa Josh.
Kellogg cereals with K-Essentials have calcium for stronger bones. K-Essentials. Do for you.
Elliot, am I supposed to say, slow down, I'm constipated? I don't think so. So I rely on doctor-recommended Metamucil. Works with my body, gently, which is important to a sensitive guy like myself.
Yoo-hoo! Excuse me. Who, me? Need some help on those colors? Perhaps you'd like to meet bleach-free Clorox, too.
Up here in the green, I'm bleach-free. I remove stains like she does.
But instead of bleach, she's got enzymes.
Ooh, I like it.
Bleach-free Clorox 2, a bleach-free breakthrough that works with enzymes to remove stains and keep colors bright.
Look at these colors. You did great, bleach-free.
That's my job.
Bleach-free Clorox 2.
Of new Hallmarks for 99 cents. You could send a Hallmark this Easter to anyone. Why not?
Cancer. If you're not satisfied with your current treatment program, call this very important phone number toll-free. At Cancer Treatment Centers of America, we offer leading-edge medical technology, nutritional therapy, physical therapy, and emotional support. To find out about the innovative treatment options at our hospitals, call toll-free 1-888-381-5593. Cancer Treatment Centers of America, winning the fight against cancer every day.
Just because other cleaners are blue like Windex doesn't mean they can clean glass like Windex. Windex with Ammonia D leaves a beautiful streak-free shine just about anyone can appreciate. Windex, best on glass.
Thank you, Chet. And would our next challenger enter and sign in, please? John Kennedy. Panel, John Kennedy has been art critic for the New York Times since 1959. He's written 6 books on art and has just published a how-to book. We'll show the audience the subject of his latest book. And we will begin with Anita Gillette.
Thank you. Mr. Kennedy, may we assume that this book has nothing to do with art?
You may assume that, yes.
Yes. Does it have something to do with a hobby of yours?
Yes.
Is this a hobby that would be in the form of some collector's kind of thing?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Bert.
Thank you. Mr. Kennedy, would this be a hobby utilizing a skill with your hands, a creative skill, perhaps?
No, not really.
2 down and 8 to go, Arlene.
First, I would like to say that Mr. Kennedy is one of the best art critics there is anywhere. It's just marvelous. Does this tell you how to appreciate anything or understand something?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Soupy.
I want to say, Mr. Kennedy, I want to get your advice on a thing, because I bought a Rembrandt the other day for $35, and they said it was the first one he did in ballpoint.
Well, sell it. Sell it.
I'm sorry. I had to throw that in. I wish I'd have thrown it out. Does it have anything to do with food?
Oh, yes.
Indirectly.
Indirectly.
Indirectly? Yeah. Does it pertain to one particular kind of food?
Indirectly.
Like it would be maybe a book, I'll take a guess. I mean, like, so I can, all right, would it have to do with some form of desserts?
No.
4 down, 6 to go, Anita.
This is a how-to book, indirectly associated with food. It wouldn't be a how to find a good restaurant somewhere.
No.
That's right, it would not be.
It would not be that.
It is not.
It is not, it has nothing to do with cooking, actual cooking.
That's right, it has not. We're kind of out of time, and we want to go through this a little bit so you can see what it is. It's how to grow plants from avocado pits.
Oh,
I'd like to know that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Mr. Kennedy is the author of The Artful Avocado, which has been published by Doubleday. Can you get a shot of the book jacket here? Do you think, Lloyd? There it is. Can you see that? Now then, how did you get into avocado pits?
First you eat avocado.
Yes, first you eat the avocado. I got into avocado pits because I always had a garden before I moved to New York. Been here 14 years. I missed the plants. Avocados grow fast. I started planting them on the windowsill.
How do you grow them? What do you do?
Well, so I bring out the props.
Would you?
You get an avocado.
Okay, there is the blessed avocado.
You get an avocado, you cut it open.
So
like
far,
that.
so good.
I'm not going to eat it, because you do eat it. And inside, you've got this very neat little pit. Let's see what's happening here. You know, I'm not going to be able to get this pit.
Okay, then let's pass.
It's not
on
ripe enough.
There's
but
a
if I
pit
cut
in
it
there.
open...
Now, when you get one, we have a pit here, which you can see, which is the next step of it.
That avocado is too green to eat anyway. This is the pit, and it's got 4 toothpicks stuck into it. Thus, you take a glass of water,
and put it in.
like that, and you don't have to step quickly back. You wait. You wait maybe 2 or 3 weeks, and she begins to put out roots and split open a little bit. And before long, you've got this.
Look at that. Can you see that this is split open here, Lloyd?
Can you see where it's split? Yeah.
Can you see that? That's split there? You tilt that over.
They are.
It grew right out of there, and then you pot it, do you?
Oh, yes. As soon as you gets roots, you put it in.
Now, how big do they get?
Well, out of doors, of course, they'd get 20 or 30 feet. This could be chopped off right here now, and it would begin getting a little thicker. But I wait until they get as tall as I think I'm going to want them. For instance, I have one at home 6 feet. I chopped it off at 6 feet and have been sort of training it ever since. It's now 6 feet high and 6 feet across and 6 feet this way. I couldn't get out of the house.
No, I assume you did not bring it in that
No,
case.
I didn't bring it along.
But you did bring us one, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
And could we open the curtains, Lloyd, and see it? Where do you see this one, panel and audience? Look at that.
Isn't that gorgeous?
Now, will that bear avocados?
No, they won't bear indoors. I don't know why.
Boy, they are beautiful.
How old is this?
How old is that plant?
It's about 3 years.
It's gorgeous.
Isn't there something about a male and female avocado trees that you have to have two of them together?
Listen, we're in trouble for time. Don't go away. Don't go away. We've got a break for a commercial, and we'll be back in a minute. Please hang around. We'll talk about it a little later, can we? Thank you for being with us on What's My Line.
Sometimes, winter and work converge in an unholy alliance to make your life miserable. That's when you need to reach for Hall's Vitamin C. Each and every drop has 100% of the vitamin C you need. It'll help keep you going when it feels like the whole world is slowing down. Hall's Vitamin C. We're going to work.
Early light breaks through. Music and dance calling you. Just need that mountain grown lift before you share your gift. Now there's rhythm and sound making their hearts pound. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup.
There's a toothpaste so advanced, it keeps working even after you stop brushing. That's Colgate Total. It works all day, wherever you go, fighting cavities and tartar while you're gearing up. It fights bad breath while you're going strong. It even fights plaque and gingivitis while you're dreaming. Long-lasting protection. Colgate Total. The brushing's so advanced, it works between brushings.
When are Easter eggs too good to hide?
When they're cookies!
Pillsbury sugar cookies. Just slice, shape, and bake. They're the eggs that are fun to decorate and eat.
They're excellent.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay, we're back, and it's time for the special feature of What's My Line, the appearance of our mystery guest. Are you blindfolds all in place?
Yes,
Then
blindfolds
would
are
our
in
mystery
place.
guest enter and sign in, please?
Certainly.
Okay, panel, you have 2 minutes. We'll go one question at a time. Fate's law prevails, and we'll start with Arlene Francis.
Oh, the ladies were squealing. Are you a handsome leading man?
Oh, of course. No, not really, no.
Soupy?
Would we know you from your work on television?
I certainly hope so.
Anita?
Are you on a nighttime television show?
No, ma'am.
Bert?
Are you on a daytime television show?
Yes, indeed.
Arlene?
Really?
Do you moderate that show?
It is called that, yes.
Soupy?
Oh, when you moderate that show, is it on early in the morning?
Well, Soup, it depends on when you get up, I guess. I wouldn't say, what would, it's my man.
All along in there. Anita?
It ain't oily.
Is it a game show of some sort?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Oh, it is?
Bert?
Okay, I'm working on it.
Well, let's get the network.
Okay, what network is it? I mean, no, I can't. You can't do that. Is it ABC?
Well, I'm in a peculiar position. The one you're talking about ain't on ABC, no.
Arlene?
But you are on one now on CBS?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Soupy?
Well, is it Dick Clark?
It is good Clark.
Oh, what a voice!
Dirty.
What a voice! That's incredible. What a voice.
How did you do that?
Well, because CBS, I watch you on Pyramid all the time, and
That's nice.
And
I thought it was doing so well.
I tell you, that show drives you crazy when you
You've
run
been there, Anita's been there. You'll all eventually
It's so
hopefully come
exciting
by.
to do that show because
I know,
you
I
really
watch
try
it,
to
I
loop
go
those
crazy.
people
Yeah.
home.
You get crazy.
How much money did you give away this week?
We have given away $20,000. Joel Gray came by one day and gave $20,000 away within 20 minutes.
Oh, my.
And that's the last time he'll ever be seen around our place.
Say, what's the most you've ever given away in 1 week?
We had one stretch, Larry, I don't think it was the time you were there, but we had 3 days in a row we gave $10,000 away each day, $30,000 in a week.
Wow.
So it mounts up.
The people get so excited, and it's unbelievable how your brain will or will not work under pressure after lunch.
This is one, we had a terrible experience with Michelle Lee once she came on, and we, as you do several shows at a time, and she was screaming and yelling and pounding the desk and the thing, and then she had to go do Seesaw at night and had no voice left. Now, as a Broadway performer, you can appreciate that.
Listen, you know, you sort of represent a certain element of everybody's youth. I mean, you were part of the bandstand.
If you were going to say you watched me when you were a little boy, we're in a lot of trouble.
Oh, no, I wasn't allowed to be up there, and I had to take my nap. But well, how does it feel to be doing this now?
We are in our 22nd year of American Bandstand, and to do your kind of show, this a panel or a game show, is a lot of fun. I've always wanted to. This first year I could.
Well, whatever you do well, and thank you for being with us.
Nice to be with you.
We'll be back with more of What's My Line right after this message.
You're in control of the board. Pick a category.
$10,000. Here's your first subject. From television, $10,000. Here's your first.
Game Show Network. Have you played today?
Morning seems so much brighter after a good night's sleep. That's why I love my Tylenol PM. Sometimes I have trouble sleeping. I used to worry about taking something. How would I feel in the morning? And then I tried Tylenol PM. It stops my pain and helps me sleep. So in the morning, I'm rested, refreshed, ready to make the most of my day.
Rest easy. It's Tylenol PM.
I'm a dreamer, a wanderer, restless.
Now take All Day's freshness with you with something new. Individually wrapped All Day's panty liners. A unique core and fresh weave help absorb moisture and odor. And now they're wrapped for freshness wherever you go.
A thrill seeker, a nomad, footloose.
For that fresh feeling anytime, anywhere. There's new individually wrapped All Day's panty liners from Always. Feeling fresh is being free.
Last night, Uncle Joe opened the Olive Garden menu, and right away he wanted their stuffed chicken parmesan. It's a chicken breast stuffed with Italian cheeses, with pasta, and all this for $9.95. My uncle liked the price so much, he opened something he never opens. The Olive Garden. When you're here, you're family.
Hi, I'm Steve. This is Kathy.
Oh, and we just love Kellogg's Frosted Flakes.
Frosted Flakes are about so much more than just great taste. I mean, there's that, and then there's Tony, you know. Then there's the frosting, and then there's Tony.
All right, take a picture.
Okay, got it. He looks different.
I think that's a woman.
You're right.
Yeah.
They're great.
Where can you find your favorite Kellogg's breakfast mates? Right next to the milk, of course.
If you think all drain cleaners are the same, take a look at this. The problem with Liquid Plumber is that it only cleans here, so clogs keep coming back. That's why we invented new Drano Foamer. It expands, filling your entire pipe, and scrubs it clean, getting the gunk Liquid Plumber leaves behind, so drains stay clear longer. New Drano Foamer keeps drains clear longer than Liquid Plumber, S.C. Johnson.
Designed with floss in mind, the Colgate Total Professional Toothbrush has bristles that clean down and around teeth and along the gum line. Colgate Total.
Next up, you can fill in the blank with Match Game, followed by celebrities airing their secrets on Tattletales and extreme entertainment on Extreme Gong.
We have 5 seconds to say goodbye, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye, Soup, Anita, Bert, Arlene.
This is Jack Gould speaking for What's My Line, a Mark Goodson Todman production. This track is sound by Bonda Keller. This program was recorded.
My Line. Brought to you by Sunbeam, the best electric appliances made. The Deluxe Sunbeam Mixmaster Food Mixer and Sunbeam Time. New slimline beauty and new dimensions in time for every room in your home. Now, let's all play What's My Line?
And now let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel. First, the delightful star of stage and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a gentleman who has been interviewing children for 15 long, fruitful years has come up with a book called The Secret World of Kids, and he knows about them. Mr. Linkletter.
My pleasure to introduce that charming columnist, radio broadcaster, mother of 3, and one who has such a sense of inquiry she should be working for the FBI, Dorothy Kilgallen.
She is.
Thank you. And now our publisher and columnist panelist, who also really does work for the FBI, Bennett Cerf.
And here's our impeccable, if sometimes rather arbitrary, panel moderator, John Charles Daly.
You cut me to the quick. I'm not really arbitrary, am I, Bennett?
Oh, heavens.
All the time, you mean? Well, just to show you that my heart is full of good wish to all of you, put your masks on. Ha! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to What's My Line. Needless to say, the fact that the masks have to go on now promises some early excitement tonight. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before our panel a little bit later in the show, and we'll meet our first challenger after this. Blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes, John.
All right. Will our first contestant come in and sign in, please? E.A.F. Holm, is that right? Thank you. Would you sit down here? You familiar with the way we keep score on What's My Line? You are? In that event, then, we'll just let the folks at home and those who have been good enough to join us in the theater and the audience tonight know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, as you doubtless are well aware, there is an area of identification here having to do with the style of handwriting or the confirmation of our guest, which might have given you a clue we don't want you to have. We did, however, give you his name, which should tell you a great deal, and we will add to that our guest is salaried, and we'll begin the general questioning with Bennett Cerf.
You say you gave us the gentleman's name? I didn't hear it, John.
Didn't you?
No.
Well, you should listen.
Did you?
I don't want to be arbitrary, Bennett.
All right.
So his name is Mr. Holm, H-O-L-M.
Mr. Holm. Mr. Holm, Mr. Holm, would any of us recognize you at sight if we were not wearing our masks?
Yes.
Would this be because we had seen your picture in the paper recently?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Would we recognize you because of some distinguishing garb of some kind?
Yes.
Is it, would it be called a uniform?
Yes.
Do you have anything to do with a government?
Yes.
Is it a government other than the United States government?
Yes.
Well, are you in America on some sort of goodwill arrangement?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Linkletter.
Are you here to have anything to do with our government?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
I believe Arlene established that you wear a distinctive garb. Is this when you are doing what it is that we're supposed to be guessing?
Yes.
Do you wear some color other than black?
Yes.
Are you a citizen, or I don't know whether the word is subject or citizen, or do you live in a country on the North American continent?
Yes.
Are you Canadian?
Yes.
Do you have anything to do with horses?
Well, now, Dorothy, just before we go any further here, do you include in this question the general possibility that our guest might like to go horseback riding?
Well, John, in all fairness, I didn't really mean as a hobby. I meant that would we in any way be likely to associate him with horses?
Yes.
Are you a member of the Royal Canadian Mounted Police?
Yes.
Are you the head of the group or a member of the group that appeared at Madison Square Garden last week?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Cerf. That was wonderful.
But you are connected with the Canadian Northwest Mounted Police, Mr. Holm.
Yes.
Are you one of the people who is in charge of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police? That is, have you got an executive position with the troop?
Yes.
Are you the head of the Royal Northwest Mounted Police?
No.
That's 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
Oh, heavens, are you the captain of the team?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Linkletter.
Are you a retired member of the Northwest Mounted Police?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Now, you did say that you were not a member of the group that appeared at Madison Square Garden. Is that correct?
Correct, yes.
Were you in Madison Square Garden at any time watching them perform?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Have you, Mr. Holm, got anything to do with the horses that are used by the Royal Northwest Mounted Police?
No.
9 down and 1 to go, Miss Francis.
Did you get your man?
Yes, but you didn't. Well, that's 10 down and no more to go. We'll throw the last card over, because actually I must give the panel credit. They did determine that our guest was with the Royal Canadian Mounted Police. He is an inspector, which I thought perhaps would come to your minds because it was a British police organization.
If I just left those horses alone, John.
Should have been fine. Actually, you are the top operating officer of the Mounties. Are you chief inspector or?
I'm an inspector in the Royal Canadian Mounted Police, presently stationed in Ottawa on the commissioner's staff as liaison officer.
Well, you look just beautiful. Why don't they dress our boys like that?
And by the way, Inspector Holmes, I'm glad we got all these turned over, because Inspector Holmes said that he wouldn't consider for a moment, even though ours is a scoring device rather than a prize, but anything that in the score accrued to his interest was to be given to care. So will note be taken that this is to go to care, all of it.
One question, John, before Inspector Holmes leaves. How far are you from being the head of it? How many are above you, Inspector?
Well, quite a large number. The commissioner is the head of the force. There's only one commissioner. There are 2 deputies and quite a number of assistant
I hope you
commissioners.
make it.
Give our regards to Nelson
I shall
Eddy.
never see the day.
Huh? Give our regards to Nelson Eddy, will you, when you see him?
Inspector, thank you very much. That's to have you with us. Now that the inspector's not here and we can't embarrass him, I think it goes without saying that the Royal Canadian Mounted Police are recognized as one of the finest group of men in the long history, not only of the development of our own continent, but in all the history of what are really paramilitary police forces. It's a great outfit. And a fine panel. And we'll get back to zero now and give them some trouble. Will our next challenger please come in and sign in? Beirut.
Say it, John.
Smith. Beirut. Matsajinskas.
That's right.
Matsajinskas.
Yes.
How nice to have you with us. Is it Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
Miss Matsajinskas?
Yes.
Where are you from?
Originally, I am from Lithuania, but now I live in Brooklyn.
How fortunate Brooklyn is, may I say. Miss Matsajinskas, our panel. Panel, will you come join me over here, please? Tell me, do you know how we keep score?
Yes.
In that event, we'll let the folks here in the audience and those looking in at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we will tell you that Miss Matsajinskas is salaried, and we'll begin the general questioning with Arlene Francis.
Miss Mazazinska, hello. Are you associated in any way with the product?
Yes.
A useful product?
Yes.
A product I might use?
Yes.
A product I might buy somebody for Christmas?
Yes.
One might call it decorative then as well as useful?
I would say, with your permission, that I'm going to give you a no, because we could not certainly hold in any term of reference that the intent was to use it decoratively.
You said with my permission. I don't give you my
I
permission.
just thought of something. You get a yes.
Oh, he's just painted it bright blue, whatever it is. Is it anything that might be worn upon the person?
Worn upon the person?
No.
Nope. 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Linkletter.
Is this an expensive item?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Is this anything that is consumed eventually?
Yes.
May I assume that it is not eaten, however?
Yes.
May you assume that it is not eaten, however?
No.
No. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
In other words, it is eaten, Miss Beirut.
Yes.
May I call you Miss Beirut? The other's a little
Yes.
too hard. Is it eaten at, can it be eaten at any meal, breakfast, lunch, or dinner?
No.
Well, now, wait a minute. This is difficult because, with your permission, Miss Matsajinskas, Mr. Cerf said, can it be eaten at any meal? And I think we would agree that it could be.
Depends on what time you get up.
And Bennett's the kind who would, you know. Well, you go ahead, Bennett.
I feel I'm being led down some kind of a path. If you used it at the time that it usually is used, might it be at dinner time rather than breakfast or lunch?
No.
I think we can give you a no on that. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Oh, then is it more ordinarily eaten when one gets up in the morning?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Linkler.
You don't eat it at lunch or dinner, and you don't eat it at breakfast? Am I correct?
We haven't ruled out lunch.
There was no call for a conference.
So sorry.
It's rather.
It's you.
You are. I know it's me. Is it tasty?
Yes.
Is it more on the dessert line than the entree line?
Yes.
Is it cold?
Yes.
Wait a minute.
Shouldn't be eaten at what other meal did they cover? Dinner.
Miss Matrosinskas makes a point now, I think, after we've discussed this issue, that since cold, as you used it, we consider had a reference to something less than normal room temperature, you'd get a no. Thank you very much.
No, I didn't mean that.
6 down and 4 to go. Miss Gilgal.
It doesn't matter what you mean, or...
I know. They're against us.
Miss Marchichinkas, I hope I got that almost right. Is this ever eaten by animals?
No.
Well, this is not to say, Dorothy, to be completely fair, that it couldn't be, but it isn't normal for animals. Let's put it that way. 7 down and 3 to go, Mr.
Miss
Sir.
Beirut, would this food be associated with any particular nationality?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Miss Francis.
If you don't eat it for breakfast and you don't eat it for dinner, could you drink it?
No.
9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Linkletter.
It could be eaten by animals or Bennett Cerf, you say. So far. And it's not cold, but it's obviously not hot either because of that conference. Right? It's
Right.
not hot.
That's right.
Do you use any particular utensil besides your fingers with it?
Mm-hmm.
Knife and fork? No. Wouldn't
No.
think of it. Spoon? No.
No.
Pincers?
Just
No.
with your fingers.
Pickle, Stuber, or
Oh,
something?
you don't eat
No.
toothpicks with a toothpick.
I wouldn't think so. Shall we get him out of his misery right away? 10 down and no more to go.
Before you go to bed.
What is it?
Makes lollipops.
Oh.
Now, you see, that's funny, because, Art, you started along there. When you said, is it tasty, I thought you would move on to perhaps candy. Once you got into candy,
Never
it might have
did.
been.
I was moving toward dessert, but lollipops.
Is that kind of American, lollipops?
Oh, no, I had them in South Africa as a boy.
Did you? That accounts for everything, John.
Now, Miss Matrosinskas has that dream job, and I think she's still beautiful and young and probably enjoys it. She's at the end of the line. It's the Barton Candy Company.
That's right.
And all these lollipops come out, and she can just take one lollipop after another out of the machine, and, well, a few she packs, but the rest you eat. Is that right? Or is it that...
Half and half.
Half and half. Good for you. Thank you very much for being our guest. It was nice to have you on What's My Life. Now we'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, here is a message from our sponsor. Now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which I have to ask my friends on the panel once again to blindfold themselves. And the blindfolds are all in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? All right, panel, as you know, in the case of our mystery challenger, we go to a different form of questioning. You ask one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. And we begin it all with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Are you a star of motion pictures?
Yes.
Mr. Sir.
Are you in New York because a picture in which you appear is either just opened or about to open in New York?
Not entirely, no.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you also in the theater?
Yes.
It's you now.
Oh, are you of foreign extraction?
Hmm.
Where'd everybody go?
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen. That
What
must have
was
ruined
that?
your throat.
What was that, John?
Beg pardon?
Was that a yes or a no?
No, that was a no.
Oh. Are you blonde?
Mm-mm. 3 down and 7 to go,
Did you
Mr.
say
Sir.
that, John, or did our guest?
Beg pardon?
Did you say that, or did our guest?
Our guest.
Are there more than one of you? Our guests consist of more than one person?
Yes, I think so.
Miss Francis.
Do you appear as a team, or in marriage, or in theater pictures?
Quite possibly, yes. Mr. Linkletter.
Does your most recent picture appear currently on the screen here in New York or across the country?
Yes and no.
Yeah, that's an omnibus. Let us say that it would be about and in prominent places to be seen. Miss Kilgallen.
Are you currently appearing in a New York hotel as a supper club act?
No.
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Sir.
Are you married to each other?
I hope so.
That's yes, Miss Francis.
Is the male part of the duo appearing in the theater at the present time?
Yes. Mr. Linkletter.
Have you appeared in Las Vegas publicly?
That's the only way to appear.
I'm sorry, I'll rephrase that question.
They went through there once, sealed up in a boxcar. Would that help? That's no. Makes it 5 down and 5 to go.
I mean paid
Yeah,
appearance.
no, the answer is no to that, Miss Kilgallen.
Is the wife of the team brunette?
Brunette?
No.
That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sir.
Is the play in which the male member of the team appearing a musical?
No. That's 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
Is the play that the man is in one of the big hits on Broadway, a serious play? And are you both soon going to Israel because the man in the play is going to go from that to Exodus?
No, because she's blonde.
Yes.
It isn't. It's Joanne Woodward, isn't it? And Paul Newman?
What was
These
the
things
problem?
switch, you know.
I saw Miss Woodward in the beauty parlor the other day, and she was very blonde.
She is very blonde.
I thought I got to know.
No,
You
I
said
apologize.
Am I brunette?
You said it. Yes, the question.
That was the second time around.
No,
I
you
thought,
didn't.
okay.
No,
all
I
right.
think you actually, Dorothy, you must
Okay.
have misspoken yourself because you did say brunette, because I took a quick look. Now, you know, this is work I love, I must say. I'll take
Oh,
another
he
look.
said he wasn't a blonde.
That's
that must have been
it.
it.
Yeah.
Dirty work at the crossroads.
Whatever work they do is very good.
I saw him in the Philadelphian, and he was great.
Thank you. Mr. Newman, I think to get this clarified, Mr. Newman is starring on Broadway in Sweet Bird of Youth, which is indeed a serious play and one of the big hits of all time, I imagine, in this town.
And I was in a play once. Lasted 3 days.
The Lovers.
Yeah.
I
You
saw it.
remembered.
Yes, sir.
There's your good deed for this week, Miss Darling. I bet you get a kick out of having it remembered, even though you had bad luck with the play.
No.
You'd rather forgot all about it? Oh, I don't know. I think
Existed.
if I was in a play and they kicked us out or chased us off the stage in the middle of the first act, I'd like to find somebody who even remembers that it was on, just once.
Miss Woodward was in one of the greatest pictures I ever saw, Three Faces of Eve.
Oh, thank you very
That was
much.
a superb picture.
Thank you. And
And actually, you won an Academy Award for that, correct? Yes, Doris.
Oh, I have heard wonderful things about Miss Woodward's new picture, which isn't released yet, The Fugitive Kind. Is that the name? Are you pleased with that?
haven't seen it.
Who were
I
you?
reserved my opinion.
You mean, when did you finish it? Now, this
We
is
just
interesting.
finished in August.
You finished?
No, September.
Now, when you say you haven't seen it, does this mean they haven't completed the editing?
It's not finished yet.
It's not finished yet in that
No.
sense.
Mhm.
When do you expect to see it?
I don't like to see them until I'm in a theater with an audience and I can hide, and just watch. So I probably won't see it till it opens in January, I think.
But is it a safe assumption, then, that if you're a star in the making of a movie, it may be 4, 5, 6 months after the movie is completed before you ever see the whole thing together?
The whole thing, yes.
Really? That's well. New surprises.
Now, John, you ought to ask them about their baby. They're very eloquent on that subject.
Oh, she ate a cigarette yesterday.
Happy note. Well, good luck to both of you, and thanks very much for being our guests.
Thank
It's
you.
wonderful to have had you both on What's My... And I trust baby's all right.
Oh, she's fine. Doesn't bother me.
Good. Don't think I'm callous about babies eating cigarettes, but I've had a few. They always get over that sort of thing. We'll be back after this word from our sponsor. And I must say it's been nice to have you with us, Art Linkletter. Hope you'll be back again another one of these days, and soon. And good night, Miss Arlene Francis.
Good night, John. Thank you, Art, and good luck. Bye-bye.
Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, Art. Good night, Bennett.
Good luck with your book, Art. Good night, John.
I was waiting for something. It didn't come. Good night, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
Transportation for contestants on What's My Line is arranged by United Airlines. What's My Line is a CBS Television Network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Hal Sims speaking.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Kellogg's, the folks who give you the widest choice of cereals in the whole wide world. All the great grains in the forms you like best. Yours from Kellogg's of Battle Creek. Now let's all play What's My Line?
And now let's meet our award-winning What's My Line panel. First, our delightful star of stage and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
And now a gentleman flushed with the victory that he richly deserves as Best Actor of the Year. He received the Film Critics Award for his performance in Separate Tables, the charming Mr. David Niven.
Well, this show's been on the air for almost 10 years, and that, to my rather limited mathematics, means that all the usual denizens of the panel have now been introduced over 500 times. And it's beyond my rather limited intelligence to think of anything new or fresh to say about anything, or any of them that hasn't already been said, so it just gives me the greatest pleasure to introduce once more the brilliant and talented Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And it's a great pleasure, and at the same time, it's a little bit sad to introduce our next panelist because he's taking off for Tennessee and Georgia on a lecture tour, and then a vacation in Florida and Jamaica, and we're going to miss him terribly. Bennett Cerf.
I'm going to miss you all. That includes the audience. And I'm even going to miss our panel moderator, who's coming in here now, John Charles Daly.
Well, we will all miss the ubiquitous Mr. Cerf as he goes off. Perhaps we'll all have a panel show which will come into demise before he returns, but we'll try to keep it going till he gets back. Meanwhile, I didn't mean that, really. That was a police siren that was all about. Well, we have some very interesting guests and some interesting occupations tonight. The occupations and the guests here, as usual, to see if we can't stump the panel. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before the panel a little bit later in the show. We'll meet our first challenger after this. And now, panel, to your arduous task, and I would advise you to be prudent this evening. Will our first challenger come in and sign in, please? There we got those leaky old buildings again. Honey Ray, is that right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Ray?
Mrs.
Mrs. Ray. The building is now sealed. And where are you from, Mrs. Ray?
Toronto.
Toronto, Canada? Well, how nice to have somebody from our neighbor to the north. Mrs. Ray, may I present the panel? Panel? Mrs. Ray, will you join me over here, please? Coming from Canada, I know that you have reasonable access to What's My Line by television up there. Do you know how we keep score?
Yes, I do.
Fine, then let's let everybody in the audience and the folks who are looking in at home know exactly what your line is. All right, now, panel, Mrs. Ray is self-employed, and let's begin the general questioning, since you're going to have a long rest, Bennett, with Bennett Cerf.
Mrs. Ray, I'd better tell the audience who haven't got color sets that you have flaming red hair. It's quite beautiful, too.
Thank you.
Is the fact that you have red hair and are so personable, does that play any part whatever in the work that you do?
No.
Small conference, I was hoping for it anyway. Mrs. Ray feels that in the interests of fairness, even though we do consider that perhaps the answer is correct, that in the interests of fairness we'll modify it and say that you get an affirmative reply.
Well, would that possibly mean, Mrs. Ray, thank you very much for your indulgence, would that mean that you are either in the entertainment business or that you exhibit or model something?
Yes.
May I eliminate the entertainment business?
No.
No. That's one down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you a performer in the entertainment business?
Yes.
Yourself? Do you appear on a stage?
Yes.
Do you say anything in your performance, rather than just dance or juggle?
Sometimes.
Here, I think, again, to be fair, Miss Arlene, it is certainly reasonable that Mrs. Ray might say something, but I wouldn't put too much weight on the fact that she does.
Uh-huh. Do you do anything that is acrobatic in any way, Mrs. Ray?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go. Mr. Niven.
Well, it's my experience watching this show that people are never quite what they look like. Do you have anything to do with animals?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go. Miss Gilgallen.
May we eliminate the fact that you are a member of the panel of the Canadian What's My Line?
Yes.
You know, they're just tricky enough to do that twice in a row. You don't do anything acrobatic. Do you make any noise at all that is apart from singing?
No.
That makes it 4 down and 6 to go. Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Ray, does that mean then that emphatic no to Dorothy mean that you do some singing?
commissioner?
No.
That's 5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
She sometimes says something, but only under duress, I guess. Do you wear a kind of costume rather than just an evening dress when you're performing?
Yes.
Does this costume protect you from anything in any way?
No.
6 down and 4 to
It's a
go.
very small costume.
The taciturn Mr. Niven.
Are you performing usually alone?
No.
7 down and 3 to go.
I'm going home.
7 down and Miss Kilgallen.
Are you performing with other ladies rather than men?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Well, do you do something that could be roughly called either an adagio dance or something where you're flung about by various men in the company?
No.
Not flung?
9 down and 1 to go, Miss Francis.
Do you have anything to do with a musical instrument?
No.
10 down and no more to go. Mrs. Ray is the target in a knife-throwing act. The professional name of the team is Del Rio and Rosita.
That's it, yes.
And Mrs. Ray's partner in the act is her husband.
And I know the word that she says when she speaks once in a while. It's ouch!
Have you ever been pinked, so to speak?
Well, yes, but it was an accident, you know, these sort of accidents. It wasn't my husband's fault, it was circumstances.
That wonderful picture of you leaving the theater, going to the doctor and say, pull this out, will you? Had a little accident. Well, we had a wonderful time with your visit. Thanks for being our guest on What's My Line. By the way, Mrs. Ray is the target for such nice things as bayonets, axes, flaming axes, as a matter of fact, and ice picks. It's an interesting way to live, isn't it? Now, would we have a next challenger, please, and see if we can't give the panel another rocker here. Okay. Would you sign in right there, please? Helen Corwin. That's right. Or Mrs.?
Miss.
Mrs. Corwin, where are you from?
Blythe, California.
Blythe, California. It's nice to have you with us. Mrs. Corwin, may I present the panel? Panel, Mrs. Corwin, will you join me here? That's a lovely orchid you have there, I must say. Now, Mrs. Corwin, you know how we keep score?
Yes, I do.
All right, then let's let people in the theater audience and those at home know exactly what your line is. Panel, Mrs. Corwin is self-employed, and let's begin the questioning this time with Arlene Francis.
Mrs. Corwin, is there a product connected with what you do?
Yes.
Is it a product that one might find in a home?
Yes.
Is it decorative in any way?
Very. Some of them.
Yes, and here again, with Mrs. Corwin's permission, I would say that if it were found in the home, we would have to consider that it would be decorative.
Is the product made of cloth?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Niven.
Blythe, California being rather a warm spot.
Yes.
Does your product have anything to do with that fact?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, and congratulations, David, Miss Kilgallen.
Is this something that is or ever has been alive?
Yes.
Is it found outside of the home quite often, too?
Yes.
If any of us on the panel owned one of these things, could we keep it out of doors as well as indoors?
Yes.
You could. Now, I would say this again, with Mrs. Corwin's permission. If you kept it outdoors and made no effort to give it any kind of protection, it would deteriorate, subject, of course, as most things of matter are, to the elements.
You know we wouldn't do that, John.
No,
All right, let's say we had it indoors. If living in New York, I had one of these things, do you think that people who came to visit me would be liable to comment on it more than...
Would you repeat that question?
Well, as you know, I live in New York. As a city dweller in the East, if I had a visitor to my home and one of these things that is your product was visible in the living room, would the visitor be likely to comment on this?
Oh, yes.
It would be more noticeable than just an ashtray.
Oh, yes.
All right. Does this thing move around at all?
No.
Let us say this. I think it's fair to say that under certain circumstances, it's reasonable to expect that this thing might move around a bit.
Well, do most of your customers get these things when they're alive?
No. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Cohen, in other words, then, you deal with animals after they have...
No, now, Sid Bennett, I want to clarify here because you're being misled. The question, as Dorothy put it, was, has this thing, is it alive or has it ever been? Now, to the degree that it's made up of materials which at one time or another have been a part of some living organism, then we would have to say yes. But here again, don't put too much weight to it.
Are you trying to tell me, John, being nice to me, that
Don't ever make that accusation.
only some component part of this thing was alive at one time?
Well, what we meant to convey to you, and the question as we got it, is that some of the, or all, or a part of the element in the thing, which is hereinto and after to be known as the product, could have at one time have been alive.
Mrs. Cohen, would this product, in the shape in which you produce it or ship it, have any educational value?
Direct educational value, I would say that Mrs. Cohen, agreeing with me, its purpose would not be to educate.
I was thinking of ant houses.
Ant houses, no. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
It is not alive, but it moves. That's very nerve-wracking. Would you say that this is solely for decoration of some kind, that it is not useful?
No, I wouldn't say that.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Niven. I'm going to give you 1 more minute because...
Well, everybody's been sounding like the Encyclopedia Britannica, except me. He's sounding like an idiot for the last 20 minutes. Would this product benefit me?
Could.
Possibly.
It would.
Could.
I have an elderly aunt who dislikes me intensely. Would it benefit her?
How old is your aunt?
She's not around.
She's not around. No, I can't see any way it would help them. That's 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Could I hold this in my hand?
Yes.
All right. Would it be more likely that I would buy this thing if I were someone other than me?
Yes.
Very possibly.
Then this is an object which is more useful to someone west of the Mississippi, perhaps? Or in another profession?
I couldn't say that.
No, but I will give this much if you're willing. This is an object which is perhaps more used west of the Mississippi.
Spurs. All right.
Road map of California.
Well, Mrs. Corwin, if I had this and I were living west of the Mississippi, would I carry it about with me? Would that be a logical thing to do
You
with
mean as a normal part of your daily routine?
Well, as part of any adventure, even. Would there be any
Well,
point to carrying it around?
For instance, if you were out there and going somewhere with a body, would you carry this with you if you went to some kind of an entertainment or a meeting or something
Or
like
the
that?
supermarket?
Or a supermarket, thank you.
No.
That's 7 down and 3 to go. You want to take a shot at it, Bennett?
No, I just wondered if this could ever be eaten.
No, I'm going to throw them all over. Actually, Mrs. Corwin makes saddles.
I just...
Very fine saddles. Beautiful saddles. And by the way, has tied as the all-around cowgirl at rodeos, so that she knows how to use these lovely, wonderful saddles that she makes. That was a tough one, panel. Congratulations to you, Mrs. Corwin. Thanks very much for being our guest. Wonderful to have you with us. You say good night. And now we'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment. But first, here is a word from our sponsor. Now we come to the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery celebrity, for which I ask my friends on the panel to blindfold themselves. Blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yeah, we couldn't get anything
Good.
unblindfolded.
Will you come in, mystery challenger, and sign in, please? All right, panel, you know in the case of our mystery challenger, we go to a different form of questioning. You ask one question at a time in turn, moving clockwise, and we begin with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Do you sing professionally?
One down and 9 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Are you a professional entertainer of one sort or another?
But of course. Miss Francis?
Have you been in pictures?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Niven?
Are you in a picture now running on Broadway?
Mm-hmm.
No?
Miss Kilgallen? Yes, that's a yes, David. Miss
Have you ever
Kilgallen?
been a panelist on What's My Line?
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Is the picture that you're in a drama? I mean the new one.
Mm-hmm. 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
That was a no answer.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
Should we rule out that you are a serious actor then? You are more of a comedian?
Taking the first phrasing of the question, should we rule out you're a serious actor then, the answer is no. 4 down and 6 to go, Mr.
What?
Niven.
He is a serious.
Would you describe yourself as a Hollywood actor rather than a Broadway actor? Yes, for Hollywood.
And 3 cheers for Broadway.
Mm-mm.
You would then, would you say that you were, was that a no, John?
Has everybody gone?
Was that,
I'm sorry, we
was
found...
that last answer to David a no?
We haven't given it yet, but you guessed it. That's 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Well, it's, I haven't asked anything, John.
No, that was David's no.
Oh, no.
Is he, what was the answer? Is he a Hollywood actor?
No, he's not a Hollywood
Not a
actor,
Hollywood.
primarily. Would you say you are primarily a legitimate stage actor?
Well, taking the previous question as a reference point, the answer would be...
Mm-hmm. Well, he could be British screen, you know.
Mr.
Yes.
Cerf?
Although you didn't sing in this particular picture, have you ever done any singing professionally before that?
No, Bennett. 6 down and 4 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you well known as a theater performer on the New York stage?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Niven?
This picture that is now appearing on Broadway, has it been here less than 3 weeks?
Mm-mm. 7 down and 3 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Oh, David. Oh, do you travel on a United States passport?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Cerf?
Is the picture in which you're appearing one that is only shown, is called hard seats and only shown twice a day, reserved seats?
Mm-mm. 8 down and 2 to go, Miss Francis.
Have you appeared in the theater in New York in the last year? 58, that would be.
Mm-mm. 9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Niven.
The part you play in this picture that has not been on Broadway, that has been on Broadway longer than 3 weeks, did you play the same part on the stage?
Mm-mm. 10 down and no more to go. And take your masks off and meet Mr. Paul Newman. Right. Newman. Oh, Newman. The wonderful thing about it, the thing we trapped you with, is that Paul has the two pictures on Broadway.
Of course.
Yes.
Cat on a Hot Tin Roof and Rally Round the Flag. And happily, you got to the second one, the latest picture, so we could deny the drama concept, and we could deny a lot of things on that basis.
Dirty trick.
It was a dirty trick, but it came off rather well, don't you think?
You're rehearsing in the new Tennessee Williams play, are you not, Mr. Newman?
Yes. It's
Well,
wonderful.
very good luck with it.
Terribly
I'm sure
exciting.
it will be, and you will be.
Oh, I hope so.
Yes.
So this is where we actually, again, in his terms of service, it's been more Broadway than Hollywood, although
Yes.
here he is on Broadway in two major pictures now.
Very tricky answers.
But they're very tricky answers, are they? I thought they were good.
Well, I sort of consider myself a New York resident, and that's why
Well, I remember you in the desperate hours, Mr. Newman.
yes.
Well, now, on Sweet Bird of Success, the new Tennessee Williams play.
Sweet Bird of Youth.
Sweet Bird of Youth?
Yes.
Are you producing this? Directing
No,
it?
I'm acting in it.
But you're not directing or producing.
No, Mr. Kazan is directing.
But have you done any production or direction work?
No, not at all.
Never have done any. Got any idea you'd like to?
Well, I'd like to direct a short film this summer if I get a chance, but that's sort of in the works.
Just in the works.
What is your very talented wife, Miss Joanne Woodward, doing?
She's having a baby,
Well,
which I think is
that's
probably...
the best production of all.
That's the most creative work you can do, really.
Yes.
Well, Paul, you have come to very great success in these last few months or a couple of years. Where'd you start? You started on...
I started on Broadway in Picnic.
Did you ever do much radio television?
A lot of live television.
You think that helps a lot to Broadway and Hollywood?
Oh, yes. I just wish they'd bring live television back. I mean, real dramatic shows.
Amen. Amen. We all agree to that, I'm not sure. We all agree to that, for sure. Well, it's been a lot of fun having you. It's been weeks and weeks and months since we puzzled the panel complete with a guest. Thank you for having two pictures on Broadway.
I don't know whether that speaks well for my notoriety or my anonymity.
It speaks well for your notoriety. When you have two pictures going on Broadway and are getting ready to open in the theater on Broadway, you don't have to worry about your reputation. The public knows all about you. Lots more success, and good to have you with us. Thank you, John. We'll be back after this word from our alternate sponsor. Bennett just read me the score for the panel tonight. Kind of sorry it happened the night before he went away. No hits, no runs, no errors.
I don't think I will go, Nod.
No, you can stay there, David. You stay right there. And it's been good to have you back with us. I must say, it's always fun to have you on the show. And may I say good night, Miss Eileen Francis.
You may. It's the one thing we can say correctly. Good night, John. Good night, David. Lovely to have had you, and good luck with your new series.
Thank you very much, and I wish I had been more used to you all tonight. Good night, Dorothy.
You were marvelous, David. Thank you for coming. Goodbye and bon voyage, Bennett.
Wish we had been better tonight, but you'll be better next week. Good night, John.
Good night. But I have such a tough time persuading them that they're wonderful even when they don't get anybody, you know. But I'll make it one of these days. Thanks for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line? Brought to you by New Corriga with NeoSeal, the denture adhesive that lets you eat hard-to-chew foods and enjoy every delicious bite. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, just in from California, one of our favorite New Yorkers, Robert Q. Lewis.
On my left tonight, on this Labor Day weekend, a young lady who has been laboring to the delight of summer stock audiences all season long in a brand new play called Mrs. Dolly, Arlene Francis.
And now, dear gentlemen, and my neighbor up in Mount Kisco, where we have spent the weekend looking for our dogs and our sons, Mr. Bennett, sir.
And here, just heaving into view over the horizon, is that Chilton train tormentor of terrified panelists on television, Mr. John Charles Patrick Crowan Daly.
Well, this is an historic day, I must say. Bennett finally got my name right. Bennett, congratulations. John
Working on it all
Patrick
week.
Crowan. Bob Lewis, it's good to see you.
Thank you, John.
It's a lovely summer tan you've got there, too, I might say. Now, we've got some surprises for you tonight. You might as well get your blindfolds in hand because we've got real surprises. We're going to have two mystery guests, and you will need to put your blindfolds on almost immediately. We're going to have two mystery guests tonight, and the first one will be before the panel. In just a moment, we'll meet that first mystery guest after this word. As previously noted, panel, we have some surprises tonight, and the big surprise is we're to have two mystery guests, the first of which you will meet in a moment. As is usual for mystery guests, all the panel is blindfolded. Are the blindfolds in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter Mystery Challenger and sign in, please? To remind you, panel, as is usually the case, we use the other form of questioning, one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and we will begin with the redoubtable Bennett Cerf.
Well, I had an idea that this being Labor Day weekend, we might have Secretary of Labor words, but I don't think that applause would greet the Secretary of Labor. Have you got anything whatever to do with the Labor Department?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go. Nothing to do with the Labor Department. Miss Kilgallen.
Are you a motion picture star?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Lewis.
Is it safe, then, to assume that you are not in the entertainment industry?
Well, yes, that's a nice time of year, don't you think? And all there's one, we'll be looking at the fall colors very soon. Yes, that's a very interesting question you've just asked. We will agree that as our mystery guest tonight, there is some relationship between the entertainment industry and our guest.
There is some.
There is some, yes. Miss Francis?
Have you appeared on television?
Yes.
Mr. Cerf?
Have you ever appeared in or near What's My Line?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Have you ever appeared in or near Atlantic City?
Yes.
Mr. Lewis?
Oh, one of those pretty ones.
That's what
Are you then, taking Dorothy's lead, one of the contestants for the crown of Miss America?
No.
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
What was the answer?
No.
No?
No.
Oh.
Are you, however, some sort of a contestant?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Will you ever miss something or other? You know, Miss State,
Well, that would be a
Miss
contestant,
Alabama, Miss Kentucky. You have ever anything to do with the pageant in Atlantic City?
Yes.
You did?
Yes. Miss Kilgallen?
Are you the outgoing Miss America?
Yes, ma'am. Vonda K. Van Dyke, who is the reigning Miss America. And I would say, if I may, that I think you can be equally proud if not prouder of the fact, because I remember the details from last year's pageant. You were elected Miss Congeniality, too.
Yes, that's right.
And that doesn't really need much explanation, but this is an election held among all of the girls who are contestants, and she was chosen by all her peers to be the best, liveliest, happiest, finest, and nicest girl there, and that's about as far as you can go.
And we were rooting in our living room for her, and she won. We never pick a winner.
Ah.
We picked her.
I hope you pick a new winner this year.
Yeah. Well, actually, it'll be on Saturday next CBS. Oh, the summer heat gets to everybody. It'll be on CBS next Saturday, and you'll find out who the new Miss America is going to be. Have you had fun being Miss America?
Oh, I've had a wonderful time. I've traveled over 250,000 miles and been to a trip to Japan and been in almost every state.
Oh, wonderful. I was in your hometown, Phoenix, Arizona, last, I guess late spring, you'd say. And you're going back to Arizona State, aren't you, to finish up?
Yes, I believe so.
And take your degree? What are you going to take your degree in?
Well, I'm a speech major.
Oh, good for you.
And I'm in the College of Education at the present
Ah,
time.
you're going to teach?
John,
Looks like it.
I followed you in Boise, Idaho this spring.
Constantly.
I believe it, Arlie.
With my luck, I got there just about 4 days after you had left.
No, that wasn't. That was Von de Kay's luck that you got there 4 days after. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. And Miss America, we're proud of you and glad you had a happy day. And now, panel, let's meet a regular contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? H. Keith Bannister. Right, sir? All right. Mr. Bannister, where are you from?
Ogdensburg, New York.
Ogdensburg, that's up in the northern part of the...
far north.
Oh, back in when would it be? 1939, I think. They had some military maneuvers up there, and I was up in Ogdensburg with the Third Army, I guess it would be. Or First Army, rather. Sorry. Well, it's nice to have you with us, Mr. Bannister. May I present the panel? And now, if you'll join me over here, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Bannister is salaried and he deals in a product. And we will begin the general questioning with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Thank you, John. Mr. Bannister, could I use your product?
You certainly could.
Sounds like something in the line of self-improvement. Would I be happier or better off or better looking if I used it?
I would certainly hope so.
That is a very broad question, Dorothy, and we will agree in the context of the whole question, better off, the whole thing, that if you used the product and had what we could reasonably expect to be the proper result, that you would have a sense of well-being and be better off.
It isn't like a suicide pill or anything like that. Okay. Could I hold it in my hand?
Yes.
If I owned one of these things, would I be likely, when in use, to have it reasonably close to me?
Yes.
Might it be said that I would wear it?
No, I don't think we could say you would wear it. That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Lewis.
Well, now, Dorothy would use your product, Mr. Bannister. Let's see how to phrase this. Is it possible that this product would not be used by members of the male sex?
Is it possible that this product would not be used by members of the male sex? No, it is not possible that it would not be used. That's 2 down and 8 to go. Miss Francis.
Is it a product that you hold in your hand?
Yes. You could. Mm-hmm.
Do you, if you do not wear it, do you apply it in some way?
No. This is pretty rough, you know. I suppose you could. It depends on which side of the coin you were looking at. You could say in a very general way that perhaps you applied it to yourself, but you'd probably argue with the use of the language if it was so done. But we'd agree that it's possible.
Does it have any moving parts?
Yes.
Well, I think here that Mr. Bannister is being very fair. I think here that your context of moving parts does not cover the one thing that Mr. Bannister had in mind, that is mobile or is moving.
How do you know that I'm not thinking exactly like Mr. Bannister does?
Well, I think I'd better leave that unanswered. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Mr. Bannister, does this product come in contact with the person that is using it?
Yes.
Does it come in contact above the waist?
Yes.
Does it come in contact above the neck?
Yes.
Does it come in contact with some part of the face?
On occasion.
Mm-hmm. Good.
Would this product be found in a barber shop?
Under certain circumstances.
It's a very interesting idea, but I don't think we would find it in the barbershop. 4 down and nothing to go. 6 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Mr. Bannister, is this solid rather than liquid?
Yes.
Does it come in various colors?
Yes.
Is it foldable and sort of squishy rather than very hard type solid?
Yes.
Is it ever to be found above the hairline?
Is it ever to be found above the hairline? Well, now, I don't think we would describe it as being found above the hairline. When you found it, it would not be above the hairline.
I don't mean when you discovered it, John.
Hmm?
I mean, when it was in use, would it ever be above the... I don't mean, is that where you'd find it? I guess you'd find it in a store. Something, but when it's in...
Well,
when a person is coming in contact with it, is it ever sort of up there?
Well, we will agree that it's possible that it could come in contact above the hairline, right?
Yes.
Right.
And above the neck.
Oh, yes, if it's above the neck, it's above the hairline.
Well,
I'm very confused.
May I rule out that it is found in the mouth?
May you rule out if it's found where?
May I rule out that it is found in the mouth?
That it's found in the mouth? Yes. Well, I've got some friends who do funny things, but hopefully, yeah, I think you can rule out that it's found in the mouth.
Is this useful as well as decorative?
Yes.
Would it have anything to do with something that has nothing to do with cosmetics?
Would it have anything to do with something that has nothing to do with cosmetics? Boy. Yep.
Would you ever wear it to a football game?
Well, now, strangely, I would have to say that it's possible that it might be worn to a football game.
Where are you going?
But,
well,
I just say it's possible,
If
right?
It's possible. Yeah.
If you wore it, you said it wasn't worn, John.
Well, it isn't.
Hasn't worn to a football game.
Well, you wouldn't wear it to the football game. See, now I'm afraid that...
Well, you might have it with you when you go to a football game.
Yes. It is possible. I would say it has happened. I would not say it's the usual thing, would you?
And
No.
even at the football game, it would be above the neck.
It's possible. Everything is possible in this best of possible worlds. Wow.
May I rule out eyeglasses?
Yes.
May I rule out false eyelashes or eye makeup?
Yes.
May I rule out the ears?
Yes. Whose?
Somebody who goes to football games. I thought maybe it was earmuffs, really.
Yeah.
Got
to give you one more minute because you're
all
not
right.
getting anywhere.
Is this worn by average Americans?
Well, it's not worn.
Well,
and
or used.
average Americans, in the context in which we've been describing it, football games would not use it. You'd have to be a little bit of a...
Kook.
You'd have to be imaginative, let's put it that way. 5 down and 5 to go, Robert Q. Lewis.
Oh, boy, you got a squashable thing that comes in a lot of colors that's used above the neck, and it has nothing to do with the ears or cosmetics.
It doesn't go in the mouth.
And it doesn't go in your mouth.
And it isn't really warm.
And I wouldn't want one if I knew what it was. I thought you were on face cloths for a while or something, but obviously, am I safe to assume it has nothing to do with soap?
Yes. With soap.
It then has nothing to do with cleansing the skin.
Yes.
It is then not used to keep one warm.
That will make it 6 down and 4 to go, and I'm going to throw all of it over. You got any ideas, Bennett?
Oh.
What?
Nose warmer?
Nose warmer. Oh, Tom, I knew if we let you go at it long enough, you wouldn't get it, and you didn't.
Not a nightcap.
No. How about a sleeping bag? Mr. Bannister is company manager for the Woods Bag and Canvas Company, right?
That's right.
And there are people, you know, it doesn't happen often, who would take a sleeping bag to a football game on a very, very cold day and then sort of drop into it and pull it around and sit there. You can't see much, but...
They may do that at Tilton. They may do that at Tilton, but they don't do it at Deerfield, John.
They don't? They don't?
Take sleeping bags with them to football games.
Well, we'll always hope that the Deerfield boys could improve. Now, you've just introduced a whole new area to them.
We use sleeping bags in Michigan, John. I just want you to know.
The thing that interests me, Mr. Bannister's company, I guess you've outfitted some of the big expeditions, the Bird Expedition and Sir Hubert Wilkins.
That's right.
You know? But the span of it, you can get sleeping bags for $20 to $160. The $160 one, I guess, has a built-in alarm clock?
A sleeping bag that costs $160?
Yes, ma'am.
Must have a beauty rest mattress inside.
Thank you very much, Mr. Bannister. It was nice to have you with us. And now we'll meet tonight's second mystery guest in just a moment. And now a second special feature of our program, the appearance of a second mystery challenger for which the panel is always blindfolded. And are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes. Back on.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? Panel, we return again to one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and we will begin with Robert Q. Lewis.
Thank you. May I, are you in the entertainment world, sir or madam?
Aha!
What's that mean?
Is your kennel ever in motion picture?
No.
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Mr. Sir.
It's the Erie Kennel. Is your forte television?
Aha!
Miss Kilgallen.
I mean, yes.
No. That's yes. Mm-hmm.
Are you a man?
Uh-huh.
No.
It's a group movie.
That gives it, I think, all the substance it needs. Robert Q.
Are you married to each other?
Most of the time.
Arlene?
One of the good
No. Do you do what you do together? I mean...
Most of the time.
What? Most of the time?
Mr. Sir?
This most of the time, can we rule out the entire Gabor family?
Aha!
Miss Kilgallen?
However, has one of you been known to do an impersonation of a Gabor on a nightclub or supper club floor?
No.
2 down and 8 to go? Robert Q. Lewis. No.
Come on,
I thought so, too. Gordon and... and the answer was no on motion pictures. Am I correct, John?
Right.
Well, it can't be Gordon and Sheila. When you work together, do you ever trod the boards?
Aha!
Miss Francis?
Which one did you have in mind?
Human justice.
No.
There's been no call for a conference
yes,
that
quite
I
right,
remember
John.
where we
That's what
cease
you
to
think,
exist
John.
in this community dialogue until such time as a call for a conference has been made and permission to have one has been granted. Thank you very much.
That's a mystery guest to you, John.
Do you for the most part appear in serious plays rather than comedies?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Sir.
Have either or both of you ever been on this What's My Line panel?
Uh-huh. Miss Kilgallen?
As well as appearing together, are you capable, and indeed have you had acts separately?
You ever had what?
Mr. Lewis?
Have they ever had acts separately? Is it possible?
This is to say that they do not necessarily, when they are perform together, that they very frequently perform separately.
Did you both get, I hate this kind of question, but were you both at one time associated with Steve Allen?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Does the gentleman do it is a gentleman and lady, isn't it? Well, they're married. They ought to be, yeah. I tell you, the world is changing so fast, you can't be sure about anything. Does the man do a regular quiz show? It's Alan Lutz?
Yes.
And Betty White?
And Betty White. Well, I must say, congratulations, Alan. You certainly didn't give him the password.
No.
You didn't give him the password.
And I'll put down my purse.
Yeah, but I like that question about being married, Arlene. That's the kind of question I ask when I'm sitting over.
Which one of you was doing the barking? Which one was barking?
I was. That's my only other voice.
That was good fun because, well, yeah, we think of you both so much because we are all aficionados of Password, as we hope you are of What's My Line. And we thought that we'd never have a chance to really fool you, but we held you up for a long time.
2 years ago, we fooled you less than this, actually, I think.
Yes, you're...
Well, that time you were meowing. Now you're barking.
Yeah. Well, we were fresh married that night.
You summer stock this summer, huh?
Yeah.
We summer stocked in Bell Book and Candle, and I did South Pacific. So.
And you did all of the daytime Password, the evening Password?
Yeah, Password continues, thank heaven.
Yeah, the man just loves his work, that's it. Thanks to you both for joining us on What's My Line. Well, you've done rather well tonight, panel. I give you some congratulations, and we'll all be back after this word. Well, again, Robert Q., it is always nice to have you here.
Thank you, John.
You look like you've had a glorious summer. May you have a wonderful winter, too. And good night, Dorothy Kilgallen.
Good night, John. Good night, Bob. Come again soon.
Thank you, Dorothy. Good night, Arlene, you pretty thing.
Don't say good night. Good night, everybody, and Bennett, dear.
You look beautiful, Miss America, John. Good night.
I knew the summer was getting to him, but I didn't know it had gotten to him that bad. That's what I didn't know. Good night, Bennett, and thanks to all of you for being with us on What's My Line.
What's My Line? Brought to you by Pledge for wax beauty instantly as you dust. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now let's meet our our What's My Line panel. First, the delightful star of stage, screen, and television, Miss Arlene Francis.
Thank you. And now a talented gentleman who with his beautiful wife has been causing cash registers to ring all over St. Louis will be repeating it by doing The Bells Are Ringing at the Carousel Theater in Los Angeles. Mr. Alan Ludden.
Thank you, Doctor. Now, I'd like you to meet a young lady who makes my bells ring, on stage, on television, and at home. Betty White.
Thank you very much. And here's a fellow who makes my bells ring, along with this one, because he's my favorite punster. And I get in trouble for making puns at home, but I always know that I have a good ear with Doctor of Laws Bennett Cerf.
Well, our panel moderator tonight is full of vim and vigor, but to show you how exhausted he has been from all these August extracurricular activities of his, I understand he dropped into one of those Playboy clubs for a snack the other night and asked for a waiter. But here he is now. Back to his old form, John Charles Davis.
Anybody mention eggs? Huh? Nobody mentioned eggs. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Ludden, it's nice to see you there together.
Thank you, John.
Betty White and Alan, and hope you have some fun in the next half hour. We've got some very interesting occupations to take care of the next half hour, and we trust take care of you, too. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before the panel a little bit later in the program, but right now let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Ray Barnett. Right, sir? Well, Mr. Barnett, where are you from?
Roslyn Heights, New York.
Roslyn Heights, New York. That would be Long Island?
Long Island.
Good. I got something right for a change. Nice to have you with us, Mr. Barnett. May I present the panel? Now, will you join me over here, sir? We'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel, we can tell you that Mr. Barnett is salaried and deals in a product. And we'll begin things with Arlene Francis.
Well, Mr. Barnett, the audience was amused by your product. Would I be?
I don't think so.
All right.
That's one down and 9 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Well, would your product be found in the home?
Yes.
Would it be the kind of product that I would use as readily as my wife?
It's highly unlikely.
2 down and 8 to go. Betty.
Mr. Barnett, you don't know my husband.
Thank heavens for the nuptial estate, that's all.
It's something, then, that I would be apt to use.
Yes. You don't know my wife.
Would it be, found in one particular room in the house as opposed to generally in the house?
Not necessarily.
Well, with Mr. Barnett's permission, I will agree that in normal circumstances, we would expect to find it in one area of the house, not necessarily to the exclusion of the rest of the house, but its normal locus would, I think, be in one area, yes.
And from the left, am I safe in assuming that area would be more apt to be the bedroom wing of the house than the kitchen?
More apt to be, yes.
More apt to be. You wouldn't leave this lying around in the kitchen, things like that, whatever they
Well, it's been done.
It's been done, but you probably wouldn't.
Would it improve my appearance in any way?
Oh, very definitely.
Would it, is it an appliance that I could hold in my hand? Is it an object I could hold in my hand?
Yes.
Is it electrical?
No.
That's 3 down and
Sorry
7 to go,
about
Mr.
that.
Cerf.
Mr. Barnett, is this a product
that Betty or Arlene could wear?
No.
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
But is it a product that, in order to use it, one would hold it in one's hand?
Yes.
Even though one doesn't wear it, is it ever applied to the person in any way?
Yes.
Is it something one would buy in a drugstore?
Yes.
Is it a beauty preparation of any kind?
Yes.
In a very general context, yes.
You said that Betty would not look better if she used it,
no,
meaning she's perfect already.
I said she would.
I like Oh, you said she would.
Yeah.
Would it be found in the makeup department of a drugstore?
Yes.
Is it therefore called a cosmetic?
No.
No. 5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Ludden.
When you apply it, you apply it with your hand. Do you have... It's not a cosmetic.
No.
Do you have to... Do you use something else to put it on? I mean, it doesn't go on by itself. In other words, there are... Now, I know what I mean. It's just
Answer word.
I know. It's just that he doesn't know what I mean. Well, in other words, do you need an adhesive to put it on?
No.
No. 6
That's
down.
what I meant.
And 4 to go, Miss White.
From the laugh in the audience when you came in and announced your product, it must have a funny connotation of some sort. If I applied this to myself, and in the process of applying, if somebody were to see me, would I look strange?
Oh, no.
No?
It has no funny connotation.
Don't offer any help. That's 7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Sir.
Now, Mr. Barnett, you definitely said the lady does not wear this.
No, she does not.
But it's applied in one way or another, is that correct?
That's correct.
Is it applied above the waist?
Yes.
Is it applied above the neck?
Yes.
Is it applied above the hairline?
No.
Ah.
8 down and 2 to go, Arlene.
Well, the face is left, isn't it?
Yeah, it's there.
Is it applied in the area of the face?
Yes.
Now, since it's not a cosmetic, I don't know what you consider cosmetics. Does it have a creamy or oily base of any kind?
No.
Nope. 9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Does it have any color?
No. 10 down and no more to go.
Yes, I.
Lipstick.
Eyelash curler.
Eyelash curler, right. And, Alan, you can take this up with your wife when you get home tonight.
I'll have to speak to her.
I've always thought you had long, curly eyelashes and never knew how it happened.
They're just natural, that's all.
Mr. Barnett is vice president in charge of merchandising for Curlash Company. And what surprised me is this has been in existence, your product, for
47 years.
47 years. You know, I don't know why you men, I guess, never do get any sense of time in these things, but I always thought it is
girls
rather
had
recent.
eyelashes 47 years ago.
Beg pardon?
I said girls had eyelashes 47 years ago. Don't you remember?
They did? Really? Golly day. Well, I must say this. We puzzled the panel, and that is a fine achievement, and I thank you, Mr. Barnett. Thanks for coming to see us. Nice to have you with us. Golly, they had them 47 years ago. That's enough to curl your hair, isn't it? We'll have another contestant for you in just a moment after this word. And now to meet another contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Louise Tesma, right? Is it Miss or Mrs. Tesma?
Miss.
Miss Tesma, where are you from?
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Nice to have you with us, Miss Tesma. Got a lot of moral support. And may I present the panel? Now, if you come over here, please, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Miss Tessmer is salaried and deals in a service, and we'll begin everything with Bennett Cerf.
Well, Miss Tessner, when you hear the word Milwaukee, you think of Schlitz, Blatt, Pabst. Has your service got anything whatever to do with food or drink?
No.
1 down and 9 to go. Arlene.
Miss Tessmer, do you work indoors?
Yeah.
Would I come to you for your service?
Occasionally, perhaps.
If you were a wont to avail yourself of it, yes, you'd go to her.
Do you work for a non-profit making organization?
Yes.
Yes. Do you work for any branch of a government?
Yes.
Ours, preferably. Is there anything in your... Do you wear a uniform of any kind in your job?
No.
Let me have just a small conference. That's good. 2 down and 8 to go. Mr. Love.
Well, John has suggested that she might not want to avail herself of your services. Are your services the kind that I might not want to avail myself? In other words, are your services regulatory in any sense?
Regulatory?
Yes, regular. That's a good question, isn't it, John?
Yeah, that's a good question. We may not be able to answer it, but it's a perfectly good question. I think in the broad use of the word,
You work for the guy, and you tell people they can or they cannot do something.
In a manner of speaking, though, well, with your permission, I said, in a broad context, yes, regulatory.
Do you have anything to do with the city government?
Yes.
Do you have anything to do with the recreation department of the city government?
No.
No.
That was the
3
broad.
down and 7 to go. Betty.
Do you, Miss Tessmer, have anything to do with traffic in any sense of the word?
Yes.
And you do not wear a uniform. And you work outdoors sometimes, you said.
No.
No, not ever. You work indoors.
It was indoors, yeah.
Uh-huh. Well, do you have anything to do with traffic tickets in any sense?
Anything at all to do with traffic
Anything
tickets?
at all to do? I mean, do you get one occasionally or something? No.
No, I think since you closed down on that a bit, so we'll give you a no. That's 4 down and 6 to go.
Well, Miss Tessmer, then do you have anything to do with the courts or the police in any way of the city of Milwaukee?
No.
No?
No.
That's a rough one, but I have to let it stand. That's 5 down and 5 to go, Miss
I
Francis.
know the mayor out there, Miss Tessmer. You better be careful.
So do I.
Don't threaten our witnesses. Arlene?
Do you have anything whatsoever to do with fines?
No.
John is nodding and you're saying no.
Wait a
We're in
minute.
a lot of trouble
We gotta
with
have a
that.
conference.
Have that many conferences with Mr. Barnett.
Actually, Miss Tessmer does not want to be too technical, so we'll agree that what we, would consider, certainly in our New York experience, as involving a fine would be an activity with which she'd have an association, yes.
Well, what I meant was if somebody has committed a misdemeanor and must pay a certain amount of money for that misdemeanor, would they pay it to whatever office Miss Tessmer is associated with?
You sound like John Daly.
Well, I'm learning.
Wow, I tell you, this is getting...
I just wanted to give them another chance for a conference.
Tell you what, I'm going to throw all the cards over and give you one wild guess. I think you're all playing close to it. What is it you had in mind?
Lawyer and works in a judge's office or something.
Well, you're close, Bennett, because I want you to meet Municipal Judge.
I was going to say a judge.
No, actually, the problem we had was actually the fines are not paid to the judiciary. They're paid to the executive branch of the government so that you find yourself tripping over
No, but
questions.
wouldn't Miss Tessma wear a robe?
No, it's not the custom in misdemeanor courts in Wisconsin to wear a robe. She was elected to office as a municipal judge in St. Francis, which is just outside of Milwaukee.
How can a 16-year-old girl be a judge?
No, that Bennett. But the wonderful thing about it is, actually, Miss Tessmer is in her third year of law school at the University of Wisconsin and is already sitting on the bench. Now, that's what I call a brilliant start on what must be a...
That's Wisconsin for you.
Got to be a brilliant career.
That's a bad placement, isn't it?
And, Your Honor, thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming to see us. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, this message. Now the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which the panel, as you all know only too well, is always blindfolded. Are those blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes, John.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? You will remember, panel, that in this case it's one question at a time in turn, moving clockwise, and we will begin things with Alan Ludden.
Well, from that gasp the audience just let out, that's got to be a lady. It is, thank you. Are you primarily known for your activities in the movies?
That's 1 down and 9 to go, Miss
What
White.
was that?
That was a no.
That was a no.
That was a no.
Are you better known for your work on the Broadway stage?
What was that?
I didn't hear anything.
Well, when you say better known than what? Better known than in the movies or principally known?
Principally known.
That's a no, too. That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Sir.
Well, would your principal activities therefore take place in nightclubs?
That was a yes. Oh, that's very good, Bennett.
Sounded just like a no.
Well, I'll never get it from her voice, I'll say that.
Arlene?
Well, since you're saving your voice, is it that you usually sing? No?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
that was a yes. Oh, yes, that was a yes, Mr. Ludden.
You usually sing. Well, now, let me think. Who sings that softly? Who's the biggest voice singer I know? Ethel Merman. Are you Ethel Merman?
Nope, that's 3 down and 7 to go.
Yeah.
Betty.
Gee, that would have been swell, honey.
Yeah, but she's a Broadway singer at the best. All right.
Primarily in nightclubs, do you also have popular recordings?
Oh, yes, we do, too. Mr. Sir?
I didn't get the answer to that.
That was a yes.
A yes? Do you usually do your singing alone rather than in a group? I can't hear one answer.
You say so. You say something this time. It's getting too tough. Change your voice.
Bark.
Rope. That was a yes. Arlene?
I don't know what the yes was, too. Was so long coming out.
She sings alone.
She sings alone. Are you Lena Horne?
That's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Not Lena Horne. Did you make an appearance in New York last spring around the prom season in a nightclub?
Yes.
What was that?
That was a yes.
That was a yes?
Yeah. Betty?
Are you known as well, beautiful singing, of course, that goes without saying, but also...
Her speaking's marvelous.
It's grand. Do you also dress the act? Do you wear fabulous dresses at the same time you perform?
I think I know what you're reaching for, and the answer would be yes, but don't be misled. Mr. Sir.
Well, now I'm going to, if I may, narrow it down to three people. Are you either Ella Fitzgerald, Diane Carroll, or Pearl Bailey?
Yes.
Which one?
Oh, Billy. Billy, now you know who it is.
Pearl Bailey.
The most wonderful thing is when they thought it was the softest, sweetest voice. Well, she didn't dare talk. She couldn't talk. I told him to put a paper bag over my head, but it wouldn't help.
No, the thing that tickled me is that when Pearl finally talked, she said, yes.
Yeah.
I didn't think she could do that.
I thought that was you talking, John.
No, but that's the voice you really couldn't disguise. I don't think if she'd said anything more than that, that's the voice I would have recognized doing anything except that ridiculous thing she did, whatever it was.
Yes.
Well, it's big and rich and glorious and grand and has given so much pleasure, Pearl, and it's, I know that gives you much satisfaction, but we are in your debt because you have given so much pleasure. And thanks for having such a fine sense of humor, too. She was having more fun when you asked about the dresses. She got up and did a thing, you know, like you do at a fashion show.
It's the most frustrating thing when you can't see.
You should have felt wonderful. Did you hear what that audience did when you walked out there?
Yes, I think that's what kept the voice going up. I wasn't going to lose.
What did you do when you walked out to make them do that?
Not a thing. Just
no,
stood there.
I tell you what I did. I came out, I hope with love. And it just, I hope it
Well, they love you.
That'll do it every time. Thank you. Well, you've done very well tonight, panel. So I congratulate you, and we'll all be back after this word. Mr. and Mrs. Ludden, nice to have had you with us, and you can take up the eyebrow or eyelash bit when you get home and have a lot of fun.
Thank you, John. We will.
And good night, Arlene Francis.
Good night, John. Good night and good luck, Alan.
Thank you, dear Arlene. Good night, Betty.
I'll see you later.
Yes, dear.
Good night, Betty. Nice to be with you again.
Same to you, buddy. See you later, too, John. Good night.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. And thanks to all of you for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS Television Network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Johnny Olson speaking. Tonight's program was pre-recorded. What's My Line was brought to you by new Polident tablets. The powerful new denture cleanser tablets to keep your breath fresh, keep your smile bright and natural. Let's all play What's My Line? And now, from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the popular columnist whose voice of Broadway appears in papers coast to coast, Miss Dorothy Kilgallen.
And on my left, the star of television's Passport, Password, and everything else he does, Mr. Alan Ludden.
Dorothy, I read your review, and I agree with you completely. I saw her performance the second night. Arlene and Mrs. Dally is simply brilliant, isn't she?
Oh, wonderful.
Here she is now, Mrs. Dally herself, the star of the hottest show on Broadway, Arlene Francis.
And now my producer and a very close associate of mine, Martin Gable.
A man who's always the best at what he does, John Daly. Well, good evening and welcome to What's My Line. Alan Ludden, it's nice to have you on our panel.
Thank you, John.
I must say, as Alan has already noted, Mrs. Dally, Arlene's play opened this week, and they said that Arlene was one of the best danged actresses that ever was, and by golly day, we could have told them that. They didn't. We have, as we always like to, particularly when Martin Gable is with us, very tricky and interesting occupations tonight, panel. So sharpen your wits. They're going to be coming at you pretty soon. We'll also have a famous mystery guest before the panel a little bit later in the program, but right now, let's meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Ida Bergeron, right, ma'am? All right, is it Miss or Mrs. Bergeron?
Mrs.
Mrs. Bergeron?
Yes.
And where are you from?
Originally from Southbridge, Massachusetts.
Originally from Southbridge, Massachusetts. You're a New Englander then.
Yes.
Well, in a way, so am I. It's nice to have you with us. Mrs. Bergeron, may I present our panel? Now, will you join me over here, and we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. All right. Panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Bergeron is salaried and deals in a product, and I think we ought to put Martin Gable to work.
Mrs. Bergeron, do you work for a profit-making organization?
Yes.
Is the product one that I could possibly use?
Yes.
If I knew whether the person who said no was a friend or an enemy, I'd have a clue.
Yeah, you might at that.
Is it a product that would improve my appearance?
No.
No. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
All right, Mrs. Bergeron, I'll take a chance. Could I use this product?
Yes.
Would I enjoy using it?
I think so.
Yeah, we'd agree that we could reasonably expect that most of the time when you used it, you would expect to enjoy yourself. There are probably times, potentially, when the enjoyment might not be the right word, yes.
Could I hold this product in my hand?
Yes.
Is it unnecessary for me to know its specific temperature?
Is it unnecessary for you to know its specific temperature?
Let's say unhelpful.
Yeah.
In other words, this product could be of a nothing kind of temperature.
Of a nothing kind of temperature.
It's not necessarily hot or it's not necessarily ice.
Well, it's an interesting question, which you will find out when we get the answer.
Would this ever be considered edible by anyone or anything?
No. 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Mrs. Bergeron, is this product advertised, say, in the yellow pages of the telephone book?
What a funny question, Alan.
I think with Mrs. Bergeron's permission, we will agree that there is an element of advertising on a group basis which might possibly contain this product as a part of an overall element of advertised.
Is that a yes or a no?
That's a qualified yes.
Oh.
We just don't feel you ought to have a no on it since the
All right, well then it is a useful product, I take it.
No, we wouldn't say it was useful. That's 3 down and 7 to go, Miss Francis.
But we wouldn't say it was useless. Is it, therefore, more decorative than useful?
No. No, that's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Gable.
Would it come in the category of a toy of some kind?
It could have that association.
Is it more apt to be used by children than adults?
Martin, if you would allow us, I would say it would be hard for us to say yea or nay to that.
Right.
In one form of use,
John,
it would be with children.
The last thing I want to do is to make it difficult for you.
Well, you know how my hair...
May I?
Yeah.
Yes.
You go ahead.
Right.
I'll go to sleep.
Is it something that I would be more apt to use indoors than outdoors?
Yes.
Is it something that would stimulate me in some way?
Under some circumstances. I think under some circumstances he could be stimulated.
yes.
But we don't say it would every time.
Have we established as to whether or not it's liquid rather than solid?
No.
Is it liquid rather than solid?
No. That makes it 5
What
down
kind
and
of
5
a
to
stimulant
go.
did you have in mind?
I usually have liquid stimulant.
All right, Dorothy?
Thank you, John. Is it therefore a solid? Would it have anything to do with entertainment or athletics of any kind?
Yes.
Would it have anything to do specifically with stage?
No. 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Lutton.
Are there any parts of this product that move?
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
Is there any rubber in this product?
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Gable.
Well, does it have something to do with athletics?
No.
9 down and 1 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Well, it still has something to do with entertainment, right? Is it a device which in some manner projects entertainment into the home?
We would agree that, quote, it is a device which certainly has a relationship to potential entertainment activity in the home. Right?
Now, you have said it is not useful, and you have said it is not decorative, so it can't be a picture, nor can it be a pot or pan. Is it not movable, too,
Not
Martin?
movable. Nothing movable.
You said it had no moving parts,
moving
didn't you?
parts.
It does not have moving parts. It just lies there. Have we established anything about what room of the house or what part of the house it would be in?
No, we haven't.
All right. It's not edible, so may I eliminate the kitchen and the dining room as the logical place for this thing to be?
Well, now, we would agree that perhaps it would be not usual that it would find its employment in one of these areas, but would not necessarily rule out entirely, so that you go ahead with a qualified yes.
If I had one of these things, would I touch it with my hands in order to use it?
Yes.
In doing so, would I mix anything or stir anything?
No, I don't think so. That's 10 down and no more to go, and Mrs. Bergeron actually inspects dice. I believe you were with the B.C. Wills Company in
Correct.
Reno. You notice we pulled a little sharp one on you. I asked Mrs. Bergeron where she's from. Said originally from Southbridge. Actually, she's now living in Reno, but that would have given you too much information.
But you did include children in the handling of this.
My kid used dice.
Oh, that's right.
Games, you know,
Pacheesi and so forth.
Pacheesi and Monopoly and all the rest of it.
I don't think I ought to raise the question of my connection with these things, John. To keep the level of respectability.
Well, I
of
was
this
watching
program
your
deserves.
face when Dorothy asked if they had any temperature, because have been known to be hot nights. I never had them, but they have been known to be had. And I must say, Mrs. Bergeron, that sounds like a most interesting thing to do. You inspect them for chipping and things like that?
That's right.
Fine.
And for fakey poo? Fakey poo, like shaving them a little, or?
Yes, if any such thing could happen, why,
No.
Mrs. Bergeron's
No.
supposed to catch it.
Well, I mean,
or
Nothing
decide
like
it.
that in Reno.
No.
Nope, nothing like that in Reno. Well, thank you very much. Hope you enjoyed your
enjoyed
visit.
it.
Nice to have you with us. And now we meet our next contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Sonny Allen, right, sir? All right. Mr. Allen, where are you from?
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Fine. Nice to have you with us. May I present the panel? Mr. Allen, you'll join me over here. We'll let the audience in the theater and at home know exactly what your line is. All right, panel. Mr. Allen is salaried and deals in a service. And we'll begin with Arlene Francis.
Mr. Allen, you're nicely put together but slight. Is your size important for your job?
No.
One down and 9 to go, Mr. Gable.
Is there anything athletic in what you do, Mr. Allen?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen. Let me have a small conference. Martin, again, we want to be fair. I don't want to mislead you, but we will agree that some degree of physical dexterity,
Right.
skill, etc. is necessary. So you go ahead with a qualified yes.
Well, thank you, John. Could your profession be described as sporting in any way?
No.
No, I don't think so. 2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Do people watch you when you work?
At times.
At times. Well, is it preferable that they watch you?
No.
Well, here again, with Mr. Allen's permission, we will agree that perhaps the end object is that people shall be there to do some watching. So to that degree, yes, it's preferable, nice, proper, reasonable.
Do you move around a bit when you do your work?
Yes.
Do you do this with other people?
No.
That's 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Do you wear anything other than the regular everyday clothes when you work?
Yes.
Would it help us to know what that is that you wear? Would it lead us to...
No, wouldn't tell you a thing. 4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Wouldn't tell us a thing. Is it therefore some sort of a cover?
It's work clothes,
It's
really.
work
yeah,
clothes
I
of
mean,
some sort?
Just work clothes of a character that
Do
is
you
not...
work outdoors rather than indoors?
Yes. Mostly outdoors.
Do you work with something?
Yes.
Is what you work with ever alive?
Yes.
Is it alive when you're working with it or on it, or
Yes.
is it animal rather than fish? I don't know, is a porpoise an animal or a fish?
Yes, a porpoise is an animal. Yeah.
You want to withdraw the question?
You mean you can't
elaborate?
Well,
You elaborate.
you surely know what I mean by fish.
Yeah.
Therefore, is it, all right, I'll change the
Well,
question.
is your definition...
Is it an animal that is ever near the water?
Yes.
Is it an animal that survives best in the water?
Yes.
Is it therefore a mammal of some sort?
Yes.
There you go.
Are you associated in some way with the darling porpoise or whale?
Yes.
How about that?
How about
That's Mrs. Dally.
Are you doing anything about discovering the speech of a porpoise or training them in any way? No.
No.
You don't
No.
have to do it.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Gable. Very good, Arlene. You should get medals for that. That's nicely done.
But you do something with the porpoise.
No.
That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Gilgallen. Well, you see, sorry, but...
It's the great white whale, I guess. Moby Dick?
What would a
excuse
whale
me,
be
but
doing in Philadelphia?
Having a whale of a time. What else?
I don't understand, John. Have we, after all this brilliance on Arlene's part, ruled out the porpoise?
Yes.
Yeah, but there was another mammal.
There's
No
another
conference
mammal.
has
I
been
am
called.
quite aware of the other mammal. I read Moby Dick, too. Mr. Allen, do you have something to do with whale?
Yes.
Do you have something to do with the exhibition of the whale?
Yes.
So people do come to see it. You're pretty sneaky, Mr. Allen.
Yes.
I mean, what good is having a whale if people don't come to see it? I mean, you don't have it around the
If
house.
you had a whale, it'd be pretty difficult to get around without the people.
I mean, it isn't something that he just has around as a pet.
No, that's true.
So you've got some kind of a whale that you exhibit. You're a whale exhibitor.
No.
No.
No, not a whale exhibitor, Mr. Ludden.
Do you have anything to do with the care or the feeding of a whale?
Yes.
Well, I'm going to throw them all
You
in because
feed or
actually
care
you've got...
for it?
Well, you're missing train. That's the word we're looking for. Train. Mr. Allen is with the Aquarama?
Philadelphia Aquarama.
The Philadelphia Aquarama. And they have 2 North Atlantic pilot whales. They weigh a ton each.
There's only 2 in captivity.
Only 2 in captivity. He's trained them to do tricks. You know, what kind of tricks do they do?
Oh, Willie sets a record of jumping 17 feet out of water, erecting his body, wear hats, talk, jump through a hoop.
Go through a hoop?
Yes.
Yeah?
John, I'd like to ask Mr. Allen, what happened to that whale up in Seattle that was captured?
Well, the one that they did have, Moby Dow, she had died, but it was a male. And the one that they have now, I haven't heard any further information other than what was published. So.
Are they as bright as a porpoise?
No.
Well, I find right now that the whale is just as intelligent as the porpoise.
Really?
Is it true that a porpoise has a more convoluted brain than a man? That is, with more capacity for...
Learning
and
capacity?
so...
Well, yeah, the things that they have found out right now, the same as the whale, you don't know how far they can be taught, just as there's
But
slow
there's a possibility
people as
of
there
it.
is. Excuse me?
There's a possibility of it.
Oh, yes.
Do the whales seem to communicate with each other?
Oh, yeah, they have their own frequency sounds, more or less high pitch. Their alphabet could be 3 times greater than ours if we could understand it, so they say.
Well,
Chinese.
my inferiority complex is worse now than it's been in years.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Allen. Nice to have you with us. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, this message. Feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger, for which the panel, as you know, is always blindfolded. Blindfolds in place. Panel?
Yes, John.
Yes, good. John. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? As you know, panel, we go to a different form of questioning now, one question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise. We will begin all with Dorothy Kilgallen.
Are you in the entertainment field?
Yes.
Mr. Ludden.
Are you primarily known for your work in the films?
No.
1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you a nightclub entertainer?
Yes.
Mr. Gable.
Are you female?
No.
2 down and 8 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
Are you a singer?
No.
3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Are you going to appear this year on Broadway in a play?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you a comedian?
Yes.
Mr. Gable.
Are you now appearing in a New York nightclub?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Kilgallen.
When you do play in New York in a nightclub, are you the Copacabana type?
No.
6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Ludden.
You don't play the Copa. Are you seen with any regularity on television?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Miss Francis.
Now, wait a minute. Not seen on television, not in
Well, now
the
that
theater.
was qualified with some
No,
regularity.
not regularly.
So we
Uh-huh.
took that to have a series.
Not opening in a Broadway play and doesn't
That's
play the
not
Copa.
Alan King or Jack
No.
Carter.
But a comedian. A non-singing comedian. Do you,
I'm sure he does.
You know.
have you ever been on the panel?
Yes.
Mr. Gable.
A nightclub comedian who's been on...
No.
No. Are you not Steve Allen?
Yes. Yes, I'm not. Miss Kilgallen.
Are you Alan Sherman?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Ludden.
Are you known for your storytelling? You tell kind of folksy stories?
If so, tell us one.
Yeah.
Yes and no.
Miss Francis.
Yes.
Yes and no.
If we could have a conference, I could think of one other who's been on the panel.
All right, you may have 15 seconds for a conference.
Do you want one?
Yeah, let's.
Well, Woody Allen's been on the panel.
Oh,
That's it.
that's it. Are you a pussycat?
Yeah.
Are you Woody Allen?
The minute you said that, I Hey, you know, the funny thing was that I thought what would really give him away very quickly was that you get to the movie, What's New Pussycat, which is playing, but you skipped right over the movie business altogether, and if you hadn't gotten on the panel, I think we'd have caught you.
Oh, I asked him if he...
I wish we had a half hour so he could do one of his routines for us, John. He's the funniest man in the world, Woody Allen.
That he
Just
is.
a joy.
I must say this, John.
Yes, Martin.
Is the great producer Max Gordon going to do your play, Woody?
Yes, as soon as I'm finished,
As soon as you're finished.
with it. Yes, yes.
What's the play?
As a former member of the panel, you know, it's a joy to see that you have gone so high up the ladder so quickly, but more than that, that you are now really to be described as actor as well as comedian, because you are an actor.
Yes, I'm an actor.
You're going
He was
to do
an
some,
actor in
going to do
What's
some
New?
more than. Are you going to London to do some acting?
Yes, I'm going in November to do another picture and then another picture.
Oh, wonderful. That's great. Come back and join us on the panel. Well, Woody, when you come back, join us on the panel again, and thanks loads for coming to visit us on this Sunday night. Good to see you. Well, you've done pretty well in recouping your good name and reputation the last few minutes, panel. We'll all be back after this word. Over. Well, now, again, welcome, Alan Ludden. I hope you believe me when I said things were a little sticky tonight. We're going to be, and they have been. Good night, Dorothy.
Good night, John. Good night, star of Password, Alan Lowen.
Good night, star of Mrs. Dally.
Thank you, Alan.
Long run to you, dear.
Thank you, my dear. Good night, dear Martin, for now.
Yeah. See you later.
Good night, John.
Good night, Martin, and thanks to all of you for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS television network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Johnny Olson speaking.
Get ready to walk down the aisle. The Newlywed Game starring Bob Eubanks is next on Game Show Network.
Brought to you by Johnson Wax, makers of beautiful new Glade Mist that feels cool as it clears and freshens the air. And now let's all play What's My Line? And now, live from New York, let's meet our What's My Line panel. First, the star of stage, television, and motion pictures, Mr. Tony Randall.
People frequently say to me, it looks as though you like Arlene Francis, and I do. Arlene?
Thank you. It's mutual. And now the toast of the coast, either one, Pamela Mason.
This young fellow is starting out in publishing, and let's hope that he makes it sometime. Bennett Cerf.
Well, our panel moderator, John Daly, made a bit of history in baseball today. He was playing in a scratch game up at the home of a farmer Katz, and they have a very nice diamond up there, but there's one defect. There are some pigs rolling around in the outfield. And John hit a long fly this afternoon, and it landed right in the mouth of a pig. And so John Daly is the first man in history who has ever hit an inside the pork home run.
But all you can say for that is it's one case where it's not a pig and a poke. This time the poke was in the pig. And that's enough punishment for tonight. Oh, Bennett, really. Mrs. Mason, nice to have you on the panel. Mr. Randall, nice to have you on the panel. Miss Francis, nice to have you on the panel.
Thank you.
And Mr. Cerf, it's nice to have you. One of these Sundays. Actually, my large son was married yesterday, and Bennett and I went to the wedding. I'm over it. He's still having trouble, as you can see. But we've got some very interesting occupations for you all this evening, and we'll have a famous mystery guest a bit later on, but right now we'll meet our first contestant. Will you enter and sign in, please? Nancy Pegelow, right, ma'am? No problem. Is it Miss or Mrs. Pegelow? Mrs. Pegelow, and where are you from?
Baltimore, Maryland.
Baltimore. Nice to have you with us. Mrs. Pegelow, may I present the panel? And now if you'll join me over here, we'll let the audience in the theater and the audience at home know exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Mrs. Pegelow is salaried and deals in a service, and we will begin things with Tony Randall.
Mrs. Pegelow, do you perform what I would judge to be a laughable and praiseworthy service by the attitude of the audience for a profit-making organization?
No.
One down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
You asked so many questions in that one, I don't know what you've got to know for. Did you say, is it a profit-making organization?
No, it is not.
Oh, you work for a non-profit-making organization. Is it any branch of the government?
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mrs. Mason.
Is it something that you do personally?
Yes.
Do you come in personal contact with the people that you're doing it to or for?
No.
It is an interesting question. You come in personal contact with the people that you're doing it to. I think we have to give you no. 3 down and 7 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Mr. Pegelow, when you said you didn't work for the government, that meant any kind of the government, national, federal, state, or local. No, right? Would it be any kind of service that benefits people in some way?
Yes.
Would it benefit their health?
No.
No, that's 4 down and 6 to go, Mr. Randall.
Do you work for any church organization?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Miss Francis.
Is there any educational work involved in what you do?
No.
Well, I would, with Mrs. Pegelow's permission, I would say that one end result that the average person might seek in some use, ultimate use of the service of which she's a part, would have an educational element in it. To that degree, if you would allow me to do that.
I trust that there is nothing punitive about your work, Mrs.
No. Yes, there is not, no.
Do you deal with children at all?
No.
That's 6 down and 4 to go, Mrs. Mason.
Is it fun?
Oh, yeah.
Would it be fun to anyone other than yourself?
I guess so.
Is it something that you needed to learn, or did it come naturally?
Well.
I would say that some training is necessary. I mean, it isn't something that I would suggest you just, start it in with tomorrow. You might have a bit of trouble, but I do believe that it's something that you could be trained to do, yes. Is that all right?
Mm-hmm. Fine.
Is it something that you do in an office?
No.
That's 7 down and 3 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Mrs. Peglow, has this got anything to do with either entertainment or athletics?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Randall.
Do you work with your hands, Mrs. Pegelow?
Yeah.
Do you work with any equipment?
It's a little difficult to call it equipment, isn't it?
No.
Yeah. I would say that in the process of purveying the service, we would agree that some implements are occasionally used and necessary to the proper and efficient functioning of her assignment.
Do you work with beings, human or otherwise, other than yourself?
Yes.
Are they otherwise?
Yes.
You work with animals? Four-legged?
Yes.
Are they as big as a bread box?
Yes.
Yeah.
You work with dogs?
No.
Nope. 9 down and 1 to go, Miss Francis.
Non-profit animals. Do you have anything to do with animals that might be found in a zoo?
Yes.
Are indeed you employed in any way with a zoo?
Yes.
You're a zookeeper? No.
No, I'm going to put the cards over because I think basically and fundamentally you've gotten it. Because Mrs. Pegelow does work with the Baltimore Zoo, but her specific function is as nursemaid for 2 baby gorillas, Hercules and Silver.
Isn't that a city job? We asked whether it had anything to do with...
These are public corporations, but they are not part of city government. It's like our zoological gardens here in New York, for instance. It's
Privately owned but non-profit?
Yeah, it's a public corporation, but it's not a part of government as such.
Founders give the money for it, and then people pay to go in, don't they?
That sort of thing. And the municipality may even supply out of its annual budget some maintenance costs and so forth, but the corporation is run by a group of private citizens.
I wonder if Miss Pegelow remembers Gargantua, the gorilla that the circus had. Remember, years ago, they imported a female gorilla to be mated to her, and Miss Dorothy Parker saw the 2 gorillas together and said, I give it 6 months.
The one interesting thing, though, Mrs. Pegelow says taking care of Hercules and Silver, the 2 baby gorillas, is almost as difficult and as much fun as taking care of 2 human beings. She has to nurse them, and I guess you have to take care of all their moods the way you take care. Just like a little baby. Just like a little baby.
Can you
get along with Bennett Cerf very well. What?
He said, can we trust him? Yes.
You can trust him.
They won't turn on you?
Once in a while.
But she bites right back. You see, that makes it even. That makes everything fine.
Actually,
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Lovely to have you with us. We'll have another contestant for you in just a moment after this word. And now meet our next challenger. Will you enter and sign in, please?
Gino. Macropodio. Right, sir? Well, Mr. Macropodio, it's nice to see you, and we might just as well tell the panel right now we have no intention of telling them where you're from. So I will just present Mr. Macropodio to the panel, and then if you'll join me over here, sir, we will tell the audience in the theater just exactly what your line is. Panel, we can tell you that Mr. Macropodio is self-employed, and he deals in a service. And we'll begin things with Arlene Francis.
Mr. Macropodio, does one see you when you are performing your service?
Sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you would. Mm-hmm.
Would one see you at a place of entertainment?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. No, 1 down and 9 to go, Mrs. Mason.
Do you do this thing to men and women?
Mm-hmm.
Could be.
Yeah.
Do you go to their homes?
I miss you now.
Now, no, we'll have to have a small conference on that.
He doesn't know.
Yes.
Sometimes, yes.
Sometimes he goes to their homes. And is he the only one doing it in his... with himself? I mean, does he have people working with him?
You mean, are there others who do the same thing he does?
Well, no, I don't mean that, because that will trap me. I mean, are there others working with him who do the same thing, connected with him?
No. Mm-mm. No, he does it by himself.
He does it alone.
That's a no.
Yes or no? Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I trapped myself anyway.
2 down and 8 to go,
I was
Mr. Sir.
too smart.
Mr. Marcopolio, would it be of great help to us to find out where you come from? I know...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is it from somewhere other than the United States?
Yes, sir.
Is it from the continent of Europe?
Yes, sir.
Is it from southern Europe?
Yes, sir.
Is it from Italy?
Yes, sir.
Have you got anything to do with either food or drink?
No, sir.
No, sir.
3 down and 7 to go. Nice going, though, Bennett. Mr. Randall.
Well, now that we know he comes from Italy, we're no better off than we were.
That's why I thought
beforehand.
Bennett did so well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Is this a service which requires training?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you'd have to have some training to be able to perform it.
You perform your service in garb other than that which you now wear?
Yeah.
If we saw you in your work clothes, would we know what you did?
Maybe. Yes.
Yeah, I think you probably would. You know, taking everything into account. If you saw him in his work clothes at the place where this was normally done, why, then you'd have a pretty good idea what he was up to.
Then it would suit us to know the place as well. Is that it?
It would help.
But some of the places, they're homes.
Yes. Do you normally work on land?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Miss
You
Francis.
idiot, I asked it the wrong way.
Do you normally work off the ground?
No.
Well, that could be in the water, you know.
Yeah, he's off the ground. We'll agree.
Are you a performer in the water of some sort?
Yes.
Well, now, you're using the performer there as an entertainer.
No, I mean, does he, whatever you do you do it in the water?
Yes.
Cool,
Well,
isn't
now,
it?
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whatever
on
you
the
do
water.
in the
Do you
water,
like
you
that
can't
better?
correct it this late. You get a no for in. 5 down and 5 to go, Mrs. Mason.
Well, is it something that people watch you do?
Specifically, because this is the basic intent of what he does, is to have people watch him?
No. I mean, are people watching him when he does it?
They could be, yeah.
Gotta be pretty careful.
Yes, it's a cagey one, isn't it? Well, are you called upon to do it by surprise?
No. 6 down and 4 to go, Mr. Sheriff. I'm going to give you 1 more minute.
Is it, we established that this is done on the surface of the water,
It's done on the water, yeah.
and yet it can be done in people's homes?
No, we didn't say it could be done.
It'd be seen in people's homes.
No, it's an issue. Do you go sometimes to people's homes? We agree he goes sometimes to people's homes.
In other words, you can then do this in a swimming pool as well as on a big body of water.
The question is, you could do this in a swimming pool? Yeah, you could.
Be pretty silly, though.
Do you wear something like a bathing suit when you're doing this?
No. No, 7 down and 3 to go. 30 seconds more I'm going to give you.
Oh. Volodya, do you work on shipboard?
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
In a manner of speaking,
Yeah, I mean, we're here. You say ship. You know, we'll go. Yeah, on shipboard.
I'm trying to think of who would work on a ship.
Oh,
to be
come on,
self-employed.
It just came over me.
What happened?
Is he ever in a gondola?
Yeah.
I wish I
Yes, you're right, Tony.
Yes,
Yes,
Tino.
he took you in the
How are
gondola.
you? I remember now.
Yeah.
Well, if he'd
twice.
taken me, I'd never have forgotten.
Yeah.
I don't know what tomorrow
Actually, he
is.
has 2 gondoliers, and is the 5th generation of his family to operate a gondolier,
right.
a gondola.
I'll bet it's in Venice.
Very good, Bennett.
It is in Venice, isn't it?
That's all right. We struck him. We got all the cards over before they got
Get a
here.
gondola.
Thank you very much, Tino. Very nice to have you with us. We'll meet tonight's mystery guest in just a moment, but first, this message. And now the special feature of our program, the appearance of our mystery challenger. Panel is blindfolded, as you know. Are the blindfolds all in place, panel?
Yes, sir.
Good. Will you enter mystery challenger and sign in, please? All right. A reminder, panel, in this case, we go to the different form of questioning. One question at a time, in turn, moving clockwise, and we will begin with Bennett Cerf.
Well, the absence of wolf calls would make me believe this is a gentleman. Are you?
Yeah, it is a gentleman, absolutely. Mr. Randall.
Are you other than an actor?
Yeah.
Now, this, I take it you meant, Tony, in the sense of, are you other than a straight actor? In other words, your skills in the theater or in the field of thespianic
No, I
endeavor.
gotta know. I was...
You were thinking of something other than
a performer.
Well, that's fine. Then on that basis, it would be no. 1 down and 9 to go, Miss Francis.
Are you a motion picture performer? Can't be that bad.
Yes, that was meant to be, Mrs. Mason.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Are you smoking a cigar?
Yeah, lady.
Only, if he is, it doesn't show. Mr. Sir.
Mrs. Mason, I think, has a hunch it's Groucho Marx. Isn't that right?
Yes, only because I met him in the elevator.
Well, it couldn't be. Are you a television performer?
Things are tough all over.
The yawning or answering?
He gets speech lessons himself.
Terrible doubt as to
What was the answer?
The answer, yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes?
Mm-hmm. Mr. Randall?
Are you primarily a comedian?
I would give you a yes to that, Miss Francis.
Are you a member of what has been called a kind of pack in Hollywood?
Yeah.
Dino?
Now, I let that answer stand on its merits. I don't know where to take it. So, Mrs. Mason?
Said, yeah, he was.
Did he say yes, though?
He sort of did.
I got my own pack.
Which is what I thought he was doing. Mrs. Mason?
Are you under 40?
Are you kidding? I'm a child. Is it my turn?
Yeah. He's a child.
Are you the member of a team? That is, do you do an act with another man or woman?
No.
No.
That's 2 down and 8 to go, Mr. Randall.
The voice sounds very familiar. I don't think you're putting on a false voice. I think it's Peter Falk's voice.
Aha. That's 3 down and 7
You're
to
putting
go.
on a false voice, aren't you?
Miss Francis?
Are you appearing by any chance at the Copacabana in New York?
No.
4 down and 6 to go, Mrs. Mason.
Are you available anywhere in New York?
Try me.
All we can admit to that question is that our guest is in New York at the moment, and to that degree is available. Beyond that, the opponent saith naught. Mr. Sir.
Well, now, you know what we meant by that, what Mrs. Mason meant. Are you playing at any hotel or nightclub or theater in New York at the present time?
No.
5 down and 5 to go, Mr. Randall.
I've got the voice now. No, I haven't. Are you blonde?
Yeah.
I do have the voice.
Do you know who it is?
I think I do. I was wrong the last time. I think it's Kirk Douglas, though.
Oh, good.
I never miss on voices. I'm never miss on voices. Never. But I know 2 guys who it isn't.
Are you appearing in a motion picture that has recently opened on Broadway or is about to open?
No.
7 down and 3 to go, Mrs. Mason.
I can't stand it.
Think blonde. Think blonde.
Oh, I was lying about the blonde part.
I wasn't going to say anything about it, but he was. Mrs. Mason?
You couldn't possibly be... No, you couldn't be. Are you here on a promotional trip?
No.
8 down and 2 to go, Mr. Cerf.
Well, are you on a regular weekly television series of any kind? No.
9 down and 1 to go, Mr. Randall.
I think I've got it this time.
Go.
Yes. Are you a girl?
No. 10 down and no more. Take your masks off and say hello to Woody Allen. Now, I knew we were going to get you that. Woody has just come in from
No,
London.
you didn't get me. I knew it was Woody all the time.
All the time, yeah. But he's in London making a movie, Casino Royale, the new Ian Fleming movie, and he has just come home for a few days. He's going out to the coast, and he's going to fly over the top and go back to London. And we figured we'd stick you with this one.
Pretty sneaky trick, I guess.
Yeah, pretty sneaky trick is right.
Beautiful voices you have, though, Woody.
Thank you. I taxed my armory of great disguises.
How'd you like that blonde?
I love it.
See, I'm nothing like a blonde. I'm redheaded and...
Are you in the picture Casino Royale, too?
Yes. Yes, I didn't write it or anything. I'm just
You're
appearing
just playing in it.
He's loafing in this one, though.
Are you the new James Bond?
I am Bondian in general, yes.
Bondian. Well, good show. And thanks very much, Woody,
Thank
for
you.
coming to see us. Wonderful to have you. Well, it was fun to trip you up, panel. We're tickled to death. We'll all be back after this word. Mrs. Mason, we hope you've enjoyed your first visit to the panel and hope you'll come back and join us again.
Oh,
It's
I
fun
loved
having
it.
you. Tony, good to have you with us, and good night, sir.
Thank you, John. Good night, Arlene.
Good night, dear Tony. Good night, Pamela.
Good night, Bennett.
Now, did you get the ball back from that pig, John?
You want me to do that pig in the poke again and the poke in the pig? Yes, if you press me, I will, Bennett. Now, I'll get it back, though, sometime, one of these days. This will be a horsey one, too. And thanks for all of you for being with us on What's My Line?
What's My Line is a CBS Television Network production in association with Mark Goodson and Bill Todman. This is Johnny Olson speaking.
That's our show for you today. We're going to be back next time for another edition of Fever Chat. With big laughs, big stars, another round of stars. Tomorrow, we're continuing the Summer of the Wheels. So we are going to have maybe a CBS or NBC lineup. We'll see you then. This is me saying goodbye. Have a good night, all. Score Productions, lead us to a commercial. That's our show for you today. We're going to be back next time for another edition of Fever Chat. With big laughs, big stars, another round of stars. Tomorrow, we're continuing the Summer of the Wheels. So we are going to have maybe a CBS or NBC lineup. We'll see you then. This is me saying goodbye. Have a good night, all. Score Productions, lead us to a commercial.
What we got here?
This has been a presentation of Adam David Kepler Curry
Her
Productions.
husband, Bob.